¿Cuál es el camino que nos lleva a la felicidad? ¿Por dónde transitan los senderos del reencuentro? ¿Hay mayor viaje que el que nos conduce hacia nuestra propia esencia vital? Me llamo Victorio Pérez, soy periodista y vecino de Gáldar. Déjenme que les acompañe por nuestro camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria. En 2021 celebramos el Año Santo Jacobeo en Gáldar, un acontecimiento religioso, cultural e histórico con su punto final en el templo arciprestal de Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar, donde los peregrinos ganan el jubileo. Pero todo camino tiene un inicio y nuestra peregrinación arranca en el sur de la isla de Gran Canaria, junto a las dunas de Maspalomas, aunque en realidad todo comienza mucho antes en el tiempo. La prehispánica Gáldar, corte de los Guanartemes, antiguos reyes canarios, se convierte con la conquista de Canarias en el siglo XV en uno de los principales focos para la evangelización del archipiélago. La antigua capital canaria acoge desde entonces la devoción al apóstol Santiago, patrón de las Españas. Tal es así que ya en 1482 se consagra en una antigua casa canaria el primer templo jacobeo fuera de la península ibérica. Allí, aseguran los textos históricos, el obispo Fray Juan de Frías, protector de los indígenas, celebró por primera vez misa en honor al santo patrón. Ese lugar prehispánico convertido en templo jacobeo daría nombre a la parroquia y a la incipiente nueva villa castellana sobre los restos de la antigua Gáldar, Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar. Desde entonces, todos los caminos llevan a Gáldar. Nuestros pasos como peregrinos siguen hoy las huellas de un antiguo camino real aborigen, rebautizado tras la conquista como el Camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria, la primera ruta jacobea fuera del territorio continental europeo. 48 horas de ruta, 78 kilómetros, más de 1.500 metros de desnivel y 3 etapas que nos llevan por los áridos barrancos del sur, subiendo por las cumbres de la isla, para conducirnos finalmente a través del tesoro paisajístico y etnográfico del municipio norteño de Gáldar hasta la Puerta Santa del Templo Jacobeo de Santiago de los Caballeros de la Real Ciudad de Gáldar. Y es que, ¿cómo separar lo natural de lo espiritual? El paisaje, la tradición, la naturaleza, la gastronomía, la tierra, la cultura, nuestro cielo y nuestro mar forjan el carácter del camino. Un camino de ida y vuelta. De ida, claro, hacia el jubileo, pero también de vuelta. De vuelta al origen volcánico de las Islas Canarias, en parajes como el Montañón Negro, donde la oscuridad del picón y la lava volcánica se funden con el esplendor verde de los pinos de Gáldar. De vuelta a los sabores auténticos, como el de los espectaculares quesos de oveja cuajados con la flor del cardo y hechos artesanalmente en las queserías de los Altos de Gáldar. De vuelta al respeto por el sudor del campo, por las manos curtidas, por los frutos del trabajo y la cosecha. ¿No es esta otra forma de redención? Pero de vuelta a nuestro viaje por la historia jubilar hay un hito clave, otro punto de partida, 1965, fecha de celebración del primer Año Santo Jacobeo en Gáldar, merced a la bula papal de Pablo VI, en la que se le reconocen las mismas gracias jubilares que el camino compostelano. Desde entonces se viene celebrando gracias a una concesión pontificia que ya desde 1993 fue otorgada a perpetuidad por el Papa Juan Pablo II. En la Gáldar de nuestros días son muchas las referencias a la veneración jacobea. En el Museo de Arte Sacro, situado en la cabecera del templo neoclásico, se exponen importantes obras artísticas religiosas que datan desde el siglo XV. Es la Plaza de Santiago, que ya se llamaba así en el siglo XVI, corazón de la actual ciudad y lugar privilegiado de la antigua villa, donde hoy se ubica este emblemático hotel en un edificio histórico donde se han encontrado los restos arqueológicos de los cimientos de un primigenio lugar de culto dedicado a Santiago. De hecho, la pila verde del último tercio del siglo XV atestigua la antigüedad de ese anterior templo, que contaba en 1697 con su propia Puerta del Perdón. Pero parte sin duda del centro de la devoción jacobea y culmen del camino es el templo arciprestal y matriz de Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar. El 23 de mayo de 1778, día en el que se celebra la aparición del apóstol Santiago, se colocó la primera piedra de este templo neoclásico. Elegante, sobrio y austero, su construcción refleja los gustos de los círculos ilustrados galdenses, liderados por el capitán de milicias Esteban Ruiz de Quesada, a quien se atribuye la mítica frase «Hagamos el templo aunque tengamos que mendigar el pan», que da a entender la enorme dificultad de la magna construcción del que es considerado uno de los primeros y más magistrales templos neoclásicos de Canarias, obra de los hermanos arquitectos tinerfeños Antonio José y Diego Nicolás Eduardo. Dentro son muchas las piezas de enorme valor artístico, religioso e histórico, pero la obra de mayor importancia jacobea es, lógicamente, la propia imagen del apóstol. La actual, que muestra a Santiago a caballo con su espada, se ha documentado desde 1629 y se cree que es de origen mexicano. Junto con la talla, en la iglesia se encuentran numerosas obras de arte con símbolos jacobeos, como el cáliz, la cruz procesional y el portapaz de Santiago. Tras la capilla del apóstol, con su retablo neoclásico, se ubica el camarín del santo patrono. A sus pies, la puerta santa o del perdón. Una puerta que tras 11 años se vuelve a abrir de nuevo en 2021 para recibir a los peregrinos y concederles la indulgencia del jubileo. Hemos llegado al final del recorrido, pero no del camino, porque ahora más que nunca el espíritu del peregrino nos acompañará siempre allá donde vayamos. Seremos nosotros los encargados de trazar una senda hacia el mundo que queremos habitar, la sociedad en la que convivir y la persona que aspiramos a ser a partir de este 2021. ¡Feliz Año Santo Jacobeo 2021! Gáldar.
Buenas tardes para todos y bienvenidos una vez más al quinto día de competencia aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, un evento presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboard. El día de hoy tenemos la ronda 4 de la categoría Open masculino y la ronda 4 de la categoría Junior. Yo soy Begoña Martínez y a mi lado está mi compañero Dion Meyers. Dion, ¿cómo estás?
Hello, Begonia, and welcome to our international viewers and everybody that's tuning in on the live feed on YouTube. My name is Dion Meyer. It's lovely Begonia. All right, Bigger, it's been a big couple of days. We've seen a couple of upsets. We've seen a couple of guys succeeding, some 10-point rides. How good was that barrel? And then the wave ride after that, man, Dub threads a needle and he squeezes out of another bomb. So that's just indicative of the level of riding that we're going to be seeing now in round number 4 for both pro men and the juniors. 8 heats of pro men coming up. It's going to be interesting. First heat is an absolute cracker, and I'm going to let you tell everybody who's in this first heat.
Well, this first heat we have, of course, Pierre-Louis Cost, Tristan Roberts, Borja Granado, local boy, and from Chile we have Jordan Villalba. Así que en el primer hit del día, que es el primer hit de la ronda número 4 de la categoría Open masculino, Tristan Roberts, Pierre-Louis Cost, Borja y Jordan de Chile. Va a ser un hit increíble, así que no se pueden despegar. Ya lo pueden ver en pantalla, what you can see on your screen. It's about to start. Oh my god, I'm so glad to be back.
It's a banger. This is how you want to start off heat. So you got 2 of the world's best up against a local charger and the Chilean. So you know, it's been incredible. You have a nice little shot of the athletes area, Bigger, and then this is where the guys chill out. This is where they get to relax and watch the waves unfold real time. Yeah, at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro presented by Cerveza Corona and NMD Bodyboards. It's our pleasure to be here with you guys, bring you all the action live from Fronton.
That's right. And yeah, look at that. They're waiting. That's actually our oh, wait a minute. That's Robin. And this is the banana challenge. Sorry, the Red Bull banana challenge maneuvers that are qualifying for that amazing $1,000 prize that we're gonna get. That's a Mauri Laverne. That was a beautiful invert.
Yeah, let's look at this one. Let's just look at this one for a bit. I think this is his look at that. That's classic Mars right there. He knows his spot so well, and he knows exactly which ways to look out for. And there again, he backs it up with a nice air reverse. Ernesto with the air forward. So these guys are in the running for $1,000 US. And how's that roll? Just getting chucked out like a taco. And there he goes. Boom, another sick little indie. Bang, in the flats. That's a tough landing. He's going to feel that one.
That was amazing. And look at that. That was, I think, this time we had a invert fist. And you know what? It looks like the heat already started. And remember, these are 20-minute heats. The best 2 waves are counting. And you have a maximum of 12 waves. Así que para quienes están sintonizando recién comenzando, recuerden, son hits de 20 minutos en esta ronda 4 que tendrán 8 hits en la categoría Open masculino y son las dos mejores olas y solamente un máximo de 12 olas que cada competidor puede tomar. Y este hit se viene de infarto porque está Pierre-Louis Coste en rojo, el localazo Borja Granados en blanco, en amarillo está Tristan Roberts, actual campeón mundial, y el chileno Jordan Villalba, que lo ha hecho increíble desde Arica. What a hit we have in our hands, Dean.
Oh yeah, we got an absolute cracker. That is Red PLC up and riding this right hand bomb. Look at this thing. Parks it in Tube Town. There he goes. Comes out. Matt PLC last opening his account with a banger. Well, if you don't know by now, welcome. And if you just joined us, welcome again. This is the 2021 Frontón King presented by Cerveja, Corona and NMD Bodyboards in this heat. 18 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. PLC opening up his account with an absolute screamer of a right-hand barrel. Borja Granados versus Tristan Roberts versus Jordan Villalba. All right, this is a elimination round. Top 2 riders will make it to the next round, which will be the quarterfinals. All right, guys paddling, jostling for a little bit of a position. As we say, yellow, Tristan Roberts, he sees that section down on a lot of speed, bangs a super clean air race, but that landing just getting the better of him, and there he is, popped up. He'll shake it off, knowing that he's got a lot more time and a lot of waves coming by, but this is just an indication of he is not letting anything to chance. Is not going to miss out on any section.
Oh, that's amazing. The 2 big names, not saying anything about the other 2 guys, but definitely Pierre-Louis and Tristan showing there. Here it comes. First score of Tristan is 1.83, although it was a very explosive maneuver. Unfortunately, he couldn't complete it. And the first, this is the replay of first wave of Pierre-Louis Coste. Nice looking barrel there. Yes, he actually managed to pull out, and that's the 430. Yeah, it will be shown there.
All right, just look at the scores. It'll be dropping quite soon. PLC opening his account with a nice little clean barrel, just shaking off the cobwebs and settling the nerves. Being heat number 1 is never the best or never the easiest, because you're kind of the guinea pig, and you're going to have to test out the conditions for everybody else. The tide is pushing, still a little bit low, but there's a lot of bangers running through, so a lot of good waves coming through Bego. I reckon as the tide pushes, it will increase in size and consistency as well. Another little pan through the athletes area. This is your favorite guy.
Aitor and Dylos, local boys, and Gabri. What an amazing, and you have El Bessi, Sergio Quevedo on the back. Also, you have David Pérez, brother, and you also have El Marrajo. Ahí están todos los localazos. Aitor, que se pegó con una puerta, una silla, algo así. También está Willy. Bueno, estos son todos los localazos de aquí, de el frontón, y lo que se viene es candela, como decimos por allá en mi patria. Atención, algo ahí viniendo. Dion, all the local boys right there in the athletes area getting ready. So
Yeah.
happy to be here, right?
All right, you got Tristan up and looking and riding on this one. There's a little cover up. Plays it safe, goes for his nice ARS. Quick little turnaround. He's looking for that second section, still going on it. There's a little roller, but he just, no Rolo, sorry. He just kicks out on that one. He was looking for that punchy second section. The water's still a little bit too low for that second lip to show itself. So PLC leading this heat with a 4.67, only one wave ridden. Here we go, this is Tristan's little wave. Just a quick little cover up, hooks a very fast ARS, throws his head around, and manages to squeeze that one. Now he'll feel a lot better after not landing that bigger one, and now he knows it. Cool, I can get on the board, keep busy. Have you noticed that both PLC and Tristan are operating under priority, keeping busy and keeping those scorecards ticking?
Yeah, that's what you have to do. You just have to stay busy. It's all about marking the points. It probably, of course, in this way, if you're capable to actually show the world what you can do. But definitely at the beginning of a heat, especially when it's the first heat of the day, you want to mark those points. You want to have those two waves, two good waves, and just get one or two. Be one. I mean, in the first or the second position, so you remain a little bit more calm. The other boys, the Jordan and the local Borja, it looks like they're waiting patiently. And you know what that is? Those are the plantains. That's the trophy, the local trophy for the juniors. That's the one for the juniors. Look at that. Oh my God, that was Borja. Claro que sí, Borja Granados, como siempre, con esos inverts buenísimos para derecha. Este chico siempre impresiona, yo lo debo decir. Año pasado yo la verdad quedé muy impresionada con su performance y este año no lo ha hecho diferente, así que increíble. Y un saludo al Burbu, que está trabajando con nosotros, su padre, y a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Esto es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. Nada viniendo por ahí. Vamos a ver, se marca un set. There's a set coming, Dion. Let's see who gets this one.
Yeah, the set just swinging a little bit too wide for the boys. PLC was paddling really hard for that one. Fortunately, it seemed that he was just a little bit too deep. You will notice that these guys will be hunting out the right-handers, especially on the lower tide. You will see them working a lot better than the lefts. The lefts will work a lot more as the tide starts to push. All right, we got three athletes that managed to post a good score, or the opening scores, let me put it that way. Tristan, PLC, and the local charger, knowing what he's looking for, keeping a keen eye out, and that invert that he stomped was really good. He read it really well. Here we go. Porsche Granada is getting that 5.67 for that invert Bego, and just using his local knowledge, he knew that it's not a set wave, it's not the biggest wave in the world, but he saw the ramp, he committed, he sent it, and rightfully awarded with a solid score of 5.6. Jordan Villalba, the Chilean, still needs to get onto the scorecards. We're heading to the 10-minute mark, 12 minutes and 7 seconds. If you've just joined us, welcome. Let everybody know that we are live. We are running mains round 4, 8 heats to come. We'll see what the schedule is after that, but for now it is knuckled down for these guys in the water. Tristan Roberts sitting in second place with a 3.5 and a 1.83, and PLC still yet to get that second scoring right. That will definitely change the situation, and Jordan Villalba Bego, he needs to get on the scorecard quickly.
Yeah, there's still some time, and look at that, there's a Jordan, actually the one, nothing there. Jordan buscaba ahí, queda un poquito más de la mitad del hit y Jordan todavía no ha tomado su primera ola, pero creo que es parte de la estrategia. Y en este momento me gustaría decir un poco el agradecimiento a nuestros patrocinadores, sin quienes no hubiese sido posible esto. Por supuesto, Cerveza Corona, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes. Y atención, un momento que viene Jordan Villalba, el ariqueño. Vamos a ver si consigue aquí algo para marcar esos puntos que necesita. 5.53. Not much there for Jordan.
Unfortunately, not much. But if you notice in the previous wave or battle, let's call it a paddle battle between Tristan and Jordan. Tristan also paddled for that wave, knowing that Jordan is sitting with a priority. Tristan was in second priority, sold him a lemon, got a priority, and now Jordan Villalba is operating in fourth priority, and he still hasn't have a proper scoring right. So that's just again the use of the system and understanding the rules of how you can try and manipulate it into your advantage, just being a clever competitor.
That's what it is, definitely. That's Carlos Sanz. Getting some advices. I don't really recognize the other person. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, todos los locales juntos ahí, dándose consejos, diciéndose qué es lo que deben hacer. Ellos se conocen súper bien esta ola y por supuesto nos van a dar un espectáculo de atención que aquí viene justamente de quien hablábamos, es Borja Granado, el local, nada. Vamos a ver la que viene atrás, a ver si la toma. Parece que nadie. No. Conditions are looking good.
Yeah,
The
really
wave
good.
is not that big. The wind's not so strong, and I think we're gonna see. I think there's gonna be a great show today. What do you think?
Is that your man Willie over there?
That's Samu Brito getting
Samu Brito,
ready with Sergio
excusez-moi.
Quevedo. The next hit is packed as well. Samuel Brito, the one in red right there. Sergio Quevedo in white. Amaury Laverne in yellow. And Rashid Lawrence in blue. All of the hits right now are going to
Finals.
be really, really crazy because the guys that got it till here is because, that made it till here is because they're connected with the wave at this moment. So definitely they're going to be showing some crazy maneuvers and barrel riding there. I'm sure of that.
All right, guys. PLC looking and leaving. Now the priority sits with Tristan P1 and PLC P2. That's a very dangerous position for any other competitor. All right, Tristan seeing that right hand unfold down the line. Lots of speed. There it goes. Lots of speed. Bangs out a beautiful backflip. Turns it around. Hangs on for dear life. And he'll be very pleased with that one, while he backs up his all 3.5. So that should comfortably bump him up into the lead, knowing that PLC only has a single scoring ride. But right now, Borja Granades needing the second ride as well. And Jordan Villalba, oh, my bad. Here we go. PLC parks in a little barrel, little section. Nice little roller, keeps it classic. Simple stuff, a double maneuver. That's not what you see often. So this is exactly what PLC wanted. And once again, he went back to basic surfing. Quick little barrel.
Oh, here comes Jordan. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, Jordan has been really lucky so far. Jordan todavía no ha encontrado esa ola que necesita. Y ahora justo viene marcándose algo allá y parece que es Borja Granado. Está solo y tiene la primera prioridad. La prioridad. Está ahí, parece listo, pero no la toma.
Wow.
Hasta ahora, scores are dropping and it's Tristan Roberts with a 6, now leading with a total of 9.50, and Borja Granado is actually very close. He's only needing a 3. Oh, wait a second. Here comes last score of Pierre, as you said, to maneuver wave, and he's getting a 6.17. Now Pierre is in first and Christian in second. But Borja is really close to these guys. Only needing a 3.84 for second, and Jordan has a little bit more difficult path, but still doable.
Yeah, Jordan is not in combination land. He needs an 8.67, so he needs 2 new rides, and he will get into that second position. But the danger man, Borja, as we go through this replay of Tristan, beautiful bottom turn, sees that section, hits it a little bit late, and manages to get all that projection from that backflip. He loves doing the backflips, and you know what, between him and PLC, you've got probably 2 of the guys with the most epic backflips in the game. But as I was saying, it is Borja coming in. He is the wild card right now. He's keeping these guys honest and keeping them on their toes, as he only needs a measly 3 point something to make it through to second place, leaving either PLC or Tristan in the risk of getting knocked out.
Definitely. You know what? I would like to read out. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I could. I would like to read again our sponsors and thank them all, because I was in the road by Live Action, of course. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much. El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Patronato de Turismo de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, NMD Bodyboard Company y por supuesto Jacío House, Hydro Flask, gracias. Camper Canarias, Agua Bruma, Vert Magazine y Medusa, and here it comes the local Borja Granados.
Oh,
wow.
Oh my goodness, he is getting absolutely thumped down there as we see Tristan Roberts lining up for this one. Needs to improve at 3.5. Goes for a loopy roll, but a super hard landing right in front of Borges. Man, it's all going down. This set is gnarly. It's just crunched both of them over the reef, Bego. But that is some commitment, and let's hope both of these athletes are okay.
Qué buen rolo entonces para Borja ahí. Vamos a ver la repetición pronto. Lastimosamente no lo podía entrar, pero hubiese sido un notón para Borja. Qué bien que esto es lo que nos gusta ver. Esto es bodyboard. Queremos ver a los chicos arriesgando. Queremos ver esto. Queremos ver radicalidad, maniobras explosivas, y eso es lo que nos están entregando aquí todos estos riders, que si están en esta ronda es porque están súper conectados. Y este es el replay, miren.
Wow.
Explosivo rolo ahí. Hobart style with the hoverboard.
Man, oh man, oh man. Here we go. Tristan also with a similar roll, but that section coming a little bit late just throws him both out into the flats. Bone crunching landings, but my goodness, Borges' commitment to that section is second to none. You got to give him respect for that. That was incredible, and it shows you the drive that he has to try and make it through to the quarterfinals. That's insane. I have lots of respect for that, because that section was very bigger and dry as well. Unfortunately, both riders not getting scores, but Borja needing a 3.84 for that second position, and Tristan needing a 4.85. And right now, Jordan Villalba holding on to that priority. PLC in P2, Tristan P3, and in fourth priority, Borja Granados from Canary Islands.
Eso que ven ahí en su pantalla, where you look in your screen, those are the local guys, and we have a TV there that it's showing the same that you are watching. They actually know they're being in TV. That's El Marrajo. You know, El Marrajo and Gabri, those two guys that were there, those are the favorites for the junior division.
Oh, wow.
Both names are Gabriel,
okay.
but Marrajo is a type of shark, and his name is that because his dad is a coal shark, so they call him Marrajo.
All right, well, that's
and you know,
interesting.
I like to say the next round, it's not quarterfinals, it's just it's round 5. The quarterfinals will be no worries, it's okay because it's four hits, so I actually thought the same. But actually, after this round, we're gonna see the round 5, and after that, we're gonna go to quarterfinals.
Man on man.
Semis, yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, they're still working on that. That's the idea. For the moment, we have 4-man heat, but we will try. We will see how it goes, and if it's possible, we're gonna do mano-mans for the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we'll keep you guys updated as the information gets fed to us. So we see a little bit of a ripple in the back, a little bit of a set approaching, and last minute hustle as we have 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. PLC holding it down with a 10.84. Tristan needing a 4.85 for the first position, but it's very close. Here we go. PLC up and riding what looks to be a screamer. Locks in the barrel. Nice little clean line. He'll probably hang on to that foam ball, but getting shut down. And there you go. He read that perfect and hit the eject button and getting back into the back line.
That was one crazy barrel, and he definitely tried, but and he's safe now. I have to admit, I'm a little bit afraid of that section. That section there on the right there, it's kind of tricky.
Yeah, it's a scary place to get things wrong. It is extremely shallow, and I'm hearing whistles down below, and I'm looking over the monitor into the ocean, and oh my goodness, there's a waves approaching, ladies and gentlemen, indicative of what's coming on this high tide. Here's a little replay of PLC. All right. Look at his hand position, beautiful, classic PLC Bottomton. Holds a rail, sees he's not going to make it, and potentially, I think what he did there, he saw he's not going to make it, not waste any time, eject and get out.
Yes.
All right, if we can get a wide angle on this one, look how massive this wave is as we got PLC turning. Whoopa!
And let us know where you at, people. This heat is about to end, and let us know where you at and who are you cheering for. Who are you cheering for? ¿A quién le van en este hit? Ya está por terminar este hit, así que tenemos unos pequeños minutos. Estamos ahora justo conectados en el YouTube de la IBC World Tour. ¿Dónde está la gente? ¿A quién le van? Vamos, último minuto de competencia. Dion, last minute. It's Pierre on top. And
Pierre just getting an absolute... Look, he's standing on the reef.
No.
He just got smeared all over the reef like a sandwich and Marmite. Well, here we go. This is what we want to see. Jordan Villalba, can he get a good score? We know he can hit any section. Goes for a roll, getting a little bit in the back of the wave. But what's going to be happening is where is Tristan and where is Borja Granados. The battle is between these two, P1 and P2. That means Tristan will be sitting very close to him. Now there he is. You'll be watching him with a keen eye. Now if a wave comes through that Borja Granados wants to take, because Tristan has that priority, he can take that wave away from him.
Yes.
And
Momentos
getting the score for that.
Definitely, momentos estresantes, 10 últimos segundos y el local solo necesita un 3.84 y no tiene la prioridad la tiene Tristan y lo está marcando como la vieja escuela. Ahí se puede ver la frustración de Borja. Bueno, esta es la repetición de ese backflip que no vimos. This is what a great backflip.
What an angle.
God. That's the one we didn't watch live.
And then he duck dive out of that and then got put on the reef with a set that just came behind that. So PLC comfortably making it through with a 6.9 and a 6.17. Tristan Roberts making it through to the next round. Unfortunately, the end of their Fronton campaign. Borja Granados and Jordan Villalba will be back with some more high fly, insane action here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro. See you soon. All right, welcome back, and joining me is the man legend himself, Manny Vargas. Quick change in commentary, Manny. A lot of action in the previous heat, as we saw PLC dominating that one, and Tristan holding it down, just keeping it steady, playing that priority card, and getting into doing what he needed to do to get into the next round.
No, I've been watching down on the bluff here, and it was just insane how radical these guys are doing in these conditions. Welcome back, everybody. This is the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, brought to you by Cerveza, Corona, and NMD Bodyboards. We're in heat number 2 of round number 4.
Oh yeah, Samuel Brito in the red, and Sergio Quevedo in white, Amaury Laverne in yellow, and Rashid Lawrence making up the heat contingency in blue. All right, there's been a couple of good waves coming through, Manny. I've got Mars will keep a keen eye on those right-hand ramps, as would anybody else. Will follow the lead of the previous heat. They would have been watching it keenly, knowing that the tide is still a little bit too low and not there yet for those left-handers. Welcome again if you've just joined us. Coming live to you from the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro, and presented by Cerveza Corona and NMD Bodyboards. My name is Dion Meyer, AK Mumbles, and Manny V, holding it down with you guys. Make sure you guys let everybody know that we are live. Drop us a comment in the YouTube section on the IBC World Tour YouTube, and we will give you guys a how's it, as we would say in South Africa.
No, I love the comments. I love being able to reach out to everybody who's watching from all over the world. We got Miguel Hernandez, 56, watching. Fernando Ribeiro, what's up, everybody? Pedro Rufino, what's up? Good to have you back online. And Adrian, Elvaldo, Jorge, Martin, wow, how many names did that? How many names did they give him? Look at this, back to the action. You can see, oh my, airdropping. Can he hold on to that rail? No. The wedge is coming across. He had to negotiate over 2 wedges.
Wow.
But for me, the drone shot is the best because you can look at how shallow it really is on the left and the right.
That guy just went 12 rounds with Mike Tyson. He just got beaten with that one. I hope he's all right. I'm sure he is. That was commitment, Manny. And again, the tide is too low for these lefts. But you know what? There he is, popping up. Lost his board. Does he have his board? He's got his board with him. Okay, Rashid Lorenz stepping it up, showing the guys he means business.
Yeah, you can see the reef sucking off right there. And a lot of the riders, they get caught inside, and they're going to move over. Look at this airdrop right here. Dion, talk us through it.
Top to bottom. A little bit of baby scorpion. Loses a lot of speed on that because he dropped top to bottom. And he just paid the ultimate price. But he's back in the channel, making his way out there. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we're watching this today.
I mean, Dion, this is round number 4. Then we go into the quarterfinals. But round number 4 is do or die. I mean, a lot of the riders have been battling through the first 3 rounds. And to get to this point and to lose is not what they want to do. Of course, they want to keep advancing on. So they're going to put everything on the line right now in these conditions, which are going to be turning on pretty quick here. We're looking at 3 to 4 foot waves, occasional 5 foot sets rolling in. And it's only going to get better from this point on.
Yep, 3 to 4 foot Hawaiian.
We had this discussion last night, or actually no, this morning over breakfast. And I mean, the wave size varies from each break, from each coast, from each country. But for me, the easiest is to measure the face wave. So if we're going to do that, it's 6 to 10 foot faces out here, and it is bombing on the shallow reef. But Dion, there's so much water behind the waves when they hit the shallow reef.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, we have Mars, both of them leaving that one, and rightfully so, a bit too messy, a bit too wide across the reef, mainly. But yes, there's a lot of water pushing over the reef, and then it sucks off both left and right hand side of the reef. So you can get taken for a ride, you know, either way. Just hope you get not caught by a set. As we saw, the water safety check-in on Rashid Lorenz, seeing if he's all right. World-class lifesavers in and out of the water, and the ski operator, seasoned veteran, knows exactly what he's doing here at Fronton. All right, no real waves ridden in this heat. 14 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Here we go, a little bit of paddle battle. Red using his priority. Samuel Brito, nice little rolo, gets into in front of the foam ball, and you know what? Use priority. Nobody's got anything to say about that. Nice little roll, great way to open his account.
With 4 riders out in these heats, 20-minute heats, it's going to be, you know, if you can get 2 solid scores, you're going to be stoked. Here's another look at Samuel Brito. He's a local rider here. He has a bodyboard and surf school, and he will take people around the island looking for the most empty waves, but his knowledge of this wave is evident on that last wave. But back to thinking you have enough time to catch 2 solid waves in these 20-minute heats, don't be fooled, because everybody's out there is looking for the solid wave. Here's another look at Rashid, taking a look but pulling back. So, I mean, 20 minutes in a beach break, plenty of time, plenty of waves to be had. But here, you have to be, your wave selection has to be on.
Look at this monster. Look at this. It says, oh my goodness, just getting a little bit too in front of the wave, but it was a very wedgy, peaky wave. And Sergio, man, that was commitment, that takeoff, a little bit under the lip. Keen to see that replay, and let's see how we can dissect that and see what's going on in his mind. He sat a little bit on the inside of Mars. Mars turned and looked at that one as well, knowing that the right-handers are the better waves at the moment. Here's PLC coming victorious out of his heat, and it's a bit of a mission getting back out, so that's why it takes so long.
Dion, check this out. When I was sitting down down on the bluff here, there was 3 riders in this heat out in the water right now that were on the reef, ready to jump in the keyhole, ready to go. There was 1 rider that wasn't there, and I'm really surprised because it's totally out of character for Amaury Laverne. He showed up a little late to his heat, and once he got word his heat is in the water, he freaking jumped in his wetsuit faster than anybody I've ever seen. So let's talk about the mental game. How hard is that to come out of that mental, like, just chaos of knowing your heat's in the water? Your heat's going to start 3 minutes, and you still don't have your wetsuit on.
Yeah, man, I think it takes a lot out of your preheat prep. You know, you see the guys looking and timing the waves, looking what the tide's doing, just getting themselves ready mentally. And, you know, Mars hadn't had that opportunity. He probably came from home. Hey, Mars, your heat's coming up. Where are you? And it's like, have a massive fright, grabs his gear, races here. No time to prepare mentally and just settle the nerves and get back into the game. But again, we're talking about a Mauri Lavernia. You know, he's a guy that, he knows his spot better than the back of his hand. And he's a seasoned competitor. Yes, this is very out of character. But it is needed for you to settle down, settle the nerves, and get in there. And I'm not surprised to see him holding on to that priority, just dropping anchor, collecting himself, and waiting for that wave. This is 11. We're down to 10 minutes and 50 seconds. You know, Mars hasn't taken a wave yet. So, guys, anything can happen. This is bodyboarding. This is competition. Top 2 riders will make it into the next round. And right now, Rashid Lorenz and Amari Lewin sitting at the bottom of the spectrum.
And yeah, I mean, it's we'll talk more about Maz, but a little bit. We saw this earlier. We saw a bunch of big old manta rays jumping out the back, and it was pretty cool to see. That was a quick look at the last wave that has been ridden. So yeah, Maz, gosh, he has yet to catch a wave. He wasn't late to his heat. He was in the water when the heat started, but he was tracking out of the keyhole when the horn did blow. So it's going to be. Can he come back from that mental challenge of showing up just a little late? I am going to say he can totally pull it off, only because the experience is there. I mean, he's won this thing, you know, multiple times. I know for sure he's won it at least once. 2018 was the last time he's won it here against Jonathan Vega, and 2016. So, you know what? I'm looking right now on my notes. He's got a 3-peat. He won it in 2015, 2016, 2017. And that's why him showing up late, he usually shows up about an hour before his heat, stretches, psychs his competitors out, and it's just it's going to be interesting how this heat plays out. We're at past the halfway point. He has yet to catch a wave.
He is yet to catch a wave. He's looking at this scores. One. A little bit of a left-hander. Needs to get that section. A lot of speed. This is Mars going for that nice little loopy roll over the reef, the dry section. Read that to perfection using his knowledge and timing and skills for that one. Here we go, Mania. That is blue. Rashid up and riding. Yeah, Rashid making around that section. It looked like he pulled in, and yeah, the camera's holding back on following him. Oh, it was the drone. The drone keeping post on Maz's left, but Maz, he's on the scoreboard. That is most important. That's it.
If you're looking at the scores on your screen, they're all pretty low scores, so it's still possible for Maz to come back. Even though there's a little smaller wave, it's still possible for him to keep moving on. Dion, check this out. Soon after this replay, I think we're ready for that interview with Pierre-Louis Costas, the winner of that last heat. Bego, take it away.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Pierre-Louis Coste, winner of the first heat of the day. This on the 5th day of competition, the round number 4. Pierre, at the beginning of the heat, small scores. It looks like you guys were a little bit struggling out there. What was happening?
Yeah, I mean, I've been first heat of the day like every single day, so it's always been a bit too low, and yeah, we definitely all struggle, like all the competitors, like we couldn't really find the right waves. But it's gonna get cleaner, you know, during the day. So, yeah, I mean, when it's like this, you just have to adapt very, very fast.
Well, definitely. And did you feel a little bit of a pressure going out with Borja Granados? He's a local boy who has been doing really well, and also Tristan, and of course Jordan.
Yeah. I was pretty. Like nervous coming into this heat because I know the 3 guys were absolutely ripping in those kind of conditions. I already had a really intense heat with Borja a few years ago when I was going for the world title, and he almost beat me. So I know what he's capable of, and he actually got the best way of the heat for a long time. He and Tristan were like looking for second place for a little bit, and then I got lucky. I got priority when the best wave came. So I think that was kind of my luck today. I think I was lucky to have priority when the wave came.
Oh, there you have it, former world champ talking about luck. Anyone to say thanks or hello at this point?
Yeah, I mean, of course, all my friends and family, and Ruth, my wife, watching at home with my little boy. Like, if they're watching, big kisses. Com beijinho e vamos ver até onde posso chegar.
Okay, congratulations, Pierre. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
All right, welcome back to the action. Here we go. That's right in red. Samuel Brito looking for that second backup score. Nice little barrel man. He drops the legs, stalls, put on the handbrake, and he gets out of that. All right, Mars stomping a 6.67 for that backflip that probably sent him all the way to Gran Canaria. The amount of distance he got, and that was incredible. I don't know how he does that. Samuel Brito also just backing up that proper 4-point ride was something sweet. Let's see what this replay will hold.
All right, we're going to take a look at some of the waves right here. You can see Samuel opening up his legs, dragging his fins, slowing down to get as much tube time as possible, and he came out super clean. He's going to get a good score with that. It was a medium-sized to big-sized wave, but here's another look. Watch how he opens his legs, drags his inside leg to try to slow down, and that is something that all these riders are going to be trying to do if they want to clock more tube time.
Oh, let's see how the judges score a good barrel like that. He really rode it very well, read it to perfection, to be honest. I mean, he split his legs. He knew exactly what was going on there, so it was incredible.
So we got a couple. Here's that replay. That was that replay from Maz's ginormous backflip. Even though the wave was 2 feet tall, he got 3 feet of air on that, which is totally possible here at El Frontón. And Antoine Castine called it. Amaury will win this heat. There's still some time left. There's about 5 minutes remaining, but a huge comeback from Maz from having 0 waves with 9 minutes to go, and now he's in that first place spot. Cutback TV, what's up? We Bodyboard are watching as well. Gonzalo Sosa will not give a chance. That's right, Gonzalo. This guy is on fire once again. Isaias Diaz, 10 points. He's calling for Maz, but we'll give him a 6.67 from our staff upstairs. Said Fadel, yeah, boys. Maria, hola Maria. And OGM, what's up? Javier, saludos. Here we go.
All right, Brother Dub coming up with this one. I think he will be on a high after scoring, or after making that barrel a few days ago. There's Tristan, just relieved that he managed to get it through the ring with that one into the next round after a most unfortunate event. Was one of the umbrellas coming out of its holder, and
that was crazy.
The post hitting him on his head and flat on his back he was. Got some ice. Oh, wow, hold your horses. Mars on an absolute drainer, drops his legs, comes out screaming. He loves that. Quick little spinneroony. And you know what? I won't be surprised if he knocks out a roll. Well, there it is.
Wow.
That's just... Oh, Manny!
Turning around the corner, Rashid Lorenz. He got a quick little pocket ride, got the spit on his back, but this inside section offers another barrel. Rashid will take
another
that.
Another wave exchange, Manny. This is Samuel Brito.
Oh my goodness!
Oh man,
that was sick. Samuel Brito becoming unglued, landing really hard. Oh, I thought he was going to pull that off, but that first bounce knocked him off his board. But that was massive. Again, these guys are going for these big maneuvers, and it's like 3 feet deep, right where they're trying to pull it off.
Yeah, that's commitment right there. I felt that one. I think you guys back at home felt that one as well. But what a great wave exchange between Maz, Samuel, and Rashid, leaving Sergio holding their priority with 3 minutes to go. Kind of doesn't know what to do right now. These three guys got waves all around him, posting scores, and interesting times for Sergio Quevedo.
Yeah, Sergio and Samuel, these two guys, I know they're from here. Rashid Lorenz, he also wants to make it through this heat, but Maz in a commanding lead, a 7.17, dropping for that last wave, which is insane, which is awesome. But yeah, I mean, we got stacked heats all the way through round 4, and here we go, up and riding.
All right, there we go. White, a nice little loopy roll into the safe zone. Gets around. Great surfing. He read that well. Okay. Sergio Quevedo finally getting a decent score. He needs a 4.84 to get into that second position. Is that roll going to be enough for him? We don't know. Rashid Lorenz, he needs a 4.84 for that first place. All right, Sergio getting knocked into third position, Manny. We're needing a 4.18. 2 minutes to go. Maz and Samuel Brito holding it down. Maz with a 7.17 and a 6.67. Here's a little replay of the action. Here we go. Maz on a left-hander. Which one was it? That was that backflip he did. Look at the projection and the distance he traveled on that. Landed it as good as you can get. Once again, textbook Amaury Levert.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to know how to do a backflip with a left ramp, just watch that scene over and over, because Maz pretty much just laid it down on how to do it. And again, he is one fit human being. To be able to pull that off and get back out there without, losing your breath is next level. Here we go. Samuel, up and riding.
All right, Samuel looking for a little scoring potential. Goes with a rolo. He needs to improve that 4-point ride. Is he going to get there? Not too sure. He needs an 8.84 for that first position. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 1 minute of heat number 2 of round number 4.
Look at this. A big barrel. That is Sergio Caveto, the local rider. Can he come out of the curtain? He gets shut down. Unfortunately, he won't make it out of that. But when Sergio gets on a wave, the whole crowd stands on their feet, and you can hear the cheering. I don't know through the microphones, but we hear it through our headsets. But, man, he is definitely a crowd favorite.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure, man. That was commitment. That was a wide one. It was a deep one. And unfortunately, just ran away from him, and he needed that. If he could have clocked that barrel, Manny, we could have seen him back into first position, maybe even taking the lead of, back into second position, taking the lead for first place. Here's a little replay. Gets in a lot of speed, but the wave just running away from him and shutting down at the end.
Coming down to the wire in this heat number 2, round number 4. We got a pretty sick heat coming up next. Bruno Martin, Julian Gonzalez, Javi Dominguez, Isaac Rodriguez will be coming up next. Don't go anywhere. 5 seconds remaining. Round number 4, heat number 2. It looks like that might be it for this heat. Moss showing up a little late. Moss showing what can be done, even though he was mentally... I was mentally chaotic for him, but man.
He looks relieved.
Yeah, he's a veteran. He's totally a veteran. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this with round number 4, heat number 3. We'll be right back.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo.
¿Cómo separar lo natural de lo espiritual? El paisaje, la tradición, la gastronomía, la cultura, nuestro cielo y nuestro mar forjan el carácter del camino. Un camino de ida y vuelta. De ida, claro, hacia el jubileo, pero también de vuelta. De vuelta al respeto por el sudor del campo, por los frutos del trabajo y la cosecha. ¿No es esta otra forma de redención? Feliz Año Santo Jacobeo 2021. Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar.
Y bienvenidos a todos una vez más. Este es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021 presentado por Cerveza Corona y NBD Bodyboarders. Bego Martínez, acompañada de mi gran amigo, excelente comentarista Manny Vargas. Manny, how are you doing? How was that heat?
Para mí me gusta porque tú estás aquí, puedes hablar español perfecto y yo con el inglés perfecto, porque ya sé que tenemos mucha gente que habla en español. Espera un momento. Sí, habla en español y para entender, perfecto, Begoña. Vamos a la acción. Aquí tenemos el batería número 3. Here we have heat number 3, round number 4.
That's right, Manny. And in the water we have Bruno Martin in red, Julian Gonzalez in white, Javi Dominguez in yellow, and Isaac Rodriguez in blue. There's some action some action went down while we were in a commercial break, and it looks like it's well, we're still waiting for some scores to be look at that. That's the replay of the first wave of white, and yeah, nice looking barrel there combined with the roll. Ese era blanco, entonces Ryder. Hoy aquí viene rápidamente el replay de la primera ola. ¡Wow!
Nice.
Voladísimo ahí. Bruno Martín, el gallego, atención. Y la primera ola del gran Javi Domínguez, nuestro único 10 de campeonato. Otro tubo combinado súper bien con un rolo. ¿Ah? Qué increíble ese replay. Estamos esperando que caigan esas notas. Yo no sé qué va a pasar, Manny.
Well, we got Javi Dominguez in the yellow jersey. He's the first and only one right now with a 10-point ride in this event. And it came by a ginormous barrel earlier in the event. And you can see that he has no fear out here. The skills are in his pocket. Javi Dominguez is definitely someone to watch if the waves remain in the big size, medium to big size range. Here we go. Red through the lip barrel. Pulls it around. Bruno Martin will clock his second wave of the heat. 20-minute heat. Top two waves are scored. Two riders advancing on a big bottom turn. In and out for our rider in yellow. Again, Javi Dominguez is going to be very busy. Julian Gonzalez, again, making sure that he can put it together and advance on.
Definitivamente, y es Julián González entonces en la primera posición. Recuerden, estos son hits de 20 minutos en donde las dos mejores olas cuentan, y ahí miren, está Amaury conversando con Dave y chocando la mano a Néstor. Qué gran team de riders tenemos. Todos los que han avanzado hasta aquí han demostrado que están bien conectados con esta ola, por lo tanto han llegado hasta la ronda número 4 y continúan avanzando la ronda número 5. Lo que vamos a ver es ronda 4 el día de hoy. Vamos a analizar las condiciones, a ver si vamos con Junior después de esta ronda 4 de la categoría Open masculino, y que eso sería por el día de hoy, y ya quedarían ambas divisiones, ambas categorías en la ronda número 5, Manny, que no son los cuartos de finales. Después de la ronda número 5, ahí sí caemos en cuartos de finales.
Oh, I stand corrected. So we have one more round, and then we go into the quarterfinals. So we do have round number 5 coming up after round number 4 in the men's division. I believe the juniors have round number 4 and then the quarters. So I could be wrong on that too. So you know what? We do have scores that are available to you. Here's a quick replay of that nice backflip, turning it around. That was our rider in white ends it with a roll on the shoulder to ride that thing off into the sunset. That was Julian Gonzalez. Look how beautiful the water looks, super clear. Here we go, up and riding. Our rider in yellow coming off the bottom, trying to find something. There it is. Lip finally shows up for him. Quick through the lip. Javi Dominguez, nice. Quick little spin out of there. So Javi Dominguez, definitely somebody who does have a big shot at winning an event here.
Yeah, definitely.
Big shout out to everybody who's tuning in and dropping a comment. Saludos a todos que están mirando en el YouTube, y dar un saludos. Aquí tenemos, of course, We Bodyboard, Danny Martin. Hola, Saúl González. Sergio, ¿cómo estás, hermano? Ali Alba.
Manny.
Here is another look at that replay of our rider in red.
Bruno Martín from Galicia. Bruno, también conocido como...
Man, the conditions are pretty perfect right now. Even though we got this wind coming to us from the... gosh, what is that? That is the east. It's blowing into the left. Nice clean barrel.
Qué buena línea tiene Water, Bruno Martín, increíble, me gustó mucho. La verdad que está haciendo un performance bien sólido, y vamos a ver si logra ese 13.85 que necesita para avanzar a la segunda posición. Hasta ahora los scores no muy grandes, no muy altos. Los jueces están guardando esos scores altos porque saben que las condiciones están cada vez mejor y no pueden obviamente dar scores así por nada. Saben que en esta ola se puede tener excelentes maniobras radicales y están ahí un poco aguantando. Y atención que se viene esta ola de azul. Él es Isaac Rodríguez. Vamos a ver qué logra hacer Isaac.
Oh, sick. Can he pull it off, Bego?
Ay, creo que no, man. Y no lo pudo sacar. Oh, that's so bad. That wouldn't been a nice score because it was a very well projected roll for him on the in the pocket. And it looks like we have Dion ready with a Marty Laverne at the beach. Dion, take it away.
Right, guys, I'm with Maury Laverne, previous heat winner. Mars, a little bit of a slow heat, slow start for you, but man, when you got going, you got going. That backflip, how did you get that projection on such a small wave?
Yeah, it's actually tough conditions now. It's the tide is still a bit low, so I saw that I had to be a bit opportunist and catch almost anything. But the first 10 minutes I didn't find anything really like that a descent wave, because if you get the wrong wave, you can lose time, you lost the priority obviously. So yeah, I just find these small ones, but Fronton have such a good power when really the waves get in shape. So I just find that ramp, just throw that backflip. I knew I had to land it because it was already just 10 minutes remaining. So yeah, stoked, and then I built my campaign slowly, and I saw for the other guys who were hard to catch scores, so just made that one. I'm stoked.
Well, I guess you're very relieved at the fact that you managed to squeeze through this one. Next round coming up, you're going to just go sit down, settle the nerves, and focus on what's coming?
Exactly, yeah, focus on it's step by step. The wave's going to change a lot with the tides coming up. The weather's changed really fast here in Canary, so you really have to be ready for the right condition in your heat. So I'm going to take it easy now, watch the guys, watch the show. And yes, thanks for you guys tuning in.
All right, well, thank you very much. Manny, Bego, back to you guys.
Congratulations, Maz, for pulling it off that win, even though he was a little late in the beginning, but it was still pretty sick to see what he's able to do in the mental game. Now, back in the water, let's catch everybody up to speed. Round number 4, heat number 3. These are 20-minute heats. Top 2 riders will advance on. Top 2 waves are scored. Here's a look at that replay. Big flip right there on the right. I think he was able to pull that off. If we go back to the scores, you can see that was a probably not. I'm looking down on the scores right now. Big shout out to everybody tuning in one more time. Scott Bloxham, what's up? Hamza and Wahib Zinel. Juan Luca, hola. Tristan Meadows and Martin. Thank you guys all for tuning in. This has been a pretty sick, action-packed first 2 heats so far, and it's not slowing down as we are in heat number 3 with 10 minutes to go. The conditions, as Maz was saying, Bego, change in an instant. With the tide coming up, there's going to be different types of waves, and the rider's going to have probably more opportunities to hit the lip and land with more water on the shallow reef.
Yeah, definitivamente lo que decía Mauri, que dice Manny, las condiciones están cambiando prácticamente, no a cada minuto, pero prácticamente a cada hit, definitivamente a cada hit. Así que hay que estar como muy atento a lo que va pasando. Y creo que aquí viene, por supuesto, Isaac Rodríguez. Vamos a ver, bonito rolo. ¡Wow! ¡Qué lástima! ¿Qué le habrá pasado ahí, Manny? Estuvo a punto de caerlo, pero como que el rebote de la aterrizada le arrancó la tabla. Vamos a ver, aquí viene Bruno Martín, que está necesitando un 3.35. ¿Será esta ola la que le dé ese nota? Vamos a ver, va a conectar con no, nada. Y en este momento es Julián González, que representa a Colombia en este evento, pero que vive aquí, que vive en Canarias, me parece mucho tiempo, no sé si toda su vida. Pero está Julián en la primera posición, seguido de nuestro único 10, que es Javi Domínguez. Y esta es la repetición de azul.
Wow, look at this quick replay. Quick barrel ride into a nice roll. Quick in and out. Was that a complete? The judges are going to have the last say. He looked like he did land and got out of there as quickly as possible. I love how the left just turns into like a double the size as you get down the line. But massage, of course, for some of the riders, getting their bodies tuned and ready. Bego, I think I'm going to put my name down on my break to get one of those. But Bego, I mean, without the support of all the companies that have been helping this event to get to where it is, I mean, they're amazing.
Sí, definitivamente queremos aprovechar esta pequeña pausa para darle gracias a todos los patrocinantes, los sponsors que han hecho posible este evento. Pero atención que se viene Bruno Martín, está buscando un 3.35.
Nice.
Muy bien ejecutado, RS. Y continúa con un rolo, Manny. La verdad que Bruno está bien conectado con esta ola. Este rider que viene desde Galicia.
So if you can connect one of those lefts and do a maneuver on the outside and come into the inside, do another one, that is definitely going to help your cause. Here's a perfectly timed maneuver right here for Bruno Martin.
Voladísimo.
That was awesome. Nice, clean ARS. Almost landed all the way around.
Yes.
On that maneuver.
That was old school.
That was pretty solid, and he did come in and do another maneuver on the inside. Look at this set rolling in. Anybody in position. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Oh, look at this lining up.
Ahí viene el
Julian.
líder. El
Julian
líder de la-
Gonzalez, up and riding.
Ah, lo siento, Manny, disculpa la emoción. Y es Julián.
Whoa!
Tubazo.
Sick! Bego, all the way from the back side of the left, was able to stream through that inside section. How difficult is that to maneuver in the barrel?
It is so difficult, Manny, but Julian looks so comfortable in this wave, and that's going to be a nice looking score for him. But wait a minute, here comes our single 10-point rider. And yes, of
Nice.
course, a specialty
Oh my,
of
look
the
at the
house.
smile, look at the smile.
The specialty of the house.
He
Barreling.
looks like he's having fun. That's what's incredible. Isaac Rodriguez straight off the bottom, clean roll. But Javi Dominguez coming out of that barrel with the spit. Here we go, paddle battle, main Sue right here. The first rider out of these two will have the priority over the other, and that priority could be detrimental as we get to the final minutes of this heat. And look at the paddle battle. Great shot, great angle. Jimmy and the crew at Wave Streamers, who are holding it down with the live streaming. Look at that.
Manny, estamos
Javi.
esperando scores importantes, Manny, de estas olas corridas, tanto por Julián como por Javi y por Bruno. Los tres, estamos esperando esos tres scores, así que vamos a ver qué ocurre en este hit. Atención, ahí van cayendo. Esta es la repetición de la última ola de Julián, el líder de la serie. Fue un tubo súper bien corrido,
Oh, my.
con muchísimo control, saliendo en una zona bastante difícil, pero logrando, por supuesto, el score. Vamos a ver, y esta es la repetición de Javi.
Yeah, this is a totally battle of the barrels on the left and on the right. This was Javi, and then clocking in a quick maneuver straight off the bottom turn.
And actually,
That
yeah,
was
we were
pretty sick.
waiting for scores for all of the riders. All of them were getting one wave, so let's see what the judges think. And look at that. Last wave of Julián González, la última ola de Julián, es un 7.67. Y la última ola de Javi es un 6.50. Y la última ola de Bruno fue un 5.23. Ahora Bruno necesita un 5.28 para la segunda posición, Javi un 5.85 para la primera, Isaac 6.18 para la segunda posición. No es imposible, todavía quedan 5 minutos, pero definitivamente es un buen momento para estos riders para buscar esos puntajes. Y ese que está ahí me parece que es Aitor Ojeda, the health dealer.
That's right. He's going to be coming up in heat number 5 against Rodrigo Silva, Lionel Medina, and Diego Sepulveda. But those guys are going to be coming up in heat number 5. Heat number 4 is what's being on deck. They're going to be coming up next. So don't go anywhere. Ernesto Ivana, Eduardo Rodriguez, Nestor Perez, and Dave Hubbard are coming up next. But live action out in the water. Look at this thing shaping up.
Increíble, Julián, cómo se nota, cómo
Oh,
conoce esta ola.
wow.
Backflong, gente.
That was insane, Bego.
Backflong. Ahí para Julián, y saca aplausos de todas las personas. Estoy seguro que ustedes en su casa los pueden escuchar. La emoción que se vive en el Frontón King es alucinante, y este local que representa a Colombia en este evento, aquí viene la repetición.
The timing was perfect, Bego. Look at this, straight off the bottom. Didn't show up late. He perfectly hit the lip and just went skyward on that big backflip. Look at this little claim right there. Yeah, boy.
You can tell he's beyond comfortable in
Yeah.
these conditions. Beyond.
Yeah, all these riders out here are at the stage where, you know, they're having fun. Anything that gets bigger will start separating, you know, the riders that like the big stuff. But in these conditions, it's anybody's ball game.
Definitely, and especially for the locals. They're
Wow.
used to, you know, surf here so big, and when they get to surf this size and these conditions, they're just, you know, like in a park. It's a wave park. And there's a nice set rolling there, Manny. Let's see who's gonna get this, and it looks like it's an empty.
Bego, where is the golden boom? We should have the golden boom ready to rock, because this is one of those days where we may see a 10-point ride coming
It's
up.
right there. It's right behind the.
Okay, I see it now.
Sí, hoy puede ser que vuelva a salir ese Golden Boom que todos les gusta ver, porque hoy es un día que tiene toda la pinta de mostrarnos otro 10, ¿no, Manny?
Yeah, I mean, there's at least 2 to 3 10-point rides at this event. I don't want to put any pressure on the judges, but it's the riders that are going to be throwing it down. And Julian Gonzalez, look at that, 8-point ride for that ginormous backflip. That was solid.
I really loved it. Me gustó mucho ese backflip en el pocket de la ola. Súper bien ejecutado, con control, bien volteado, bien volado. Como decimos por allá, un backflip. Muy bien, Julián González. Y atención, porque ahora la cosa se pone, la verdad, un poco difícil. Y mira eso, la bandera de Colombia ahí. Enseguida, ahí se nota la bandera de Colombia en los colores de las licras.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's a Colombian flag. If you see in your screen right there where the scores are, it's the yellow, the blue, and the red dominating over the others in this heat. And yeah, now Javi Domínguez. Ahora necesito un 9.17. Venía saliendo ahí. Esto fue otra ola de Julián que no alcanzamos a ver. Vamos a ver si tenemos el replay. Y ahí, entonces Javi Domínguez necesita un 9.17. No es imposible, pero igual tiene que ponerle ya atención. Se viene algo bueno, Manny.
That looks like Javi Domínguez. Nice clean scoop off the bottom. Finds the pocket, finds the barrel. Look at this thing. Stays open. Comes into the inside section. He's going to try to line something else up. Quick little check turn into a spin and to another spin. Now he's having fun with a nice roll exit out of that way. But the skills that Javi Domínguez has at this young of age, at this wave, is very, very impressive. That was pretty solid riding from Javi Domínguez.
Ese es el replay de una última ola que no habíamos visto de Julián, pero a pesar de que fue un tubito, no va a entrar en sumatoria seguramente. Y esta olita de Javi, que puede ser la última oportunidad que tiene Javi para lograr esa primera posición. No sé, Manny, si eso vaya a ser un 9.17 que me parece que está necesitando. Un poco difícil porque pues con lo que hemos visto en esta manga. Sin embargo, hasta ahora está clasificando Julián y Javi. Ahí va entrando, no. La última ola de Javi es de 5.50. Recuerden que ustedes pueden ver los scores en la página oficial de la IBC World Tour. Van a ver la transmisión, la pueden ver ahí, y abajo del cuadro de transmisión están los scores. Pueden ver exactamente lo mismo que nosotros vemos. Nice. Últimos 20 segundos, Manny.
20 seconds remaining. It looks like Javier Domínguez, he did get those scores, locked it in. And wait a second. Julian Gonzalez, who's in that first place spot. This could be a little victory lap, making his way to the inside, but yes. A solid run for Julian Gonzalez. And this could be the end of the road for Isaac Rodriguez and Bruno Martin. But man, what another sick heat. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stay tuned because we got more action coming up with round number 4, heat number 4. You do not want to miss this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is it's been a great heat so far, Bigger, and man, I'm excited to be here. Quick little commentary change. I've jumped in here with Bigger holding it down, and I've been doing a fantastic job at that on all fronts. It's been an honor sharing the booth with you and Manny. It's been a great experience, and the action has even been better than our commentary. Can you believe that?
Definitely. And in the water, saludos a todos quienes están recién sintonizando. Esto es el quinto día de competencia y en el agua está la ronda número 4 de la categoría Open masculino, la categoría que hasta ahora ha estado dando un showzazo. Las condiciones están buenísimas allá afuera, a pesar de que hay un poquitito de viento, no afecta para nada a la condición del frontón. Y en el agua tenemos a Dave Howard en azul, en blanco Eduardo Rodríguez, en amarillo Néstor Pérez y en rojo súper excelente rider vieja escuela Ernesto Evana. What a hit it's coming.
Thank you for that, Bego. Keeping us well informed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of waves have been ridden, so we'll see the scores coming up. Dave Hubbard holding it down with a 5.67. All the riders, as you notice, only have a single riding score as of yet. 16 minutes, 23 seconds. Eduardo Rodriguez with a 4.33. And maybe see a little replay. There we go, rider in white, parking in Tube Town, and does a little Rolo out there. Nice, he'll be stoked with that one. All right, again, here we go, rider in blue, cruising down the line with that one. Nice little backflip. Wow, look at that, in the flats. Bigger, that's impressive.
Oh man, it's definitely Dave Howard showing some skills. Of course, he have done that forever. And he's also our fellow commentator. We have the pleasure to have Dave commentating here with us. And we're so happy to be able to bring that. And where are you guys? Where are you tuning in? We are right now reading your messages, so this is a good moment for you. Si estás sintonizando por acá por la IBC World Tour, el YouTube de la IBC World Tour, estamos leyendo sus mensajes en este momento, sus mensajes, sus comentarios en este momento. Y es un día increíble, gente. El sol está precioso, la ola está súper buena y lo que vemos en el agua, el hit número 4, recuerden, son hits de 20 minutos. 20 minutos donde solamente van a contar tus dos mejores olas. Y atención, se viene Dave Howard. Motivado,
Yeah, Dub just keeping busy. Dub, have you noticed how relaxed he is lately? Just really relaxed, very composed, and just floating under the radar, very unassuming. But when he gets in the water, he flips a switch and he becomes a
lion.
A lion, exactly that.
Bruno Martin did an amazing job. Pues felicitaciones, Bruno, lo hiciste súper bien. Se le puede notar obviamente un poquito la frustración, pero nada que hacer, porque en ese hit pasado, de verdad, Julián, que dio una cátedra de bodyboard y una cátedra de conocimiento del área, ¿no? De conocimiento de esta ola. Y atención, que es Dave Howard now in the first position, small scores so far, but there's still a lot of time to go. There's 14 minutes, and all of these riders can flip those scores at any moment. We see now their scores for all of them. Eduardo Rodriguez with a 4.33, Nestor with a 2.67, and Ernesto Evana. Ernesto Evana is one of the classics, one of the big names here for Frontón, and Nestor as well. And of course, Eduardo, it's giving the best of himself right there, but at the moment it's Dave showing dominance with the first position.
Exactly, this is what Dave does. Let's give a little shout out of you guys jumping on to the IBC YouTube World Tour. Jan Albert de Villiers, that is exactly it, my friend. And Glenn Polico, good to see your name pop up again. Kervin Carter, good afternoon to you, sir, as well. We got Cutback TV, always tuning in.
Amazing, yeah. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And you know what? It's Manny Vargas ready with Julian Gonzalez at the beach. Manny, take it away.
Hey, what's up, everybody? So we got the winner of that last heat, Julian Gonzalez. He's from. Actually, you know what? He was born in Colombia, but at 6 years old, he moved here. Can you believe that? Now he is dominating at this wave, and you saw it in that last heat. So we're going to talk in Spanish, make it super easy, and I'll translate. Los condiciones. ¿Cómo estaban allá?
Las condiciones buenas, pero un poquito había que buscarlas un poco, pero buenas condiciones, muy buenas.
Explica cómo llegaste aquí y vivir en un lugar donde la ola está perfecta.
Pues mi madre, yo que tenía 7 años, me trajo a las Islas Canarias a buscar mejor vida, a estar mejor. Pero luego surfeando aquí, fui compitiendo en circuito canario, me fue yendo bien, quedar campeón de Canarias. Luego a los 20, 21 años se puso en contacto conmigo la selección colombiana y desde ahora, desde los 20 años, llevo compitiendo con Colombia. La Federación Colombiana me ha apoyado.
Wow, okay, so he moved out here when he was young, 6, 7 years old, but he learned how to surf here. He's from Las Palmas, Cisad, Confital, he knows all those waves, but he loves this wave. So when he was like 20 years old, he got in contact with the Federation in Colombia. Now he is representing Colombia, which is pretty cool because now he can travel the world and compete as from his, the Colombian country, and he's stoked with that because he's sponsored by the country, which is awesome. Okay. What are you going to do to prepare for your next heat? ¿Qué vas a hacer para preparar por tu siguiente manga?
Pues la verdad, seguir estando mentalmente, todo está en la mente, lo único, tomártelo como un baño libre y surfear a tope.
All right, there you go. He's going to go in with a clean mind and start fresh, and with that, hopefully he'll advance on. ¿Una palabra por amigos o familia?
Muchas gracias a mi novia, a mi madre y a mis hermanos que me apoyan mucho y gracias a Colombia que me apoya y muchísimas gracias a la gente de Canarias que está siempre apoyándome y gracias por estas olas.
Yeah, you can tell he's stoked. All right, back to the action, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Manny. Muchísimas gracias, Manny, por esa excelente entrevista a el canario colombiano Julián González, que lo hizo increíble con un score altísimo. Pero aquí seguimos con la acción, nada se pierde en este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021 presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. Muchísimas gracias.
That just shows you how important it is and how the younger generation absolutely loves being able to give, loves having the opportunity to be able to give a shout out to their friends, their family, their sponsors, their financiers, just to show their appreciation. And I think it's a great job that Manny did just right there. Well, Dave Hubbard commanding this heat. Only guy with a backup score with 2 scoring rights so far with 10 minutes and 16 seconds to go. Here we have the rider in yellow, Nestor Perez, locking in a nice little looking left-hand barrel, getting out of that one. Now he'll be stoked with that one, and he will definitely jump into that first position. If not, he only needs a 5.18, so let's see what the judges say on that one. Bigger, 10 minutes to go. It's anybody's game. A little bit of a slow heat right now, as we only see 2 of the riders having 2 scoring waves. It goes heat by heat. So the previous heat you're bombarded by waves, and this one the ocean is going a little bit flat.
Muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much, Scott Blockson, tuning in from Australia. It's 5 a.m. there, and he has to. No, it's midnight there, and he has to work at 5. So thank you very much for being here, for tuning in. It's a pleasure to have you. And where are you guys? Where are you tuning in?
Let us know. Jump onto the IBC YouTube channel, subscribe and like, and follow the trends and get everything else going. So jump onto the Instagram and make sure you guys give it a follow. All right, so Dave Hubbard with a 5.67 and a 3.83. And Nestor Perez still waiting for his score for his second wave. Let's see what the judges think about that. Soon they're probably just going through the motions on the replay screen. But right now, Eduardo Rodriguez holding it down with a 4.33. Again, a little bit of a slow heat. And we're just waiting for some sets to come. As we know it, sets will probably arrive at the end of this heat or right in the beginning of the next heat. Which is a bit of a bummer for these guys because they're relishing an opportunity to luck into one of the. Well, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors. Rider Yellow, Nestor Perez, cruising down the line, a little bit of a Rolo, small inside wave, just trying to keep busy. And he's been working under that priority. As Moss said, if you're on a priority, you have to keep busy, and that's exactly what he did. 10 minutes in, he only managed to get his first scoring right, so it's a bit of a gamble out there, being in the right position at the right time. as we see 7 minutes and 46 seconds. Round number 4, heat number 4, the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro, presented by Cerveza, Corona and NMD Bodyboarders.
Así es, y muchas gracias a todos quienes están sintonizando. Para nosotros es un placer estar llevándoles este quinto día de competencia aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. En el agua lo que ven es el hit número 4 de la ronda número 4. Es Dave Hoover quien está en la primera posición con un score total de 9.50. También está seguido de Néstor Pérez con un score total de 6.73. Eduardo Rodríguez con 4.33, necesitando un 2.40 para la segunda posición. Y Ernesto Evana, que todavía se mantiene tranquilito. No ha tomado muchas olas, nada más una con un score bajito. Vamos a ver qué puede pasar. Vamos a ver, porque este rider es increíble. Ya nos ha demostrado en el resto del campeonato un gran performance, al igual que Eduardo. Todo puede pasar en realidad. Ya se están marcando unas bonitas olas ahí entrando. ¿Quién viene ahí? Es por supuesto Eduardo Rodríguez. Decide salirse de esa ola. Quit that wave. There Eduardo, still 6 minutes and a half to go. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. We have a little bit of a lull, some wide sets rolling over the reef. I got a little bit of interesting information here. Like as from 2015, Amari Levin found himself in every final from Fronton up until 2020, where he manages to win 2015, 2016, got beaten by Jared Houston in 2017, took the victory against Jonathan Vega in 2018, lost against Tristan Roberts in 2019, and in the final last year saw Lionel Medina beating him in the final. Now that's on consistency, then I don't know what. So Amari has a really good track record here, but as you can see, not unbeatable. There go 5 minutes 40 seconds. Dave Hubbard holding it down as we see red up and paddling. Ernesto Ivana, oh my goodness, he's going over the falls and he is getting a underwater tour courtesy of El Fronton.
Anyways, it's safe and nice. Eso ahí se ve un poco lo que es el dominio de Ernesto, ¿no? Se pegó el piquero, como decimos nosotros, el clavado. No le pasó absolutamente nada, sabe salir perfectamente. Ernesto Evana, uno de los clásicos de acá del frontón, de los mejores riders que se ha dado. Creo que la cuarta, no vamos a atrever a decir generaciones, porque aquí de verdad que hay muchísimas generaciones de bodyboard, pero definitivamente uno de los mejores. Y sí, esto es un hit con tal vez no tantas olas, como nos comenta aquí Carmen. Esto así es la naturaleza, ¿no? De repente puedes tener un hit que está con muchísimas olas, bombeando, así, con tubos de todo, y otro hit que es más calmado. It's Mother Nature. One hit with a lot of waves, and then the next one probably a little slower, but we still have some time. Todavía hay 4 minutos y medio, y en cualquier momento nos sorprenden estos riders, y nos sorprende, por supuesto, el frontón, que es una de las mejores olas de bodyboard. The ultimate bodyboard wave, el frontón.
Exactly, one of those ranks right up there in terms of the showcasing of the best that the athletes can deliver on a wave like this, and this is El Fronton. It's been a great day here hanging out with you guys. Good to see everybody. 4 minutes, 1 second to go. And we have 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Our media manager, Kevin Cotter, for being there, tuning in and checking on all details. We had a little bit of, we're on the beach, so sometimes the power, the electricity goes away. It's not very often, but it happened a few minutes ago. But we are back on track. And thank you everyone for tuning in and for being patient. This is how it is. It's live streaming. Does these kind of things.
Yeah, it happens. At least it's been very consistent. It's been good. Remember, these are still fairly remote locations, and getting all the infrastructure here, well, it is doable and it's being done, but you always have a little gremlin showing its face, so ready to sabotage a little something. Another, yes, bigger, slow heat. Dave, at least he got to improve on his last score. He got a 5.33, and he's keeping those little gremlins at bay.
Así es. Está Dave Hoover en la primera posición y Néstor había subido entonces a la segunda posición. En este momento necesita un 7.17 para tener esa primera posición. Pero Néstor tiene que tener mucho cuidado con Eduardo Rodríguez, que solo necesita un 2.40 para quitarle esa clasificación. Recuerden que solamente pasa el primero y segundo lugar y pasan a lo que sería la ronda 5, un paso de los cuartos de finales. Así que así está estructurado este año el campeonato. La ronda que sigue no son los cuartos de final, es la ronda 5 y después tendríamos cuartos de final, que hasta ahora están en dos mangas de 4, pero estamos viendo si nos da el tiempo, ojalá que sí, y las condiciones para hacer unos cuartos de final man to man, que es el formato que yo más disfruto, que me parece que es el más justo. The man-to-man format, for me it's the best, and for me it's the true fair play in bodyboarding and in all water sports. And we are looking, we're trying to find the possibility of doing the quarterfinals man-to-man. Right now it's 2 heats of 4 men. You can see that. You can see everything we're seeing. You go to IBC World Tour website, and you'll find the YouTube channel. I mean the streaming there, and right below there's the scoring, the scores live, the live scoring system. So you can check everything. I mean the same thing that we are seeing right now. Saludos Víctor Gabriel desde Perú. Saludos Carmen, saludos Cristóbal. Los juniors van a venir si las condiciones están bien y así se toma la decisión, vendrían después de esta ronda. Esta ronda tiene 8 hits. Para quien me preguntó, Cristóbal, sí, vienen después. Américo, mi maestro Dave Hoover. Bueno, muchas gracias a todos los que están. Isaías, Janlu. Thank you very much, everyone. Last seconds, Dion, and this heat, it's not changing so far, but it looks like there's a wave coming.
Yeah, looks like a little ripple at the back there. Let's hope it's in the right direction and connects with the reef so we can see a little bit of action. A little bit of slow heat. Ladies and gentlemen, winding down with 30 seconds to go. Dave Hubbard sitting pretty with 11.0, and Nestor in second place with a 6.73. Unfortunately, Eduardo and Ernesto not having better scores. Here we go, dub up and riding. What's going to happen? A little pop reverse, and kicks it right out the back. He's just having fun now. He saw the ram coming at the end. Might as well take it. And this seems to be all that she's written and all that she wrote here, Biggo. Dave Hubbard advancing to the next round. Nestor Perez as well. Unfortunately, the end of the Fronton campaign. Eduardo Rodriguez and Ernesto Nova will be coming back with some more high-flying epic action here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro right after these ads.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir.
Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo.
¿Cómo separar lo natural de lo espiritual? El paisaje, la tradición, la gastronomía, la cultura, nuestro cielo y nuestro mar forjan el carácter del camino. Un camino de ida y vuelta. De ida, claro, hacia el jubileo, pero también de vuelta. De vuelta al respeto por el sudor del campo, por los frutos del trabajo y la cosecha. ¿No es esta otra forma de redención? Feliz Año Santo Jacobeo 2021. Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar.
welcome back to some more high-flying action here at the Frontón King. Quick commentary change. I'm joined by Manny. Manny clearly had some lunch. He feels energized and ready to go. Let's get back to the action. Let's show the people what's happening out in the water.
I'm looking at the sheet right now, but out in the water is probably one of the most stacked heats to date right now in this morning. Holy mackerel, look at this, round 4. Heat number 5, the young gun from Chile, from Arica, Rodrigo Silva in yellow. In white. The defending champion here at this event, Lionel Medina. Aitor Ojeda in yellow. He is definitely someone who can take out this heat. And Diego Sepulveda, another strong rider in blue. This heat is stacked, Dion.
Yeah, you do not want to leave your screens. You do not want to go anywhere because this is the heat of the day, I reckon. Rodrigo Silva, Lionel Medina, Aitor Ojeda, and Diego Sepulveda. Manny, we've got 2 Chileans in this heat. And we've got Lionel, defending champion.
Now, this is going to be a very interesting heat because Lionel Medina, of course, he knows how to take it to the finals at this event as he did last year. And then Rodrigo Silva, he is one of those experienced riders, young riders from El Flopos, where they hold that Arica event. So he has some good arsenal as far as dropping in, scooping, holding that line in the barrel, and definitely one to watch is Rodrigo Silva. But Aitor Ojeda, he's no stranger to El Frontón, so he's going to be definitely a contender. And Diego Sepulveda, man, I'm telling you, this heat is stacked. 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. Top 2 riders will advance on. 3rd and 4th place, end of the road.
End of your campaign, end of the road, and that will be all she wrote. Yes, Rodrigo Silva coming from El Flopos, and what a place to perfect your craft or your art in bodyboarding. It's probably one of I want to say it's one of the heavier reef breaks on tour. It is a very heavy wave. It's a high performance bodyboarding wave, and for him to come from there into this, he must feel a bit more comfortable than some of the other guys.
Sí, ok, mira, tengo unos amigos aquí que están preguntando por español. Yo voy a tratar a usar mi español, pero te voy a decir ahorita, no está perfecto como de usted. Vamos, aquí es el batería, ronda número 4, manga 5. Para mí, este es uno de los más pesados mangas que vamos a ver esta mañana, porque tenemos Lionel Medina. Él es el ganador del Frontón King del año pasado. Rodrigo Silva, ya lo conocemos desde Arica, Chile, y ya conocemos a Aitor Ojeda y Diego Sepulveda. Los dos saben a correr esta ola. Para mí, esta manga es pesado.
Yes. That's
Pretty much what I said about the heat being super stacked.
Man, how many bananas you reckon on those plantations?
Oh, no. Aquí tenemos todos los plátanos desde esta parte de la isla. Yo voy a decir, Dion me preguntó cuántos plátanos hay allí. Voy a decir como 3 millones.
Yeah, I would say 97 million.
Y el pico de Gáldar, ahí está la ciudad allá en el base del Gáldar, pero aquí es un lugar muy especial.
That's it. You look at that beautiful little mountain up there as we see white burning on down this one. Look at, I'm speechless. Look at that thing, so clean.
Nice.
What a beautiful roll. Lionel Medina showing why he is the defending champion. Giving a little claim there. He's stoked. Now he's going to relax.
Sí, Lionel Medina es el ganador de 2020 y vamos a ver otra vez. Mire, ya sabe cómo hacer su línea. Va a pegar los frenos con sus pies y va a salir. Y otros salen, pero él va a hacer una maniobra para hacer una final a esa ola. Buena ola para Lionel Medina.
Lionel Medina opening his account with a solid score. Nice little barrel.
We've been seeing him out and about, smiling the whole time, always engaged with. Yeah, it's great to see. He's being, part of the whole experience.
Now to the left-hand side, take us through what's happening in the little town over there and why that little town is there.
Este pueblito que miramos en la izquierda se llama Caleta de Arriba. Y allí es cuando está gigante las olas, no pueden salir desde a frente del frontón, todos van hasta Caleta de Arriba para salir del mar. Está muy loco. You can say that in English.
Yeah, so what managers said, when it gets really big, It's a beautiful little town nestled down on the water's edge, but when it gets really big here at Fronton, it becomes impossible for the guys to paddle in and come through the keyhole and climb back up the cliff and up the steps. So they have to swim across to the bay on the other side, to that little harbor, if you want to call it.
Yep.
And it's about a 30-minute paddle, and it's just a safer way to go. But hold your horses, here we go. Aitor down the line. Nice little quick little scoop, gets the cover up. Now he's hunting that second section. He's looking for a little bit of a wedge. Oh my goodness, he just got blasted by the backwash. And getting stuck on that one. Man, that backwash caught him by surprise.
Wow, una buena ola de Aitor Ojeda. Esa ola, como te digo, en este ronda van a salir del tubo, pero también van a hacer una maniobra para ganar más puntos. Y ya puedes mirar que todos ellos necesitan hacer igual. No es solamente el tubo. Si pueden hacer otra maniobra, más puntos. Pretty much what I said. These guys, it's not only about the barrel, but if you can end with a maneuver, you're going to get those bigger points.
And the judges love the two maneuver scoring, right? So if you can get a nice flip or something on your opening section and you manage to ride it out, maybe get into the face again and you get that second roll, or even a good spin, some great combination surfing is what they like. It tickles their fancy and they love to award that type of surfing.
And these conditions are offering that opportunity to be able to do a maneuver or a barrel on the outside and drive it all the way to the inside, the left and also the right. The right more so because of the water's filling in. Pero estaba diciendo Dion que aquí en estas condiciones, cuando hay más agua en el reef, tienes más chance para hacer dos maniobras, un tubo y una maniobra en una ola, la izquierda o la derecha, pero la derecha tienes mejor oportunidades. Big shout outs to everybody.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in on the IBC YouTube feed. Make sure you head over to Frontón King as well and check out all the information on the social medias on Instagram and Facebook. 13 minutes to go with this one, Manny. And Lionel Medina with a 6.5 and Aitor Ojeda with that 3.3. And the other riders still yet to open their account. And Diego Sepulveda with 2 blanks on his scorecard.
Wow, interesting. Did not see a wave yet from Diego. Todavía estamos esperando para Diego que toma su primer ola. Ya pasó 8 minutos y todavía no tiene una ola. Pero mire Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo, una ola, .5. Tienen 12 minutos para buscar los 2 mejores olas. Miramos a Amory Laverne. Llegó tarde y no tomó ola hasta el final de la manga. Mire esta. Nice air, big invert, Aitor Ojeda, y ya con eso.
Yeah, I think he'll be very stoked on that one, just to get that second score. The first rider in this heat to get that second scoring right, and this will skyrocket him into first position. But Manny, hold your horses. Look at this one. There's Diego Sepulveda using that priority. Little nice barrel. Comes out with the wide water. There's a little section. Hits that roll. Looking good. Does another one. Now the question is, can he punch through that white water? He's kicking for dear life, and there he is. Now, judges are going to love this. Barrel. 2 rolls. Exactly what we spoke about a few minutes ago. And I reckon that score will definitely be in the high 6s. I'm not a judge. I'm just putting it out there. You never know.
Here we go. Rodrigo Silva from Arica. Nice, clean ARS. Can he pull it off? Yes, he does. 1 maneuver waves. It's not going to give you the high scores, but it will increase his combined total right now.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a 0.5, and that flip will definitely help his campaign. Look, man, he only needs a 2.84 for that second position right now. And you know what? It's anything is possible.
Okay, aquí tenemos la entrevista. We have the interview ready with Bego. Bego, where you at, sister?
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Dave Hoover, our fellow commentator as well. Dave, slow heat out there. The previous heat was really crazy with high scores. What was happening?
I kind of saw the heat before was getting bigger numbers, especially towards the end, and I had a feeling it might drop off. So I just was ready for some big opportunities, but wanted to just surf a smart heat and build on some scores. It was really slow, so the priority and sitting at the peak was all part of the whole game.
So maybe you can tell the audience how does it feel to be working in an event and actually competing as well?
It's cool. It's a great opportunity. I love to be here at the event, participate, be with my friends, but also help with the broadcast. It's a pleasure and an honor, privilege for me. So it's cool. It's a different perspective. You know, there's the perspective in the competitors area, and it's different in the booth. So I like to have both.
Okay. And how's marriage life?
Oh, it's great. I have such a wonderful wife, if she's watching. Hi, Evelyn. And yeah, she supports me so much, and I'm so blessed to have her as my wife.
Okay, well, Dave, best of luck for the rest of the competition, and of course, congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much for that great interview. Once again, Dub just staying cool, calm, and cooler than a cucumber. That man, I swear, if there's any high stress environments, he just stays cool and calm. All right, not much change here. We've got Aitor Ojeda with that 4.67 and a 3.3, and Lionel Medina with a 6.5, and there's that combo score of Diego Sepulveda with a 6.1.5 Manny. So really not a lot in this heat for that first position, as we see a 0.344 for second, a 1.5 for that first spot, and a measly 1.68 for Rodrigo Silva to advance into second position. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, top two riders will advance into the next round, and bottom two will be ending their campaign for the King of Fronton.
Wow, y los puntos, aquí estamos mirando los primer olas y nomás uno, Aitor Ojeda tiene 2 olas para su totalmente su score total. Cada rider tiene 2 olas y el total de esos 2 olas le va a dar el punto, y ahí puedes ver, Aitor Ojeda tiene un 8, vamos, azul, Diego Sepúlveda.
Diego Sepulveda, nice. The wave kind of just moving away from waging a bit, and unfortunately not getting the barrel that he was hunting on this one, Manny. As 8 minutes, we hit the 8-minute mark, and we see the previous athletes walking up that beautiful stairs all the way to the top. It's either the walk of victory or a long walk back.
At least they get a little shower to rinse their energy off, but here we go, yellow. Nice clean bottom turn. Amarillo, buen roll, buena ola otra vez para Aitor Ojeda. Ese le va a ayudar. Seguro unos 5 o 6, a lo mejor unas 7, pero eso sí le va a ayudar porque él va a tener 2 puntos de que son un poquito más alta.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. He was in control from the bottom turn and all the way. Oh, here we go. Right in red, Rodrigo Silva. He needs a 2.35. Going huge with that. Oh my goodness, he turned it around, Manny. Wow. Now, the question is, how did he land that? How are the judges going to see that on the sidewatch? Oh man, I would not want to be in their position, but what a great wave exchange. And you know what, Aitor you can see he's relaxed in the water. When he bottom turned, he was in control. The line, he was in control. When he saw the roll section, smooth as butter, hits the section, landed it, and kicked out. That's a man that means business.
Sí, estábamos diciendo, va a estar un poquito difícil por Rodrigo Silva's olas por los jueces, pero esta ola no va a estar difícil. Un tubo por Amarillo, Aitor Ojeda, y después una maniobra, un roll ahí perfecta. Aitor con una buena ola, pero aquí, mire, está increíble este huge flip, pero mira dónde llegó Rodrigo Silva. Llegó un poquito atrás de la ola, pero no pienso que le van a dar los puntos gigantes, pero sí le van a dar algo bueno.
Thank you for that, Manny. 6 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Now, Rodrigo Silva smashed a nice backflip over there, but control surfing from Aitor Ojeda, leaving defending champion Lionel Medina fighting for that first position as the other guys are nipping at his heels. As we see Rodrigo Silva and Diego, both of them needing a second score. They are scrapping for their lives with a mountain appearing in front of them and just managing to make it all the athletes safe. So, Manny, is that still 2 foot of iron?
Esa ola seguro 8 o 10 pies en la cara de esa ola, y abajo no es más de 2 pies de hondo de agua. Es muy peligroso aquí en el frontón, pero todos saben eso y están muy cuidados, pero también van a pegar una maniobra que están locos. They're crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy. It takes commitment and it takes a lot of years in training, or you just take someone that just doesn't care and crazy to charge these ways. And
or skills and confident and very fit. I take that back. Pero sí, no.
Well, you know, it plays a role.
Estaba explicando que a lo mejor no están locos, pero sí tienen buena condición, sí tienen mucha confianza. Y el Dian dice, no, hay poquito de loco, incluyendo a little bit of craziness.
Yes, exactly that, Manny. Rodrigo Silva, look at the situation change, ladies and gentlemen. Getting a 6.9 for that mega launchy backflip. I think he paid all Elon Musk a visit in SpaceX on his way down. It was so big, scoring a proper score for this one. Here we go. This is a man up around. Look at that bottom. He sees the section. It's a very sharp bottom turn, a lot of speed. Hits that section. There he goes. Hooks that backflip. Man, that is textbook. And he is only a gram all the way from Marika. Union Floppos will be loving this right now.
That was insane. So Rodrigo Silva still making a charge. He's currently in that first place spot. He is hungry, and I would really, really love to see him make it to the later rounds, just because it'll put the stamp of approval that the Chileans are here to compete.
Oh yeah, they can meet business, and then after that they'll make some ceviche. But good-looking ways approaching, and Rodrigo Silva, well-deserved, 11.73, and all the riders is letting that one go. Aito Ojeda, Manny, 6.3 and a 4.67, leaving defending champion Lionel Medina, needing a 4.5 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. That door is slowly but surely shutting on Diego Sepulveda and Lionel Medina. Diego Sepulveda still has a party. He needs a 4.84 for that second spot.
Oh my. Heat number 6 is another stacked heat. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Dylos Rodriguez, Yon Aymar. We have Miguel Rodriguez and Johnny Aguirre, the two Peruvians, going against the Frenchman, and the Dylos Rodriguez from Gran Canaria. Or is Dylos from Gran Canaria? I know he's from the Canary Islands, but I'm not 100% sure which island
He's
from. All right, I stand corrected. Apologies.
Confirmation from our statistician, Begonia.
Yes.
She wears many hats when it comes to this. Keeps us honest, keeps us on our toes, and make sure that we pitch up for work on time, well dressed and groomed.
I love these camera angles from around this area. Jonathan Vega, Maxi, chatting it up about I don't know what they're talking about. Their faces
Football.
are covered.
Probably football. I'm guessing football. They scored 3 goals. I don't know.
Or the waves.
Or the waves. All right, 2 minutes, 20 seconds, Manny. You see a little replay. Here we go. Lionel, he needs a 4.5. What's happening with this one? He's been looking at that section since he took off and manages that ARS, and he's loving it. Throws a little bit of a, I got it, get me into that final.
I love the energy. I love the energy from Lionel. Yeah. He's a young kid. He's very fit, very focused, and he's able to pull off another win here. I mean, he's definitely looking strong right now in this heat. With a pretty commanding lead right now. He can't drop his guard though. Lionel parece tiene mucha confianza ahorita, pero sí, va siguiendo. Tenemos un minuto 30 segundos.
No, minuto 30 segundos. Lionel Medina getting into that first place, sneaking in that calculated surfing Manny, but Rodrigo Silva, will be great to see him advance to the next round. But Aito and Diego, they need to sharpen their pencils. With 1 minute, 20 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen, round number 4, heat number 5 at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, presented by Cerveja Corona and NMD Bodyboards. It's all out on the field. It's everything or nothing. All or nothing today. Some of these guys will make it through, and some of these guys, unfortunately, will be the end of their campaign.
Heitor Ojeda, loses that third priority, will drop down to that fourth priority. Heitor tenía tercer prioridad, pero ya con eso va a bajar al 4 prioridad, pero si hay chance, tienen 45 segundos. This could be it.
Yeah.
The two riders from the Canary Islands might be the end of the road. Wait a second. Here we go. Taking a look.
Wow, that is not good. He's it's getting barreled at least. Hopefully
Wow.
Lionel is saved. Another cover up there by Aitor. Now he only needs a 5.41 for that second position, but what's going to happen here?
Lionel had priority over Aitor. I think for me, what I saw was a thing of respect, because Aitor's been here for years. Lionel, he's a new up-and-comer. Look at Lionel. He could have taken off and gave him a penalty, but I think it's going to be interesting how that plays out. Of course, Aitor has a solid ride, but I don't know, Dion. I don't know.
See how she unfolds.
I mean, what do you see here?
I think Aitor, he was holding on to priority. He had the P1 behind his name, and I think Lionel just also realized he was too deep, and he needed that wave as well. And Aitor ended up getting the better of the exchange with that priority, which is most important.
I thought Aitor lost priority at the very end there.
So we're going to hold on before we throw it to ad breaks. Let's just
my.
get the final results here, man. We might be wrong as well, so anything can happen. Let's have a look-see. So the situation right now is Lionel Medina and Rodrigo Silva. I think we can make. It's been a few seconds now. The judges would have definitely thrown it out.
So if Aitor did get scored on that last wave and it was more than a 5.41, that would have knocked him into that, second place spot, knocking out Rodrigo Silva. This is going to be interesting. Jimmy, cuando regresamos, ¿podemos mirar los puntos o podemos hablar sobre eso? Okay, you guys don't go back anywhere. We'll come back with the official results from the last few seconds of heat number 5 of round number 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. Oh my gosh, my hats are, I was going crazy at the end of that last heat, Bego. It was pretty intense. And yes, Aitor Ojeda did get a penalty. He did drop in on Lionel. That priority switch did happen. So Lionel Medina and Rodrigo Silva will advance on, Bego. That was pretty intense. But now, heat number, heat number six out in the water. So let's get back to the action.
Sí, definitivamente lo que pasó ahí, para quienes hablan español, sí hubo interferencia de Vitor Ojeda, y quienes entonces avanzan serían Lionel Medina en la primera posición, y en la segunda posición es Bartorro, el gran Rodrigo Silva. Y quienes ven en su pantalla, para quienes están recién sintonizando, es la ronda número 4, el hit número 6. En amarillo está Miguel Rodríguez, en rojo está Dailos Rodríguez, en blanco está John Aymar y en azul está Johnny Aguirre. Una manga pesadísima, fortísima, igual que todo lo que hemos visto el día de hoy, porque definitivamente todos estos riders están súper conectados con el frontón, y vamos a ver qué ocurre. Quienes están recién llegando, esto es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD. Este es el replay de una ola corrida por Miguel Rodríguez durante la pausa. Y miren ahí el estilo. Ah, no, pues esto no, me parece que se estaba saliendo Lío. Claro, ese era Lionel saliéndose del agua. Esa fue, entonces, ya vamos a esperar a que salgan en pantalla los scores. Ustedes pueden ver los scores en pantalla. Pueden ver exactamente lo mismo que vemos nosotros. Si van a la página de IBC World Tour, van a ver esta transmisión y abajo están los scores en vivo. So, Man is going to jump real quick to the interview, and I'm joined here by Dion Mayer, my fellow commentator.
Hey guys.
That was a crazy hit, huh? How crazy.
That was an ending.
I know.
It was nuts. It was nuts. It's always pretty when it goes down like that, but you know what? It's competition. 60 minutes ago, manager stepped out, as Bego said. We got a Spanish-speaking interview, and unfortunately, I'm not on that level as of yet, but I am definitely working on it, and I'm looking forward to be holding down the line for that next year. Well, Bego, it's a lot happening in the water. We got Miguel and Dailos Rodriguez, Jan Aymir and Tony Aguirre, and it's been pretty quiet. They got 3 guys that still need to get on the scorecard, and Miguel with a 4.17.
Así es, un hit bastante fuerte, un francés, un peruano y, perdón, 2 peruanos y Dailos Rodríguez, que es un localazo, uno también de los favoritos por esta categoría, de los locales favoritos. Así que vamos a ver qué ocurre. Es Miguel en este momento en la primera posición, pero ya conocemos la técnica, la estrategia de Dailos de esperar la mayor parte del hit para conseguir un par de buenas olas. Así surfea Dailos siempre aquí. Yo creo que eso se llama ya madurez. Cuando tú estás en tu casa, cuando tú conoces la ola y te sientes cómodo, tienes esta madurez de poder esperar y simplemente marcar con 2 o 3 olas, ganar el hit. Es lo que ha venido haciendo Dailos. Vamos a ver si repite esa estrategia en este hit número 6 de la ronda número 4, en este quinto día de competencia aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. You know, I'm sorry, I was going to translate a little bit that for you. Yeah. Dailos has what he do, I mean, his strategy usually is to wait. That's that's for me is maturity on bodyboarding, or it's also an effect of knowing the wave perfectly and being comfortable. So you just wait for 2 good waves and win the heat. That's what he has been doing so far, and I think he might do that in this heat again. But you know, it's a Miguel Rodríguez from Peru and Johnny Aguirre from Peru as well in the second position. But John Aymar hasn't really get anything just yet, and he of course is capable to turn the situation for sure. Where are you guys? Where are you tuning in? We are reading right now, so make sure to jump to the IBC World Tour YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe as well, and if you haven't done it, we have a new Instagram account. Please go to Instagram and follow. Our former account has been hacked, and we have the new account is ibc.world.tour. Make sure to follow and to share, please. We need your help. We have been victims of a hacking happens in the best families, and it happened to us.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave it there. Somebody's got to find something to do back home. 12 minutes, 48 seconds to go. Miguel Rodriguez, 4.17. The only real score so far in this heat. One of those heats that's really, really slow and bigger. We're going to be throwing back to Manny that's doing that interview right now. Manny Vargas, where you at, brother?
What's up, everybody? With me is your defending champion here at the Frontón King, Lionel Medina. Congratulations on making it out of that heat. Felicidades.
Gracias, Manny. La manga fue complicada, ya que habían reyes internacionales junto a Aitor Ojeda, que es un fiera en esta ola. Y no se escuchaba mucho en el agua, pero la última conseguí pasar primero. Fue la que me hizo el backflip y estaba todo el rato cambiando primero, segundo, tercero y estuvo reñidísima la manga.
No, he was just saying that was probably it was a very tough heat. I mean, everybody was going head to head, and it was very tough to advance on, but he's super stoked. He got into the first place, and now he is advancing on. Lionel, ¿qué vas a hacer what are you going to do to prepare for your next heat? ¿Qué vas a hacer para preparar por tu manga que sigue?
Pues no sé cuál es la siguiente manga, pero tampoco voy a ir con nervios, sino a disfrutar del campeonato como estoy haciendo anteriormente y a seguir pasando manga.
Okay. He says he's just going to keep it cool and calm, be ready mentally for that next heat. Última pregunta, is there any pressure? ¿Hay una presión para seguir? Ganaste el año pasado. ¿Hay una presión que tienes?
Pues no, ninguna presión, sino disfrutar como he hecho durante todos estos últimos años y seguir pasando mangas y disfrutando.
There you go. I asked him if there was any pressure being the champion from last year coming into this event. He said nope, he's just going to go heat by heat and have a good time. Felicidades. Una palabra a tus amigos, familia.
Quería agradecer a la familia que está ahí siempre apoyando, a la flaquilla que siempre me va a ver desde su casa, al equipo Caletón que está siempre activo y a los chiquillos del bajo.
There you go. He's stoked. We'll see him in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Gracias, Manny, por esa excelente entrevista y felicitaciones a Lionel por avanzar. Entonces, el actual Frontón King, el que está buscando otra vez coronarse Frontón King. Lionel el año pasado rompió, habían pasado bastantes años desde que no se coronaba un Frontón King canario, así que el año pasado fue un año súper emocionante de verlo a él ganar. You know, Mom, was last year when Lionel won? We were here with Ale Barbosa, and Ale started crying, man, and it just it got me.
Wow.
I started crying as well.
Oh no, that's amazing. It shows how close these guys are and how they're competing against and surfing with each other. Every time this place breaks, they'll be out there and putting in the time and putting in the effort and being rewarded with a victory. It's always worth all the time and all the effort that you put in the water, and it makes it just so much sweeter. Right, guys, we're down to the 10-minute mark, 9 minutes, 45 seconds. Still a very quiet heat. One of those heats that just sees a couple of insiders rolling through and none of the sets showing face. Miguel Rodriguez with a 4.17 and Yoni Aguirre with a 2.17 and a 1.17. Tylos and Jon still need to get on the scorecard.
Eso es así. ¿Y dónde está la gente? Vamos a ver si podemos conectar entonces con ustedes. Quienes están sintonizando, mándennos a ver sus banderas. Díganos a quién le van a este evento. ¿A quién crees que va a ganar? Díganos quién creen que va a ganar Junior y quién cree que va a ganar Open. What do you think about that? Let's hear from the people. Who do you think is going to take the Junior division and who is, and is going to be crowned the Junior World Champion, because this is something real big here. We're going to be crowning the World Champion with this single event. So who do you think is going to take the Juniors and who do you think is going to take the men? Let us know.
Yeah, and remember, there's no men's world champion. If you might get confused, it is the Junior World Champion for 2021 here at the 2021 Frontón King. It's, can we say that'll be the Princess of Frontón?
No, there won't be a princess. No, a queen, Frontón Queen.
Yeah, Frontón Queen, but the young guys can become the little princes,
the
and the big boys are the kings.
Oh, I think. Well, here it comes, and this is Dylos. Dylos esperando casi todo el hit, se mete en ese tubo, sale por el doggy door.
Yeah.
Y vamos a ver qué le dan. Dailos está solo buscando un 3.34 para la segunda posición. Me parece que puede conseguirlo con ese tubo. Yo creo que sí. Y bajar a Johnny Aguirre de la segunda posición. Todavía quedan 8 minutos en este hit. Y definitivamente Johnny y Miguel y por supuesto John Aymar, que no lo hemos visto. Oh, ¿sabes qué? ¿Dónde está? Where is John Aymar?
All right,
Oh,
well,
it's right
let's
there.
have a look. See the beautiful drone view of the reef. Look at that thing. Gosh, paddling really hard. Trying to get into this one, letting that one go. Let's see how that explodes on the reef as we have a ride from the rider in red. Dylos Rodriguez keeping busy, not getting anything on that one. That swung a little bit right, and managed to work its way all around the reef. But Dylos with a 4.33 and Miguel Rodriguez with a 4.17. Now the other question is, are these two brothers?
Yeah, no, what? No.
Dylos and Miguel, are they brothers or they just share the
Miguel
same
es
surname?
from Perú, Dylos is from here. Atención, mire qué belleza lo que es el reef del frontón. El agua clarísima te vuelve loco. Y atención que se viene rápidamente.
How's that angle?
Es blanco, ¿no? Es que me
Nice
confundo
little
un poco.
roll over there.
That was
Look at the
Miguel.
paddle battle. Look at the paddle battle.
Ay,
This
ay,
is for
ay.
priority and for their lives. As we have blue up and sliding on this one. Bangs a little roller, Bego. And another. I'm just peering over the monitor, ladies and gentlemen. There's a couple of bombs marching in. And unfortunately, nobody's in position to catch these bombs magneting towards the reef.
Sí, pudieron, no sé si ustedes lo pudieron
Look
escuchar,
at
la
that.
emoción de la Armada peruana. Ahí tenemos aquí una bonita representación del Perú y de Chile, que están todos juntos sentados apoyando entonces a Johnny Aguirre, que pasa en la primera posición ahora, después de esa ola de 4.90.
Oh.
Johnny ahora está en la primera posición y es el otro peruano, Miguel Rodríguez, avanzando entonces. Todavía quedan 6 minutos. Dylos solamente necesita 1.61 y tienen que buscar mejorar esos scores. Y creo no está John Aymar. John Aymar is not in the water. How come?
I don't know.
He's not
maybe
there.
maybe he got injured. I have not seen him there. You're
Yeah.
absolutely spot on. Maybe it's just a 3-man lead. Who knows? We'll try and find out and bring that to you guys. But who just media crew and everybody got caught on the inside in the last set, and they were duck diving and swimming for their lives. And you know it's not easy with those huge water housings, duck diving, holding them down. It's pretty radical out there. 5-minute mark, Bego, Yoni, Miguel, and Dylos getting the scores. Yoni
Así es.
in first position.
The Peruvians dominating this heat. I have to say, I'm definitely all of the, the locals, is amazing to watch them win in their own country, in their own wave. But I really love and I really enjoy to watch different nationalities and different names advancing. You know, it's just give everyone back home the feeling that everyone can do it, you know. So
Yeah.
para todas las nacionalidades y todas las personas que están sintonizando, que quisieran venir para acá, me encanta ver nuevas nacionalidades y nuevos nombres dominando, y en este caso son los dos peruanos, Johnny Aguirre y Miguel Rodríguez. Bueno, Miguel Rodríguez, que lo ha hecho súper bien a través de los años, ha venido muchas veces ya al frontón, pero es realmente bonito. Claramente es súper bonito ver a los locales ganar en su casa, pero pues es una oportunidad linda que tienen estos chicos cuando solamente restan 4 minutos, Dion, y la situación es los dos peruanos en la primera posición, y el local, Dylos Rodríguez, necesita muy poco, un 1.61 para la segunda posición, y estoy segura que va a esperar para conseguirlo.
That's correct. 4 minutes ago, and we have red and blue third priority, Yoni Aguirre with a 7.07 total score. And Miguel Rodriguez needing a 2.91 for the first position, and Dylos needing a 1.61 to advance into the next round. Anything is possible. We saw a couple of bombs rolling over the reef earlier. Hopefully we can get a little bit of action before this heat ends, Bigger.
Sí, que sabes que Janlu, concuerdo contigo, también lo tiene bien merecido Dylos, y Dylos que ya ha llegado varias veces al podio y ha quedado vicecampeón del frontón en 2 oportunidades también. Hace mucho tiempo que está buscando esa victoria, así que bueno, digamos que no es una cosa de merecer o no merecer. Claramente todos lo merecen, pero que sería muy, muy bonito también ver a Dailos tomar el título de Frontón King este año, el título de Frontón King de 2021, pero vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa y qué es lo que ofrece la naturaleza. Hay una bonita ola viniendo.
All right, Miguel Rodriguez, nice little scoop. There we go. Good little barrel, keeps it in, keeps it honest, comes out of that one, and there he is. Finally, Miguel Rodriguez having the opportunity to improve his 1.77. This will skyrocket him into that first position. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go, and he sniffed that one out like a dog searching for his bone.
Así es, vamos a ver qué le ofrecen a Miguel. Miguel está solo necesitando un 2.91 para la primera posición. Yo creo que eso lo va a lograr. Y qué bien verlos de verdad. Y gracias a todos ustedes por estar sintonizando y compartiendo y comentando con nosotros, que nos encanta leerlos, que nos encanta saber lo que ustedes tienen en mente. Recuerden, esta transmisión es para ustedes. Thank you everyone for interact with us and give us your point of view. This is for you. The streaming is just for you and for all the fans and families of this amazing sport that we love with all of our hearts.
Yeah, and I hope we keep you guys entertained in whichever way possible. 2 minutes to go in this one. Miguel Rodriguez with a 4.37 and a 4.17. So yeah, he'll be stoked with that little bazza. And a 8.54 bigger puts him firmly in the lead. And Yoni needs a 3.65 for that first position. But the real battle is between blue and red. 1 minute, 28 seconds to go. P1, P2. So they're going to be sitting right on top of each other as they are doing, hustling for the wave. Now, if Yoni takes a wave, Dailos can play his priority and block him, but he was just too deep for that one. Take us through this.
Creo que Dailos miró esa ola como un poquito como, ay, no sé si hice bien. Atención, señoras y señores, esto es el último minuto del hit y se viene algo bien importante. Es Dailos Rodríguez en la primera, con la prioridad número 1, solamente necesitando un 2.75 para arrebatarle ese segundo lugar a Johnny y clasificar. Él tiene la primera prioridad. Estos son los últimos segundos, son cruciales. ¿Podrá Dailos Rodríguez, uno de los favoritos de este evento, clasificar en estos últimos segundos? Ahí se lo ve. Vamos a ver si toma esta ola, decide ir. Este será el 2.75, Dion.
All right, are we going to see a situation change? Hits that invert, gets it cleanly. The crowd loves it, does it on the roll. He is definitely going to be upset. Oh, and he goes for another invert. My goodness, yes, mate, 2 inverts for that one. Used that priority, dropped anchor, stayed there for so long. And the dying seconds of this heat, 14 seconds to go. Here we go, look at this one. Now, he sees a section, a little bit of an inside wave. Keeps cruising, hooked, he's desperate, he knows he needs to land this beautiful section. Goes up, perfect timing, Bego. Splits his leg out the water. Look at this landing, bang, hooks it. His rail connects immediately. Look at his face, he's watching down the line, gets a little bit of quick cover up, hooks a roll, nice and smooth. Now he keeps himself very composed. Couldn't believe what just happened. He landed a second maneuver, but here we go. Sees another section, a lot of speed, lifts his legs, body's out. He's like, man, this is Christmas for me. I'm going to hit this thing. Lifts his head, looks at his landing, and wham, starts it with a massive 8.17.
Todas las personas que están sintonizando, que sabían que iban por Dailos, lo logró. Últimos segundos, guardó la prioridad y logró marcar más que todos. 8.17 en estos momentos. Entonces clasifican Dailos Rodríguez y Miguel Rodríguez. Excelente performance de Johnny Aguirre también. Felicitaciones a todos. No se muevan, vamos a un pequeño corte comercial y ya volvemos con mucha más acción aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021.
Bienvenidos todos una vez más al Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y NMD Bodyboards. Bego Martínez aquí y a mi lado el gran Dave Over. Dave, welcome back to the booth.
Great to be here. Let's get into the action because the Frontón King is firing. This is day number 5, and we are pumped. We're seeing the men's action, and we will be seeing the juniors hit the water in about 40 minutes, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We will be seeing the juniors, and in the water, what you have, it's Guillermo Cobo in red, Jonathan Vega in white, Genesio Ludovici in blue, and Armides Oliveres in yellow.
This is going to be a great matchup. We've got some epic local riders as well as the Italian jumping in the mix. We've got a set already. We can see the guys scratching, trying to find position here. It's great if you can kick off the heat with a big number, but no takers on what looks to be a smoker.
Sí, increíble ahí un olón que entró y este va a ser un hit lleno de acción. Y atención que vemos que viene remando azul Genesio Ludovici from the last Italian rider that we have in this competition. I so much like to see new flags. I mean, and
Exactly, watching the new flags. Oh,
replay for Jonathan Vega.
This was right as the heat started. Vega got a quick little cover up. He's hoping for something more, just didn't eventuate. Oh,
that was a hectic drop.
Here's Cobo, Guillermo Cobo, looking for a Rolo off that end section there. As you can see, it gets so dry there. Whoa,
and this is a replay. Oh, that was beautiful. Executed roll there for Armides Oliveira. And what you can hear, it's definitely a crazy wave rolling in there. I mean, we are not supposed to sneak, but we sneak a little bit and check the live action. And that was an amazing wave. And look at that. Here it comes. It looks like it's Jonathan Vega, El Peya. Yes.
Wow.
Nice looking roll.
Nice clean roll, and he makes it. That's going to be a cool score. He started off real quick, and he's the first to get a second ride under his belt. So now we've got rides counting for everybody, and we're starting to see the leaderboard kind of take shape here in round number 4, heat 7.
Así es, y bueno, para quienes están recién sintonizando, esta es la ronda número 4, el hit número 7. Son hits de 20 minutos en donde cuentan las dos mejores olas con un máximo de 12 olas. Y acabamos de ver un hit de infarto con 2 peruanos dominando casi todo el hit. Y el localazo, uno de los favoritos, Dailo Rodríguez, cambiando la situación en los últimos segundos, mantuvo la prioridad y se logró el score más grande del hit. Excelente performance. Y es Jonathan Vega en este momento también otro de los favoritos aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, quien está en la primera posición, pero se está seguido de cerca de Guillermo Cobo y de Armides Oliveres, que son dos riders alucinantes también por acá de Gran Canaria. Y Genesio Ludovici, el último italiano que tenemos en competencia.
There we got the 2 Peruvians just lifting up their flag very high. Yoni Aguirre, Miguel Rodriguez, just representing their country so proudly. Great to see. And yeah, like you said earlier, Bego, I love to see different flags. You know, there's some flags that we've been seeing a lot of over the last couple decades in bodyboarding. I love to see new flags. Of course, we're no stranger to Peru, but it's great to see countries like Peru, Italy, and just
Morocco.
Morocco, yeah.
I mean, the world is no stranger to Moroccan level. The waves are amazing. One day I have to go check it out. What do you think?
It's great. It's awesome. Totally worth going. Yeah, I've been there. Brahim hosted me so well, and yeah,
I would love to go back. They got some great point breaks. Let's take a look. Genesio from Italy. Just a quick little shampoo there, little cover up, goes for the reverse. He gets out of there. That'll be a short score for Genesio. But he's staying active. He wants to be in this battle because Vega, Cobo, and Armide, this is definitely, those three names alone are pretty solid, and any one of those guys could become the Fronton King.
What would you say about that one? That was a closing out wave, but the one behind it looks like a good one.
Any takers? Oh, they are not in the area where they could approach that one, but you see it just detonating on the reef. Pretty solid when the sets come in, you know, some small waves, medium-sized ones, but then every once in a while there's like a double overhead set that just cracks the reef.
You were out there. How is it? What's the feeling? Oh my God, look at that.
Let's take a look at Guillermo as he scoops in. He's going to find the lip. Nice clean roll. Spin to finish that one off. Back to your question. Yeah, it felt cool to be out there. You know, no big sets came in while I was out, which was a little eerie, you know, because it was a little smaller, and when no big sets come in, you just think one will come. Let's take a look at Armides Oliveres. Tucks in. Nice barrel. Well ridden. Kind of hard to see there, but he did execute a roll cleanly. Little roll off the back there for the previous Junior World Champion.
Yes, Armide, part of the new generation. I mean, well, not the youngest, of course, but he's part of the William Lujan. I think he's a little bit younger than William.
Yeah, he is.
But it's part of the Javi Dominguez generation, and Carlillos and all of these riders have been amazing. So definitely Canary Islands' future in bodyboarding is a warranty with these guys, and also this guy right here who actually served like a champion. He wanted so bad, you know. He wanted it. He has been second twice in this event. And he has, look at that, he's so happy. He just recently had a heart surgery. Not an open heart surgery, he had a stent put in place. But he was actually surfing here, and he got weird pain in his chest, and he left, and he actually drove himself to the hospital from here.
Wow.
So kudos to Dylos for recovering from that one.
Wow.
But it's Armides Oliveres right now jumping to the first position after that amazing wave. He got a 7.67, and let's see what Genesio can do for himself.
Not going to be what he needs there, but it's good to stay busy, stay active in the heat. Got a bit of a paddle battle now between Armide and Genesio. Let's see if it's going to pop onto the screen here. We do have priority situations, so getting back out as soon as you can is so critical to get in the sequence of priority, which is basically just waiting your turn. You just get out there. If it's your turn next or if it's somebody else's, you just respect it. Let's take a look at Jonathan Vega. Scoops under, surprisingly well projected roll there as he kind of disappeared for a little bit. Nice flip off the end.
How do you like to see your boards there?
Oh, I love it. So nice. Thanks, Vega, Hubboard's team rider, for representing. Also representing one of the event sponsors, Link. Oh, here's Genesio.
Esa una bonita ola para Genesio, pero no le conectaba. Lastimosamente Genesio no ha tenido la oportunidad en este hit de mostrarse, pero todavía quedan 8 minutos y medio y en realidad podría hacerlo. Parece que está lista la entrevista, Dave, de Dylos con Manny Vargas. Manny, vámonos.
What's up, everybody? So we have the winner of the last heat with me, Dylos Rodriguez from Las Palmas. Man, at the last second, like 20 seconds left in the heat, he was way behind and he needed a solid ride. I'm going to ask him what was he thinking up until that point when he got that last wave. Dylos, felicidades, pero nomás una pregunta. ¿Qué está pasando en tu cabeza cuando ya está 20 segundos antes que se termina y a lo mejor termina tu competencia?
Bueno, pues la verdad que mucha suerte. Veía algunas olas que podía haber cogido con 2-3 minutos, pero confiaba en que venía la última para hacérmela y no dejar opción a los demás también, porque con otra siguiente ola de ellos quizás me quedaba fuera.
All right, so he said he had the priority for like 2 to 3 minutes till the end of the heat, but he waited, and lucky for him, that wave came. But at the same time, with the priority, he didn't let anybody catch the good waves either. So, felicidades. Unas palabras a tus amigos o familia.
Bueno, un saludo a toda mi familia, a mi madre, a mi hermana en especial, que están viéndome y con muchas ganas de ya cuartos de final, creo, en ronda 5 y a darlo todo en la siguiente, que vienen muy buenas olas.
All right, there you have it. Congratulations one more time, and back to you guys out in the booth.
Thank you very much, Manny. Muchísimas gracias, Manny. Excelente entrevista para Dailo y todas las personas que están sintonizando, que están muy felices por su resultado. Felicitaciones entonces también a Canarias, pero es Armides Olivere y Jonathan Vega, súper sólidos ahí, pero no se deben descuidar, porque Guillermo Cobo solamente necesita un 5.24 y está un poco difícil para Genesio Dulbovisi, pero no imposible, y él necesita un 8.66. Vamos a ver si el italiano logra mantenerse en competencia en frente a estos titanes del bodyboard canario que son Armide, Jonathan y Guillermo.
Sure is going to be a great 6 minutes to see who is going to take those top 2 spots and make it into the men's quarterfinals. Ooh, we got some action. We can see our riders trying to get in position, and I'll tell you, it's a really tight lineup until a set comes, and then it kind of spreads you out, but you got to be exactly in the right spot to attack waves like this. And Ezio, as you can see, that wave just slurping up off the reef, goes for a roll at the end of that one, and almost tries another corkscrew to exit that one.
Let's see.
Good on him for getting onto that nice set wave, but I don't think he was in the position that would garnish a lot of points.
Sí, la verdad que esa última ola, no sé si va a ser, y atención, viene Armide otra vez, el líder de la serie, una bonita ola. ¡Buah! ¡Qué bonito! Súper bien ejecutado, 360 forward ahí para Armides Olivere, una de las promesas del bodyboard canario. Hace poco, el antiguo campeón del mundo, Armides Olivere en junior, claro que sí. Increíble ese performance. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. What do you think about that 360 forward?
Ooh, I think it was good. I think it's going to improve his 3. Hard to tell from the drone angle exactly how critical, how much air he got, but it sure did look beautiful. Let's take a look at the replay from the land. Scoops in. Nice air. Lands it really clean there on the top. Really well-ridden wave. Yeah, I expect him to extend his lead over the field with that one as we're coming underneath the 5 minutes remaining. As we can see, our riders with first and second priority just waiting carefully. You know, Kobo, he's been waiting with that first priority for quite some time now. He's the one in that pressure cooker situation, sitting in third position, needing an average score. Bea, Jonathan Vega, priority 2, wants to increase his position over the field. He's going to need now a 7.35 to attack first place, but anything bigger than a 4.5 will do it. Looks like Kobo's swinging on this.
Atención, porque Guillermo necesita solo 5.24 y eso fue todo para Guillermo, pero se viene rápidamente Jonathan Vega. Vamos a ver, bonito rolo para Jonathan, sigue, va a conectar, es clásico de él, conoce perfecto esa sección. Nada, vamos a ver entonces si Jonathan logra cambiar ese 4.50 y mejorar la distancia. No va a ser un 7.35 esa ola, que es lo que él necesita para la primera posición. Y qué interesante sería ver ganar aquí a Armide contra Jonathan y Guillermo, que estoy segura son uno de los riders que Armide cuando era chiquitito veía y admiraba. Debe ser súper interesante. You know, for Armide, wait a minute, here comes Genesio.
Scoops in. He's been keeping his eye on the right. Wow, look at that wedge just launch him as the cross section just bucks underneath him. Genesios caught quite a few rights in this heat. He's just
kind of sitting on the sidelines almost compared to the 3 guys who are really attacking the peak, but great on Genesio, great representation for such a beautiful country. Italy is just world-renowned for lots of different things, but Genesio putting Italy on the map for the bodyboarding scene. They have right outside of Rome, at a couple cool towns there, right on the coast. They do get waves, and people do love the water there.
And yeah, I was saying, wait a minute, here comes Guillermo. Atención, porque Guillermo no se le puede dejar distraído. ¡Ay, qué bonito! Fue un 360 forward. No sé si esta vista no nos permite ver, no sé si fue tan aéreo. Fue un poco más off the lip. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces, porque el de Armide parecía que había sido más aéreo. Let's see what the judges think about that one. I think it wasn't not too much of an air time for him. It was more like an off the lip one. But let's see what the judges think. He's needing only a 5.24 attention. Would that be that 524 he needs to
No,
knock
and
down Jonathan?
We are hearing over the loudspeaker that was not enough. Let's take a look at the replay, though. It had a lot of potential as he scooped in, but you were going to watch that the wave just kind of meets the channel kind of right there. He did get some air. It was cool for sure, well ridden. Way to go for it and complete a nice forward spin from Kobo, but yeah, just not what was required of him. And now with a minute remaining, he's way on the inside. He's going to have to hustle to get back out. Meanwhile, Armide and Jonathan Vega both sitting in first and second position and in first and second priority position. It's going to be a tall order for the for Genesio or Kobo to come back with just about 40 seconds to go.
Así es, y se viene la cuenta regresiva, gente. Estamos ahora en 36 segundos. Qué bonito momento entonces acá para Armide, ganándole a estos dos gigantes. Pero atención que se viene Jonathan, necesita un 7.35. No, esta ola no va a ser. I was saying how cool it would be for Armide to actually win a heat where 2 of the big names of Canarian bodyboarding, such as Jonathan Vega and Guillermo Cobo, probably one of the ones he used to look up or still look up, and he is now winning them. This is probably the last teacher for Guillermo Cobo, and let's see. No, that's not going to be anything. And I dare to say the official results is Armide Soliver in the first position and Jonathan Vega in the second position.
That's how it is going to go down. Looks like Guillermo Cobo ended the line, our previous Fronton King from several years ago, and the Italian just finishing up. But thank you so much. We do have more action. You want to stay tuned. We're going to come back right after this.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Welcome back to some epic fronton. Jumping in here with David Hubbard. Dave, it's been going down. This previous heat, wave after wave after wave after wave, and it's a great sign just to see what's to come with the tide showing itself now. And man, I'm excited for this heat. Who do we have in this next heat as we should throw our attention back to the water? Take us through this one.
We got Milo Delage from Reunion Island. We got Ricardo Gonzalez. We've got Kevin Orihuela and William Lujan. So we've got a bunch of locals. We've got, whoa! We've got some action back there. Once we take that graphic down, we're gonna see.
All right, Blue up and running with this one and just not getting anything. But getting back of Lehman. But behind him is a stacked set approaching. As we see the rider in red, opens his legs, slows it down a bit, gets in front of the white water, but just getting punished and not getting anything on that one. But my goodness, Dave, this back wave is monstrous.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely monstrous. As it runs across the entire reef, sweeping everybody out into the channel. 15 minutes, 27 seconds ago. Deluge in first position with a 3.3. Again, a bit of a slow heat. Guys starting to get onto the scorecard slowly but surely, and we usually see on the 10-minute mark guys getting up there.
Wow, let's see this left from Milo Delage. Oh, and he just dives out there. Ooh-wee. This is exciting, and already 5 minutes have passed. We're gonna see some scores start to just kind of settle in, and yeah, like you said, Dion, some bombs coming in this one.
Yeah, it's been busy. It's been a really busy day. A couple of slow heats. I think one of the slow heats must have probably been one of yours. It's like the ocean so the ocean just went a little bit down. Here's a little replay of all the waves ridden, and that was red. Unfortunately, the wave just being too big and pushing him. And he tries a little bit of Rolo, and there we go, red again. Let's just look at this again. Nice big wave, a little bit too wide. Not getting much. Here's that left-hander, and did he get a barrel? It's a bit hard from that angle. Did he get it in front of the barrel? Was he in the barrel? We'll see what the judges think, because the judges have the best view of this. And Deluge getting that 3.3. But as we were saying, your heat seemed like it was one of those that just with ocean went a bit flat. All right, we'll get back to that.
Oh, Milo Delage on a deep one. That section breaks way out in front of him. He didn't look like he was going fast enough, but hey, don't count him out. Anything can happen here at Fronton. Oh, we see him pop up in the moose, as they say in French.
The moose, you say. Le moose. All right, your heat. Stacked heat. You managed to squeeze through it. A little bit of slow one. I mean, why is it like this now, where it's just set after set after set, and then your heat was very quiet, bit of a slow heat, and you know, not many waves ridden.
Whoa, I know we want to talk about it, but look at Ricardo Gonzalez scoops into this left. He's behind it. It's gonna break way out in front of him, and he's just gonna get absorbed there. Wow. But yeah, that's how the ocean is here at Fronton. It is kind of, you know, you've been using the term moody a lot, you know, sometimes it's just teeth out, sometimes it's really gorgeous. Let's take a look.
All right, red up and gliding, punches through the lip, power roll. He loves it, throws that hand in the air. So what have you been thinking about all the claims lately? The guys coming out. I think with Fronton being such a gnarly heavy wave, this is my opinion, it's more sign of relief and stokedness that you made it out, you landed something, and just want to make sure that the judges like it. Or maybe is it just being, hey, I managed to do this. Is it like a new trend that's happening?
Yeah, it's a high energy thing. Also, I think for our rider in red in his previous role, he wanted to show that he had control, because at any moment the whitewater can just take you over. So I think he was showing, hey, I controlled that landing, check me out, and then he held on in case the whitewater was going to overpower him. So I think sometimes it is a sign of, hey guys, take notice. I've got total control here. I'm lifting one arm off the rail. And I do think at other times, most of the time, Dion, it's as you said, it's when people just get so excited, they're feeling it. You know, it's a very highly fueled wave with adrenaline. So your adrenaline's pumping. You're hoping people on the cliff are going to be screaming for you. You're hoping for that score that you need. So you're just kind of in the moment getting excited. Look at Willie Lujan.
Yeah, Willie dodging down the line. Look at all that speed. Can he get a good section? A little bit of something. Nice invert. Man, he flew very far. I love how he spread his legs. He used that distance that he traveled, and he landed well. Yes, yellow.
Milo
Scream, and look at that forward.
Wow. Doesn't quite complete it, but it was kind of off the side wave, but a great exchange there. Willie Lujan and Milo Delange. Wow. This is getting exciting. And
yeah, pretty heat.
I really want to see that score for Willie Lujan because, you know, eventually he did have to dive off his board to keep from getting just splatted onto that inside reef shelf. But to me, he had control. He landed that invert. But again, that's a nuanced detail that the judges are going to have to dissect and make a decision on. Let's take a look at the replay.
All right, this is Willie's invert. Now he drops his legs as we... Okay, there we go. So a lot of speed. Look at the distance that he travels in that real time. Gets it, and as you say, that backwash just eats him.
Oh, Milo Delange, nice air forward. Comes down a bit too vertical to regain speed to kind of make it back into the channel.
How cool is this drone angle?
Oh, the drone angle.
A great view of how the reef is shaped and how the water runs around the reef. With on the lower end of the tides, the right-hander seems to be holding up a bit better, and that infamous high tide left-hander is the one that you want.
So we do have scores coming through. Does look like Willie's going to get rewarded. 4.73 for that invert. We've got Kevin with his 4.33 sitting in second. Milo Delange with just some short scores, but Ricardo Gonzalez, he's the one who has a taller order required. And this is going to be great to see it again.
So just take us through this motions of him now.
So that section just pops up really like small and like low, but he came with so much speed that he is going to get amplitude up off of that lip, lands it clean, and now that's the hard part. Holding on for dear life, trying to stay with the momentum of the wave. You can see he's still there, and he did make it probably about another half second before diving off. It was deemed completed.
That's it, and he got a 4-point-something for that. So this heat's still wide open, 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go, with Willie jumping into that first position with a 4.73 and a backup score of a 2.83. He's got a total wave score of 7.56, and Kevin Oliela with a total wave score of 6, only needing a 3.25 for the first position, where Delage Mill needs a 2.68 for that second spot to advance, and Ricardo Gonzalez needs a 4.67 dub to get into that second spot. Top two riders advance to the next round. The bottom two, unfortunately, will call it the end of their Frontón King campaign.
And it does look like after men's round 4, the men's are going to progress into 4-man quarterfinals. So they're fighting for a spot in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, we're round number 4, heat number 8. It's looking like we're going to be going into the juniors next. So we got 6 heats in round number 4 of the juniors. That is going to be an epic matchup that is coming up in just about 8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the junior heats as we have an interview ready. Begonia, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. We're here with Amires Oliveres. Super stoked. Armide, that was an amazing hit. You actually got to serve with one of your two idols, Guillermo Cobo and Jonathan Vega. I figured it's got to be hard for you. These two guys are probably you guys that you look up. So how does that feel and what happened out there?
La verdad que era una manga bastante difícil porque como dijiste que eran unos competidores muy fuertes. Yo sabía que ellos se conocen el frontón como la palma de su mano, como se dice, y iba a intentar dar todo lo que podía. Me cuadró al final una ola buena del tubo y el rolo grande, que fue la que me dio la buena puntuación, después un aro trompito ahí que nada mal, a mi parecer. Conseguí hacer la manga y pasar de ronda.
Oh, he said he knew it was going to be a hard heat because these two guys knows perfectly the wave, and definitely guys he look up to. Armide, how important is to have this type of events right here in your city, in your island? ¿Qué tan importante tener estos eventos aquí en tu isla?
Pues la verdad que para mí súper importante, para mi familia también, y amigos, porque pueden estar todos aquí viéndome, apoyándome. Tenerlos bastante cerca, no cuando otras veces como cuando fui a Chile, que estaban lejos y entre el móvil y eso era la verdad que un poco liante, tantos mensajes, pero aquí la verdad que mola mucho, además la gente de aquí se motiva más para competir y es un evento súper importante.
Well, he says these type of events are really important for him and his family, and it feels really good to have them here, and it's an extra motivation. Armide, ¿alguien a quien saludar? ¿Algo que agregar?
Sobre todo a toda mi familia, amigos, a mis patrocinadores Sayen, Viper, Girol, El Cruce y al Mundo Surf, lo que aquí se ve un poquito mal la pelotina, pero bueno, no pasa nada. Y a la Federación Española por apoyarme y hacer llegar hasta estos lugares.
Ok, Armide, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Bigger. Really cool interview, and I love the way how he represented his sponsors around his neck, his board, his fins, you name it. So great, and a great ambassador for the sport. As we look at this one, Dub, oh my goodness.
Wow, looks like Willie Lujan scooping in behind this one, hoping to finish it off with a nice move. Goes for a roll, incomplete. Now we're going to have to wait to see the replay to see actually how deep he was, because that is something the judges are really critical about. You know, as heavy as that was and as steep as a takeoff as it was he deep in the barrel? Doesn't look like it from this angle. I don't expect a big number to be dropped for that, but good effort anyways from Willie Lujan, just an absolute legend, just the young gun who has kind of just skyrocketed his name onto the world scene a few years ago. He probably one of the most sought after Groms from all the board rider brands, and now he's kind of a young man, so yeah. it's great. And he's battling, you know, Kevin Orihuela, Ricardo Gonzalez, and Milo Delage. Milo has yet to really crack into rhythm, neither has Ricardo, but still got a couple minutes left. Just short scores needed to really change up the situation. Everything could change here in the next several minutes.
Yeah, that's correct. Just short scores. 3 minutes 40 to go. So this is a nice little wave offloading on the reef. Picture perfect front on. And apparently Saturday is going to look really good for you guys.
Yeah, the forecast is looking as good as it has in Aegis split peak scenario. Kevin Orihuela scooping into that right, gets a cover up, comes out.
Beautiful.
Hoping for something more, spins it. Now looking if there will be anything more, and there isn't, but interesting. Ricardo, I believe, went left, and I'm very interested to see what he did, because just a 4-6-7 would change the scenario.
Yeah, that's good. A little split peak action. Haven't seen one of those in a while. And here we go. Let's see what's happening here. We're going to follow Blue going down the line. Unfortunately, this wave looks a little bit flat, but there's a bit of a section. And absolute frustration as he jumps over the back, and he has red parks in the barrel. Kevin Orihuela, he loves his wave. He knows it's wave, and just backs it up with that little second maneuver just to keep that scorecard ticking. That's the difference between a half a point or not, or 1 point or nothing. And again, we go back to that combination surfing.
Yeah, really good job. Kevin jumps into first with that. And on screen is Elliot Morales, also from a previous generation. He was a young Grom, just highly sought after by board companies. He had a little career there with Turbo, went around the world. He even went down to Reunion Island and competed at a pretty young age back in, I think it was 2012-ish, 2010-ish. Anyways, he is water safety. He's one of the fittest fellas that knows this wave so well. I do feel a little more comfortable with him being water security this year. So big kudos to Elliot Morales for stepping up and helping to make this event more safe.
Yeah, exactly. Water safety is so important. Critical piece of a high performance wave like this, where there's high risk, high reward, but unfortunately the risk is always there. Every single wave poses a different risk, and as we see Yellow ejecting out of that one, and not getting a good wave, losing that priority, and I'm sure he'll be kicking himself for trying to put something on a wave that's not there. But time is running out. What do? You gotta take the risk. You gotta roll the dice. You gotta make sure that you get a wave and get onto the scorecard. We less than a minute to go. Kevin Oriela with a 9.83 and Willie with a 7.56, showing that they are in command here and making it really hard for the other guys to try and get into the next round. 40 seconds to go. I don't know.
Take a look at Ricardo. Scoops in on this left. Does get a cover up there. Needs a 6-2-3. Don't think that will be it, but good effort. It could bring him up above Milo. So we could see a situation change. Not one that would make an impact on the advancement positions. Let's take a look at the replay, Dion.
All right, that's all. There it goes. A little bit high line in front of the foam ball and gets pushed out into the channel. Like you said, don't think it will help his campaign too much, and with a 3.07, it's all she wrote for these guys. Coming to the end of this heat number 8 of round number 4. We got one more men's heat coming up as we see the little screamer. Oof, man, that sucks. All right, coming up, the last heat. Is it 8 heats or do we have 9
Yeah,
heats?
we finished.
We're
going into
the
juniors.
Going to juniors, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with some junior action for the world title right after these ads.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, brought to you by Cerveza and Corona and NMD Bodyboards. Check it out, Dub. We are back into the juniors. This is round number 4, heat number 1, and it is going to be action-packed because there's a junior world title up for grabs.
There sure is, and these kids are fighting for it. We've got Michiel, Brian Yancy, Joe Rodriguez, Omar Marrero, and Nauzet Miranda. This is going to be a good one. We had Joel Rodriguez out before the men's division. He was trying to get loose, get acquainted with the conditions today, and hopefully we have a replay because he really went for it during that commercial break at the start of the heat. Tried a big ol' roll, and whew, I don't think he landed it. It was intense.
He actually is nursing a big old bruise on the side of his leg. He hit the reef earlier this week in a free surf session, and his dad actually used saran wrap to bandage that on the outside of his wetsuit, trying to keep his muscles and everything nice and tight. But yeah, he's out there right now with a wounded leg. And we saw the Peruvian, Michiel, also known as Pirpo.
People.
It was cool because I saw a little Instagram post from the team captain from Peru, Jose Luis, of him at his first bodyboarding event in Peru, and he was such a grom. And here he is making his charge for a possible world title.
Wow, so epic. We've got Omar up and riding. Big roll there.
Nice.
And that's just that claim to say, I have control. I have completed that move. Take notice, judges. I'm totally in control there. I don't think it was so much of a out of excitement like, hey, everybody, look at me. It was just take notice, totally completed this. I'm going to get out now. Back to business. He's going to hustle to get back out into the lineup. Let's take a look at the replay.
All right, here he is on the first, his solid wave right here. Perfect timing. And I mean, the thing about these waves is you get projected. If you hit the lip, chances are you're going to be free falling 3, 4 feet, even 5 feet if you get some of the bigger waves. And the landing, how much torque is your body engaging on?
There's a lot of impact out there for sure. And the higher you go, more likely the more severe that impact will be. It's definitely a wave that does throw you. It does catapult you, and it gives you so much speed, so you can really use the speed that the wave gives you and the sections that it kind of tosses up, and you can really go to the sky. So that is one of the things that we love about this wave. That is why there is the Banana Challenge put on by Red Bull to award the biggest aerial maneuver of the event. It's going to be a cool grand for that prize. Is it grand euro?
That's 1,000 euros.
Whoa, it's a lot of money. Hard to compute in our USDA brains, but it is significant.
Yes, it's going to be like $1,100, $1,200 up for grabs in the Red Bull Banana Challenge for the biggest maneuver. Not necessarily the biggest barrel, because Javi Dominguez, he did get a 10-point ride earlier this week.
He got a sonic boom for that.
It was massive.
Golden boom. Sorry.
Yes, the golden boom. And it was Jonathan Vega who was in the booth that gave him that golden boom. But, yeah, the Red Bull Banana Challenge is for the biggest move. So right now, I think Maz's air reverse is up for
That's
contention.
what I would be voting for. That's the biggest and most radical thing I've seen.
Dub, check this out. We do have the interview ready, but right after this action, it looks like Blue on the left. Nice roll, lands perfectly. That's the only Portuguese rider in this event at the moment. Nice clean roll, and he'll kick out. But it looks like we do have the winner ready to be interviewed with Begonia, I believe. So, Bego, where you at, sister?
All right, with heat winner Kevin. Kevin, you must be stoked for making it through to the next round. How was your heat? You guys had some good waves. Take us through that heat.
Yeah, it was so difficult out there because from here you can look good waves, but when you try to catch one, it's really hard. So I was lucky enough to get 2 good waves, a roll and another one a barrel, and yeah, that's it. I can make a hit.
Well, that's all that matters. Getting the job done, doing what you need to do to step into the next round. Okay, so now you're moving into the next round. How are you gonna go and prepare for the battle that's coming?
Just try to be in the same way, try to do the things that I need in every hit, and yeah, try to go hard too.
That's it. Well, we look forward to seeing you in the next round. Keep charging. Manny, back to you guys.
And Kevin Orihuela is pumped. He is such a talented rider. If you haven't seen what he can do at his home break Confitao, take a look at his Instagram and you're going to see some amazing footage, probably shot by his brother Danny. And you are in for a treat. We're in for a treat because him winning that heat means he's moving on to the quarterfinals. Let's take a look at Joel as he just hustles to get that roll. You can see that shoulder shrugging like 4 times as he was trying to compute the timing. Here we got our rider in red stalling.
Nice.
Up. Nice clean roll there.
That was happening during the interview, but that is Speedball from Peru. But look at this, answer back. Almost getting just annihilated. That was Omar Marrero.
Wow.
20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders advancing on into the quarterfinals. We're moving forward in the juniors. Again, a world title is up for grabs at this event. And to win a world title in the juniors at El Frontón, pretty prestigious.
Super prestigious. We've given this trophy away at Viana, which was also a great venue for the juniors. But like you're saying, Manny, to crown the world junior champion at arguably the best bodyboarding wave in the world, El Frontón, it's definitely something to hang on your shelf. Let's take a look at Omar.
Wow, beautiful drone shot on the right. You can see that wedge just getting away from him. It was right in front of him. Didn't allow the wave to do the barrel, get the long drawn out line. So not much there for Omar, and you've seen him slap his board out of frustration.
Yeah, people love to do that move. I don't think it really helps, but hey, whatever the athlete's got to do, as long as there's not, hitting a ball into somebody's throat like Djokovic. Come on. Okay, so anyways, frustration for sportsmen should be handled in a more delicate manner. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, you are correct. And for the most part, I'd say 99.9% of the bodyboarders are pretty well sportsman-like conducting themselves.
That was a cool sentence. And yeah, look at our rider in yellow just scorpions on the airdrop and just gets absolutely absorbed by that clamshell of a explosion. He gets up, looks like he's fine. He's gonna swim to the channel and try again. That was our rider Nauzet Miranda.
Wow, Nauzet just couldn't hold on.
Wow.
Again, these are the juniors, 18 years and under. I mean, you need some weight to dig into that rail if you're going to make some of these big bottom turns and making the drop. Here we go. Can we slow-mo this?
Here's now is he going? Look at, he's going to start that airdrop. Oh, and the legs just get ahead of him. The board actually turned upside down, and then he did also and just went tumbling. That was a pretty brutal wipeout. One of the worst we've seen so far, I would say. And just, now say you're talking about weight. He's a young man. He's like right there at the border of being a junior. He's kind of a solid little guy, and he's been just putting on a show. He actually had a small little injury the other day surfing La Juancha. So that could be affecting his mental game. Not sure, but he really did commit on that one.
Woo. I mean, I'm looking at that scorpion is what we call it when your back bends and your legs go over. If that happened to me, I would probably have to float back to the United States. I wouldn't be able to come out of the water. Here we go. Joel Rodriguez, nice roll. He pulls it off. Yes, he does pull it off. Again, he's nursing I believe it was the right leg where he got slammed on the side, scratched up. Just now it's purple, but he's out there trying to hold the Portuguese flag high. Whoa.
And he's charging it. He's been somebody that has been putting it on edge here. Let's take a look. Nice rail control. Really times that well. Does get a very smooth, complete rotation. He's going to be getting a 6.33 for this as the number does drop here on site. Here we see some other young kids, all pumped, big shakas.
Yeah.
They all got their masks. Wow, good job.
They actually gave me a gift earlier today, and I want to thank those guys for the gift. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. And that's one of the coolest things I think about coming out here to the Canary Islands is everybody is so cool. I mean, we go into the town, we ask for directions, they actually grab you by the hand and almost take you all the way there. Here we go. Pirpo from Peru. Vamos. Un rolo. Boom. Big, nice roll. Peru holding it down.
The Peruvian contingent just went bananas.
There's the Peruvian team.
Oh, Mutant. Jorge Saavedra. We got Jose Luis. We've got more of them just so super pumped.
Wow.
This was a critical ride. This was a very well ridden. This was a heavy section, Manny. As he gets up there, nice, smooth, totally complete, beautifully executed roll, and he did claim it with the little I did it, that little fist, not an aggressive, not a flamboyant one, but whoa, look at the Peruvian team. Wow.
Wow. The Peruvian team, they're 15 to 20 deep at this event. I mean, we saw Miguel Rodriguez. He is going to definitely keep charging on. I mean, he advanced on, but I can see Miguel Rodriguez making it to the later rounds. And here we have a junior from Peru, Pirpo, throwing it down as well.
Pirpo getting a 6.67 for that epic roll. It's the highest score so far this heat. It's putting him into second spot, needing a 4.16 to get higher, but it is Omar and Nauze sitting on the outside looking in with first and second priority. It's under that 5-minute mark, which means the pressure really does start cooking like an Instapot, and you really just start feeling like, what am I doing? What do I do with my priority? Do I hold on, wait for the best wave, or do I just catch anything? Nauze, considering that.
Well, if we look at the priority right now, first and second priority are in the hands of third and fourth place, so they do have the chance to hold on to those priority and wait for the better waves, but it could bite you in the butt if time runs away. Dailos Rodriguez talked about it. He had the priority for about 3 to 4 minutes, and he waited and waited and waited, but lucky for him, 20 seconds before the horn, he got a golden wave and got him into that first place spot.
It can happen. So it can happen either way, and it's just about which way you're gonna flow.
Yeah, I mean it's always coming down to the wire when it comes to those big scores at the very end. Saludos a todos que están mirando ahorita del YouTube canal IBC. A ver quién está mirando. Rita, hola. Jugos Solo. Salvatore, hola. ¿Y quién más? Billy Sun, hola, amigo. A ver quién. Piropa Oliva Castro. Whoa. What the? All right, I'm going to hold off on saying the shout outs because there's so many beautiful names out there.
There sure are. Thank you for tuning in, dropping your comments on the YouTube channel of the IBC World Tour. Drop your comments. Just be a part of the global tribe. Here's the local tribe watching El Frontón King, the 5th day of competition here in this 17-day waiting period. We're getting the action underway. It's pretty epic.
We're 4:30 p.m. here on Wednesday afternoon, but look at this action pulling in under the curtain, sliding into the pocket, comes out of that barrel, and then goes for a roll, lands in the whitewash, and that might be it. Will he pull through? No, but look at this, the Peruvian.
Michel Brahim makes a roll off the start and just gets off the back. Little celebration flyaway. 2 minutes now remaining. Wow, he's got to hustle to get under this wave. It's almost going to break on him. Oh, big old duck dive.
I mean, look at the scores for 3rd and 4th place. What they need is a 6 and a 9.5. So those are big scores to have to get out here. Totally obtainable, but beautiful in the red jersey. If he doesn't get back out there and try to, fend them off or
stabilize the situation there, mitigate the risks by being in the priority sequence and being a taker on one of those next waves. We do have Nauze. He's sitting with priority 1 for quite some time, and it's about time he swings because time is going to tick away if he doesn't. But again, Nauze is who did that hectic airdrop to Scorpino. And wow, maybe it could be affecting him right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he's pretty rattled.
Yeah, you're right. But look at that. Portuguese Joel Rodriguez leading the charge, but now's it. Miranda looking on this left. A couple little hops over a couple of the wedges. Finds that section at the very end. Goes for an ARS. Can't pull, actually a backflip, but cannot pull it off. That could be the end of the road for Nauzet Miranda, the man, the Portuguese. Looking good.
Joel Rodriguez sitting in that first spot. Now we're at about 30 seconds remaining. Looks like a pretty clear set situation here. Both of our advancing positions are holding P1 and P2. This does look pretty safely wrapped up for those guys, but Omar is sitting kind of wide. If a right swings over and red and blue can't take it, he might be able to get on something. Let's take a look. Joel hustling to get into this one. And
right under the horn. 5 seconds remaining. Joel with a big roll. He'll land on the whitewash, but is it too much? Wow, I'm going to tell you right now, the Peruvians are going to have a party. One of their very own may have just advanced on along with the lone Portuguese, Joel Rodriguez.
So epic to see, and we've got more junior action coming up right after this.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Dub.
Welcome back.
Dion, Manny, Begonia. What's up? We are back here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro. And yes, we're in the juniors. Heat number 2 of round number 4 is out in the water. Let's not waste any time, Dion. Let's get out there.
Yeah, let's get in action. Waves are plenty. Look at us lining up on the reefs. Whistles going crazy. Now the question is, do we have any brave juniors? But brave and clever will be in the same sentence, because you cannot put yourself in harm's way unnecessary. But the whistles are going nuts. The riders are feeling the pressure, Manny, because once you're in the water and those whistles are going down and you're like, oh, like a deer in the headlights, what am I going to do? Just turn and burn or turn and get burned? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the juniors out there, they're not going to hold back. And we already know that a couple waves have been ridden during that break. These are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. Again, 2 riders advancing on into the quarterfinals. A world title is up for grabs right now. In the water, in red, Beckham Esteban. In yellow, Ricardo Martel. In white, David Perez. And in the blue jersey, Mague Estupiñán.
Mague Estupiñán. That is... I think I butchered his surname and name the first round. I just couldn't make heads or tails of that. Love watching these guys. Love watching the grassroots come through.
Yes.
Fighting here at Fronton, at the world stage of all stages, for that coveted world title. But unfortunately, the rider in red, Beckham, knowing better, knowing to get out of that, get back in position, and find a better wave.
All right, looks like we got 2 riders with helmets out there, which is, there's no shame, because this place is pretty radical. The waves are breaking in super shallow conditions. Here's a look at that first wave from Beckham Esteban during the commercial break. Nice clean roll. As you can see, he had a little bit of projection, still landed on top of the wave. And then Yellow's first wave went for a roll as well. Great job from both of those riders, each clocking a 4.3 and a 3 respectively.
That's it. The ground just keeping busy. The waves are coming through thick and fast. We're on the high tide mark, very close to that. And, the waves, Manny, are becoming a lot more consistent. And, these guys are really exciting to watch. Explosive. You don't know. Okay, let's get back to this. This is white, upper riding, nice little barrel. They're going to get a cover on the left. And this is indicative that the tide is high enough. The left-handers are holding open. And there we go. White just coming out with a screamer of 4.5. 15 minutes, 30-odd seconds to go with David Miranda with a 4.5, and Beckham Esteban, he's got a 4.33 total. He needs a 0.68 for the first position. Remember, guys, this is elimination. Top 2 riders will make it through to the next round and continue their charge for the coveted junior world title. And what an honor to be crowned the junior world title at El Fronton.
I mean, if we think about it, what were you doing? I mean, at what point in your bodyboarding life, for most bodyboarders, are they charging waves like this and competing in waves like this?
On the junior level, that's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the first experience I had, maybe I was 19, 20 years old, and that was pipeline. Both are still critical. These guys, they've been riding this since they were 14, 15.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't grew up here.
Oh, there he is, Pirpo.
Very stoked Peruvian team right now. Team manager Mutant with a name like that.
Yeah.
You do not want to mess with him, but man, they made us some amazing ceviche. Very grateful for that. What a great experience. And good on them. They come a long way, Manny. It's far. It's not the richest country, but it's rich in bodyboarding. It's rich in culture. And this just shows. It shows that their grassroots and their development structures and systems are working tenfold. Look at this.
Oh my, look at this right-hander. Beautiful barrel, tucked under the lip. Is he going to come out of that? It stayed open for a little bit, but wasn't able to come out of that. I believe that was our rider in white.
David.
Yep, David Perez Miranda. He's going to opt to try to get over to the channel on the right. I don't know if he's too centered.
Yeah, he's very centered, Manny.
What happened here, Dion?
Well, let's look at that. Good scoop. No water out of place. I think the waves just are running away from him and pinching there at the end.
Oh, my goodness. What a solid day of action. Thank you guys all once again, and girls and everybody tuning into the live stream here on the IBC World Tour YouTube channel, and FrontonKing.com is where you can find a lot more information about the event, some history.
That's it.
And we got some, some junior champions of this event And I think there was only a few, but here's a quick look at that last wave from our rider in white. Nice ride. I believe that was, no, I'm sorry, that was blue. Magway catching his first wave, making his way back out. So again, I would probably be wearing a helmet out there too, just because it's pretty gnarly. Big shout out. I saw Kevin Opie, JG. They're tuning in. Teresa, good morning or good afternoon. Oops. Daniel Suarez, hola. Thank you guys for tuning in from all over the world.
Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Jump over to the YouTube, IBC YouTube channel. Check it out. And we'll love to give you guys a shout out. Many ways aplenty. Cannot complain. And there's the water safety. Picking up our rider in blue. And making sure he's okay. Checking that everything's good before taking him back to the back line as we peer over the screen and watch another mutant offloading wide across the reef. 12 minutes to go. Whistles blowing. And we've got guys Beckham in first position with a 4.33, needing a 2.01 for that lead. And David Perez Miranda with a 5.83 with Ricardo Martel's got a solid 3, and he's got no backup score. So he only needs a measly 1.3 for Manny. And we've seen this over and over, that at that last minute, things can change.
Yeah.
You stop surfing when the buzzer goes on. You do not stop surfing any other time. Look at that.
Oh, there he is. So he did not get a ride in. He just got helped up into the keyhole. There is his bandage. That was Joel Rodriguez. Another wipeout right there. We're going to see a little bit more boards flying in these conditions just because it's getting a lot more water on the reef and the waves aren't staying open as much, but still contestable. And we do see some barrels, but they're coming on the bigger waves.
Yeah, and look at this. Now he needs to fend the white water of the Moose, duck dive the Moose. Here's a little replay of yellow. Let's see what happened here. A little bit of a speed check on that turn. Not much of a section, trying to force the roll. And by forcing the roll, he unfortunately paid the price with getting smeared a little across the reef and finding himself in a very difficult position. He's very shallow. He needs to paddle really hard. He's off screen right now, but there's a big set approaching, and if he does not get out, man, he might be in trouble. We might have to see the ski come around.
Yeah, that was our rider in yellow, Ricardo Martel. Unfortunately, couldn't put that roll together. And the cool thing about the juniors and the safety factor is in place. There's a lifeguard on the reef, on the inside on land. There's actually, I believe, Javi Dominguez is wearing the black jersey, and he's sitting in the channel on the right to make sure his fellow competitors are safe. And then we have the jet ski as well on the left channel. Here we go, drop it in.
Beckham on a bomb, nice little quick roll, gets in front of the white water. He'll be happy with that because that means he's going to be projecting himself into that first position, man. Needing only a 2-point ride. I reckon that Rolo would have secured it for Beckham Esteban.
All right, looks like I think a little bit of the glare is hitting the water. The cameraman's trying to find, there we go. Got them nice and centered. David Perez currently in that first place spot. Beckham Esteban, the Peruvian, you know he is on a way because the Peruvian team is yelling at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, the flags are flying, the whistles are going, and they are yelling. They're all standing, wanting to see how he progresses and supporting their fellow countrymen. And there's a big contingent of them here, a very big contingent of the junior riders. Here we go, quick little replay of his Rolo. Now the bottom turn, there's a little bit of a section. A little bit early on the bang, but he made it around very quickly, and well done for him for securing that second scoring ride.
And that's what it's coming down to right now, because there's the wave selection is critical. I mean, there are a ton of good waves, but a lot of them are on the inside, and we all know we don't want to be caught on the inside when those bombs come in, because you will get annihilated.
Yep, that would not be pleasant. All right, here round number 4, heat number 3, Gabriel Mendoza, Javier Agula, Miguel Castro, and in blue, Gadiel Martel. These guys will be vying for the world title in the junior rankings. This is the World Championships for the juniors, Manny. And again, we said it, we're saying it again, this is the place to be proving yourself.
We got here a little early today, and we saw them unwrapping the bunch of bananas It's a tradition here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King where the winner has to raise a bunch of bananas over their head, and it's not light. I mean, I saw the small version of it. Ali Barbosa had to like get down and squat and bring it all up here. Oh my, look at this bomb airdropping into the pit. Ricardo Martel.
Oh!
What? He came out of that?
Beauty, look at that channel. That's what you want to see. Smile from Yeti, but wait, it's not finished, man. Look at this thing offloading a reef. Oh my goodness. That thing spat harder. Water came out of his eyeballs.
2 back-to-back barrels from our riders, David Perez, and answering back in blue, Mague. Estupinian cannot find the barrel, but wow, what a nice exchange of barrels between these 2 riders. That was pretty cool. Wow, I did not think.
That's insane. That was great. 3 ways.
I did not think Ricardo was going to make it out of that barrel.
No. I think we all gave up and looking for him in the white water, and we looked in the wrong place, Manny. Now, is that going to be a junior golden boom moment? I don't know. But who knows? Man. You don't know. But that was a bomb, man. That was well deserved, and I reckon the judges would reward this type of surfing, especially in the juniors division. Let's talk about this. Under the lip, there we go. Quick little drop, loses speed. That's where we gave up. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. And that foam ball just picked him up, put it in its hand, and then there you go, my son, you're out. But this is a wave, dude. Look at how that thing is just peeling off the reef, and that gas. The eyeballs, baby, coming out the eyeballs.
And here's that third wave in that wave exchange, and it was unfortunately it was Mague who obviously did not get the best wave out of that.
That was epic. That was good. That's what you like to see with these juniors. You know, they really don't underestimate them. They will make this happen.
Oh my gosh!
They will make this happen.
You guys check this out. We do have the interview ready with the winner of that last heat. All right, let's get down there. Dub, where you at, brother?
Thanks, guys. Here I am with Joel Rodrigues from Portugal. He is the last Portuguese remaining. ¿Cómo te fue en la manga? ¿Qué es las condiciones?
Bem, o hit correu bem, estavam a dar boas ondas. Apesar de ter falhado algumas manobras, consegui fazer uma boa pontuação e ficar em primeiro no hit.
So it was a little tricky, but he got the best wave, so he passed first. He was very stoked. Y how is ¿cómo su pierna? ¿Toca un bien golpe o está bien?
Sim, a surfar no free surf aconteceu-me uma lesão, aleijei, mas agora está bem e não incomoda-me a surfar.
So it's working out okay. Yeah, he did hit the reef on his leg, but things are fine. Y un saludos para su gente en Portugal.
E quero agradecer a toda a gente que está a me apoiar, tanto aqui que estão os meus pais comigo e o pessoal lá em casa. Muito obrigado.
All right, there you guys have it. The Portuguese, he's on for the next round. Back to you in the booth.
Wow. Portugal is stoked right now. The low Portuguese moves on into the quarterfinals here in the juniors division. He's one step closer to a world title. They already have a world title from Joanna Schenker, bringing home a world title for Portugal. Will there be a second world title going to Portugal?
Well, let's hope and see, but wow, look at this one. That's red up and right, and a good-looking wave.
Look at that.
How's that line? How's that line? What? Oh, Peru is going crazy.
Oh, my.
Oh, that landing is a bit... Oh, there he is. Manny, look at that.
What? Dion, it's going crazy.
My goodness. My goodness. Just listen to that.
Oh, he's
This is a special moment, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special moment for Peruvian bodyboarding. Oh yeah, wait, hold the horses. Yellow on a scream, a lot of speed. Hooks a brawl through the lip a little bit early, but there he is, lands it. Absolutely amazing, Manny.
Ricardo
great surfing from these
roll,
juniors.
But man, that wave from Beckham Esteban was insane. Here's Magued, unfortunately, cannot pull that off. But man, that wave from the Peruvian, we've been saying it in Peru a lot in this broadcast, and it's for good reason. These guys came to battle.
All right, let's look at this.
Wow.
Look at these lines he's drawing. He's definitely going to become an architect with lines like those, Manny. Gas. There's a little section. Now, I thought he's going to get caught. Look there, on his landing in the impact zone, but the strength that he has holding onto the board and just getting kicked forward. Incredible surfing. Man, that is what you want to see.
That was insane. So, yes, Esteban, everybody is stoked. The scores are coming in. Was it a golden boom? I don't know. It wasn't a giant wave. Look at the paddle battle going on. But, man, that was insane. The Team Peru is absolutely going crazy down there.
Oh, there's more shuffles in this scoreboard than a chess game, Manny. And Beckham Esteban from third place jumps up to the lead with a 10.66, getting a beautiful 6.83 for that barrel to roll. And David Perez, man, he's hanging out with a 10.33, needing a 4.84. Ricardo, a 5.17, and Maggie Estupinan with a 7.83. Did I say it right?
Yes. All right, so yeah, I mean, this is a big event for the juniors. Again, a world title is up for grabs for the junior who wins this event, and to win here, we've said it before, is pretty prestigious.
That's very prestigious. And with surfing like this, man, the final rounds are going to be insane.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see that.
It's going to be insane. These guys have been sniffing out the good bombs, really being very patient and very mature. I think they're surfing way above their age and very mature and very professional. And I'm looking forward to seeing these kids develop and move on into the pro ranks.
We can see some of the comments cheering for Beckham. And it is Angela Enrique. Oh, here we go again. Beckham Esteban pulling into the barrel, finds a pocket. He's up and over. He's going to get caught in the whitewash, cannot pull it off. But Enrique, Alfredo, Carlos Esteban, Ali Alba, what's up? Thank you guys for tuning in from all over. I think this is the Peruvians chiming in. But, man, it's a pretty exciting event for Team Peru.
Yeah, exactly. And for all the grommets, for all the juniors that's out here coming from far and wide, testing their mettle against the beast that is Fronton. We've had some messy days. We've had some big days. We've had some clean days like today. This is probably the cleanest day we've had, and it's just proving to be so much fun and just perfect.
We got about 40 seconds remaining in this heat. It is Ricardo Martel who's looking for a 5.17. If Mague could find a 7.83, both of them can advance on. But man, it's the doors are starting to close pretty slowly for those two riders. But man, Beckham, another Peruvian. We just saw Pirpo from the previous heat advance on. Here we go, another rider from Peru, and David Perez, who looks strong as well.
A lot of reasons to celebrate. Here we go. This is the incomplete ride by Red. Let's see what went wrong for him there. That's not too bad. He's cruising, smiling from year to year. No, this is a make. Yeah. This is actually his Rolo, yes. Now that's the face of a man that's very excited.
Yes.
And congratulations to him for taking the win on this heat. The second Peruvian making it into the next round in the junior division, Manny. This was a great heat to commentate with you, and I'm looking forward to many more.
6.83 for Esteban. Thank you guys for watching this heat. There's more heats right after this. Heat number 3 is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action. We'll see you in a second.
Play games like, pick it up, pick it up.
Bienvenidos a todos una vez más. Este es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021 presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. A mi lado, Dion Meyer. Dion, how has this junior division has been doing?
Extremely exciting, and they're really stepping up and giving us a show and something to talk about, and I cannot wait to get back to the action because there's waves aplenty. All right, in this heat we got in yellow Miguel Castro, Gabriel Mendoza, Gadiel Martel and Javier Aguilar.
Así es, esta es la ronda número 4, señoras y señores, del hit, en el hit número 3. Y hoy vamos a seguir viendo de juniors, vamos a continuar con la ronda número 5 que tiene 4 hits de 3 personas. Eso va a venir una vez que terminemos esta ronda y los juniors que están dándolo todo, están demostrando que son menores de 18 años pero que no tienen para nada poco nivel. Y aquí está la repetición de la primera ola que tomaba Gabrielito. ¡Guau! Ahí casi con un alacrán, ahí con un escorpión. Y esta también es la primera ola que tomaba a su... ¡Guau! ¡Qué bonito! Sí lo entraba, Dion, he made it.
Yeah, it's incredible surfing, really showing a lot of control, Gadiel. And I really like that. He definitely made sure that the judges liked that as well. With a 3.83 with that roll, very controlled, very smooth surfing by the young man. And the rider in yellow getting a 2-point right for his little projected roll on the left-hand wave. 16 minutes, 32 seconds to go. This is round number 4 of the juniors division, heat number 3. There's a total of 6 heats that we'll be running in the juniors, and we will let you guys know as soon as we know what the rest of the day will hold.
It's gonna be another round for juniors. It's gonna be round 5, and that's 4 heats of 3 people. And yeah, we're gonna try to run the whole round 5 today. You know, the swell, it's picking up and it's probably gonna be huge for the next following days, and we're looking to very good conditions for Saturday. So I think so far the word is that we're gonna continue today until finish round 5 of juniors and remain on the quarters, and yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
All right, so plenty of surfing coming your way with 15 minutes to go in this heat. You really want to not be going anywhere, and make sure you're watching and sharing the love, letting everybody know that we are live and the juniors are in the water. These kids are vying for the junior world title, the coveted junior world title here at El Fronton, one of the gnarliest waves in the world, showcasing the best in bodyboarding at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro, presented by Cerveza Corona and NMD Bodyboards.
Así es, y quien va ganando hasta ahora es en la primera posición Gadiel Martel, en la segunda posición Miguel Ángel Castro, y en la tercera está Gabrielito Mendoza, y también en cuarto está Javier Martínez Aguilar. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Estos riders ya nos han demostrado a lo largo de este evento cómo han surfeado, por eso están aquí, por eso están en la ronda número 4 y nos pueden sorprender. Así que todas las personas que están recién sintonizando, esto es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021 presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. Muchísimas gracias. Ya se prepara la próxima manga.
Hearts pounding in the chest, focus in the eyes. Ready to take on. These kids are young, 14, 15, 16 years old, tackling the
Jorgito
mammoth
Hernández.
fronton. And look at them. He is determined, a little bit nervous. Bigger view in his position. How would you be feeling? Oh, wow. Hold the horses. Red again on a little bit of a cracker. And Gabriel Mendoza not getting the best of that wave as what he wanted. He had a lot of speed. Unfortunately, that left-hander just washing a little bit over the reef.
Yo he estado surfeando con Gabrielito estos días y con la mayoría de estos juniors en la guancha, y la verdad que son increíbles. Aquí viene el replay de esta ola de Gabrielito, súper buena la ola, conseguía ahí un poco forzado ese rolo, sobre todo la parte final. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces, a ver si piensan que fue una maniobra completada, pero definitivamente Gabriel Mendoza es uno de los favoritos para ganar este evento.
pero tiene que tener cuidado con cualquiera de estos riders que están mostrando muchísimo dominio y muchísima confianza acá en una de las olas más peligrosas y más perfectas para el bodyboard. De esto se trata el bodyboard, ¿no? De ver olas así heavy, potencia, buenas rampas, buenos tubos para los dos lados. Esto es lo que nos ofrece el frontón. Muchísimas gracias a todos quienes han hecho posible este evento, el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021. Es un evento que está traído a ustedes por Cerveza Corona, por el Cabildo de Gran Canarias, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Patronato Turismo de Gran Canaria y el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Muchísimas gracias. Y ahí viene un set que parece que nadie va a tomar. Cada vez está mejor la ola. The wave is better and better.
Yeah, it is getting better and better. You know what? I think Fronton is like that. Uno completo, por favor. One with everything on it, please. And we see Yellow just escaping that white water and just goes up with his roll. And unfortunately losing his board on that impact. That is insane. I did not see that coming. He managed to get that bottom turn in front of the white water, and then the section showed himself commitment to hit it. That is Miguel Castro. He'll be bummed with that one. All right, 11 minutes and 50 odd seconds to go. Let's talk about this replay. Here we go. Miguel charges down the line, uses the rail of his board. He just gets under that lip. A little bit of a gas out, and there's that section. Shows itself. Perfect timing. Great hit, but unfortunately just getting swept by the broom out the door and denied access for that scoring opportunity. Gadiel with a 3.85, 3.83 and a 1.50. Oh my goodness, this is a good looking wave. Gadiel up and riding. What's going to happen? Goes for a little forward, loses his board as his back rail with his tail just actually catches on the forward. He'll be bummed about that one, but you know what? Plenty of time to get back to the back.
Definitely amazing moments here for the juniors. And if you don't know this, we are crowning the world champion this year, right here. One single event, and we're going to be crowning the world champion. And we have an amazing prize money for these boys. We have a purse of $10,000. Este año vamos a coronar el campeón mundial junior aquí en un solo evento, aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Tenemos el placer de coronar el campeón mundial junior y además hay una bolsa de premio de $10,000. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo nos gustaría a nosotros estar ahí? Atención, en este momento es Gadiel Martel en la primera posición, scores bastante bajos, estamos en la mitad del hit. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Está Gabri Mendoza en la segunda posición, necesitando solamente un 2.67 para la primera posición. Miguel Ángel Castro solo necesita un 2.51 para avanzar a la segunda posición y clasificar. Y Javier Martínez Aguilar, que tampoco necesita mucho, solo 3.57. Parece que tenemos la entrevista lista. Vámonos con la entrevista.
What's up, everybody? All right, we have the winner here, another rider from Peru, making it through the rounds, Esteban Beckham. Congratulations, felicidades.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
How are you feeling? ¿Cómo te sientes ahorita?
Muy feliz de poder pasar a mi segunda ronda, de verdad me siento muy feliz. Este triunfo de este hit que gané, pasé primero, se lo dedico a mi familia y a toda la gente de Perú.
Awesome, he says he's super stoked right now, and that he's going to dedicate it to his friends and family back in Peru. All right, what are you going to do to prepare for your next heat, which is the quarterfinals? ¿Qué vas a hacer para preparar por la manga que sigue, la cuarta finales?
Estar tranquilo, relajado, disfrutar de la ola, disfrutar con mis amigos, pensar siempre en mi familia y en Dios, que siempre ellos son lo más primero para mí, y nada, seguir motivado para todo.
All right, he's going to play it cool and calm, and he's just going to put it all in God's hands, and always respect to God and his family. So, felicidades.
Gracias. Quiero mandar un saludo a toda la gente de Perú, a mi familia que me están viendo, a mi profesor Manuel Rodríguez, a toda la gente de Perú allá, en mi querido San Bartolo, a mi distrito. ¡Woohoo!
All right, there you go. Back to you guys in the booth.
Otra excelente entrevista ahí de Manny Vargas con, por supuesto, el gran feliz
Beckham Esteban, que lo hizo súper bien. Saludos a todo el Perú. Está sintonizando y está buscando la victoria aquí. Vamos a ver si vamos a tener un peruano por primera vez campeón mundial, o sea, de junior. Pero también hay unas amenazas muy fuertes aquí en este evento de los canarios, que son la mayoría de los inscritos son canarios en este junior, este campeonato mundial del junior. Así que tampoco está difícil, pero no imposible para los otros chicos. The great majority of registration are from Canarians in this junior division. So the Peruvians have a chance, but definitely they have to work hard. And a nice set is rolling there.
Yeah, they're scratching like a bunch of mice. But it shows that the development and the programs that the guys have, my goodness. We're just watching this wave offload off screen, and it's incredible. Another one right there by the athletes. Nobody turns and burns, but that is a pyramid. That is the 9th wonder of the world right there, ladies and gentlemen, waves. But back to what we were saying, that the development programs on this island, the academies, the Maori's academies, the multiple academies that are here, it's just evident in terms of the grassroots development of these kids, and this is an absolute mutant.
Miren esa belleza de ola que acabamos de ver. Se merecía ese replay porque el frontón está perfecto, señoras y señores. Está perfecto. No está gigante, pero todavía, o sea, salen unos grandes, unos buenos olones. Y está glass, y ustedes no lo deben percibir, pero alrededor hay viento. Pero en el frontón no le pasa nada, no lo afecta. Está perfecto. De hecho, el viento que le pega al frontón es de offshore. Así que increíble. La verdad, esta ola nos hace quitarnos el sombrero porque es definitivamente de las mejores olas de bodyboard y es de las mejores olas que se tienen hoy en día en el campeonato mundial, sin desmerecer nada, por supuesto, pero realmente es una ola que está hecha para el bodyboard. A wave created for bodyboarding.
That's it. This is the ultimate skate park. Just below 6 minutes in round number 4, heat number 3 of the juniors. If you just joined us, welcome to the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, presented by Cerveja, Corona, and NMT Bodyboards. 5 minutes 40 seconds. Current situation in the water is Gadiel Martel with a lead with a 3.8 and a 1.5, boasting a score of 5.33, and in second place Gabriel Mendoza with a 2.67 and a 1.83, with a total score of 4.5, leaving Miguel and Javier needing a 2.11 and a 2.5 for that second position respectively.
Así es, fue el resumen de las notas en inglés. Recuérdense que estamos tratando de hacer la transmisión bilingüe porque tenemos mucha gente de otras partes del mundo que están sintonizando, pero por supuesto vamos a hacer mucho en español porque en esta categoría la mayoría son de habla hispana. Entonces vamos a estar compartiendo un poco la transmisión en 2 idiomas. Y atención que se viene ahí, usando su prioridad, Miguel Ángel Castro. Bonito rolo, entonces vamos a ver si lo logra aguantar. Ese es un lugar difícil. Parece que sí. Parece que sí. Oh, sí, parece que sí.
In that washing machine. All right, one of the younger competitors. Now look at that line. Hits the left, gets projected out with that roll. Looks back. He is stoked. Gabriel Mendoza means business.
Así es, Gabri ahí buscando lo que necesita, solo un 2.67, pero estamos esperando la nota de Miguel Ángel Castro, que puede también hacer la diferencia, aumentar la diferencia. Y aquí venía, esta es la repetición de la ola de Miguel Ángel, un rolo bien bonito, difícil de seguir, pero él se agarró como gato. No sé si los jueces verán eso como completo, nosotros no somos jueces, y esta es la repetición de la ola de Gabri. También un rolo ahí ya con el labio cayendo. Vamos a ver, están entrando los scores de las últimas olas corridas. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think that Red will definitely get a good score, and there he does, a 5-point ride, boosting him into that first position, and Gadiel down into second spot. Miguel and Javier, whoop, they got the work cut out for them with a 3.34 and a 2.94 to advance. But Big O, look at that thing offloading on the reef that just passed the guys. As we have the drone here. My goodness, is he gonna go on this one? Unfortunately not, but he should have stuck to his guns because he would have got a pit from heaven. 3 minutes remaining. The door's still wide open. Here we go. That's Blue committing on this one. Nice barrel. Look at him holding his board. A lot of water moving. A lot of power that he needs to hold on. And hooks a little innie, Bego. But unfortunately, the white water just eating him for breakfast.
Así es. Ahí entonces veíamos el intento. Vamos a ver qué le dan los jueces a Gadiel Martel. Definitivamente la última ola de Miguel Ángel Castro no fue considerada completada. La verdad es que está bien porque él en realidad quedó en un lugar de mucha espuma que no pudo salir adelante la espuma. Recuerden que eso es importante. Las maniobras se consideran completadas cuando sales adelante la espuma. Y en el caso de Miguel Ángel no fue así. En este momento es Gabri Mendoza en la primera posición y Gadiel Martel, que estamos esperando que entre la nota de esa última ola. Me parece que es este 1.80 que estoy viendo por acá. Y la situación se mantiene igual. Pequeños scores, en realidad cualquiera de estos niños pueden cambiar la situación. Pero queda un minuto 50. Last minute and a half. Dion, and the scores are pretty low. It basically comes down to whoever finds a good wave. Y aquí viene Gabri.
All right, the red going left, looking for that section, straightening out. He's only been going on the left, Gabriel Mendoza. He most notably been going on the left, and just keeping busy, but it's been paying off for him. You saw that great roll that he did, was incredible. He got shot out of that left-hand barrel, landed the roll cleanly in the flats. Super stoked. Here we go, red up and riding on the lefty. That's his little replay. Unfortunately, he's hunting for that section, but not getting anything. And wow, 1 minute to go, Bego. Heat number 3, round number 4 of the junior world champion. The junior champ will be crowned here at Fronton. Can you believe it?
Amazing. And I can't believe I'm so glad and so happy to be here. Thank you very much everyone that made it possible. Muchísimas gracias a todos quienes lo hicieron posible. Para nosotros que vivimos, respiramos, sudamos, sangramos bodyboard. Esto es un placer y lo mejor es contar con ustedes que nos están sintonizando también. Recuerden, esto es para ustedes. Vamos con la cuenta regresiva ya casi de este hit y la situación no ha cambiado. Vamos a ver si esta ola que viene puede cambiar la situación. Atención.
Gabri keeping busy again on the left-handers. Hooks a backflip. Almost like a Murray, that the style that he just showed. And he's pretty bummed about that one. But he managed to squeeze a win in this heat. And congratulations to him. Let's look at this again. A lot of speed. He's just having fun. There's a little scoop. Now look at his legs. Perfect projection. Bangs it over. And unfortunately, right there on the landing, couldn't turn around quick enough.
Sí, yo creo que esa forma como volteó el backflip, parece que se le fue el cuerpo para un lado y no lo pudo voltear. Sin embargo, me atrevo a decir que los resultados oficiales en este hit es Gabriel Mendoza y pasando primero y Gadiel Martel pasando en segundo. No se muevan, vamos a unos pequeños vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con otro hit de infarto aquí en la categoría Junior Pro en la Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021.
de las mejores cosas que me ha dado, yo creo que viajar, es darme cuenta de la suerte que tenemos de vivir aquí. Volver a querer estar en casa es ese momento, después de estar un día entero surfeando con mis amigos, relajado en la playa, simplemente disfrutando del día que hemos tenido y estar ahí echándonos una cerveza y disfrutar del momento y estar juntos.
Bienvenidos una vez más, otra vez aquí en el quinto día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, un evento presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. A mi lado una vez más el gran Dave Hoover. Dub, how are you? Welcome back.
So great to be here, and let's get into the water to see what we're all here for. This is the Frontón King, and we are in the juniors round 4, heat number 4. Daniel Gonzalez, Luis Taucia, Gabriel Molina, and Jorge Hernandez. Another stacked heat. We've been seeing the action continuing to just kind of blow our minds. The conditions are pretty epic. We've been seeing such sick empty waves, but tons of really well executed maneuvers from our men, from our juniors, and we are excited to see what's gonna happen as we get closer and closer to finding out who will be the World Junior Champion of 2021.
Así es, y recuerden que también dentro de este evento tenemos otro campeonato, atención, que se viene, Jorge Hernández. Vamos a ver, Jorgito, ¿qué puede hacer? Se lanzó un mazo, Jorgito, ¿eh? No, nada, no sale, pero bien ahí, valentía que se nota. Estos chicos canarios no le tienen miedo a nada. Jorgito ahí es uno de los más carismáticos de los riders de acá. Muy chistoso ese niño. Así que también lo veo bien conectado, bien motivado para el bodyboard. Y los resultados hasta ahora es Daniel González de azul en primera posición, Jorge Hernández ahora en segunda posición, Luis Taucia todavía no consigue nada y Gabrielito Molina, el marrajo, otro de los favoritos para este evento. ¿Dónde está la gente? Este es el momento que nos pueden saludar. Estamos acá leyendo sus saludos con el placer de tener al gran Dave Hoover, 8 veces campeón mundial de Rodney. Is that heavy?
That's what they tell me. That's what they say.
Is it heavy on your head?
Yeah, weights me down for sure. Big old ego. I'm pulling around this balloon head.
No, I don't think so. You're a humble person, and that's what I admire the most about you. Humble enough to be here commentating with us. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate it very much.
Oh, love being here. Love being a part of the action and just seeing the epic field of competitors we have here at this edition of the Frontón King just go toe-to-toe and just battling each other.
Yes. Así que quienes están recién sintonizando, les cuento que nosotros vamos a ver hoy la ronda número 4 y también vamos a intentar avanzar con la ronda número 5 lo más que podamos de los juniors, porque ahí vienen saliendo el agua, competidores del hit pasado.
Wow, lots of rips in that wetsuit.
Oh, ese es Gabri Mendoza. He's one of the favorites along with Gabri Molina.
Wow.
These kids serve here every day, so they're no stranger to these conditions. That's Gabri, and of course, Gadiel Martel.
So great to walk up the stairs to see that it is it's a little cliff that you have to scale to get up and down. It was totally transformed when they put in the steps. Previously here at Fronton, you literally had to scale the cliff. You had to climb down, sometimes passing your equipment down to your buddy or leaving it for him to pass to you. But all the riders, kind of came together, and eventually the municipality too, and really upgraded not only this this area, kind of like the Brisa del Mar. We're kind of almost like on a little platform here, with a nice walkway back to Caleta, but also, right after this we'll talk more. But wow, Jorge Hernandez trying to get in there, doesn't get a whole lot.
Bien ahí, Jorgito, está fuerte Jorge, la verdad. Y atención, miren este olón que se viene para Gabri. El marrajo, wow. Wow, lo cayó. He made it.
That was a big, big Rolo. That was huge. Such a side wave. He had so much speed. I'm excited to see the replay.
From what I've heard, this is the junior that has more hours surfing el frontón. He's only, I think he's 16. A ver, ¿me pueden confirmar qué edad tiene el marrajo? Creo que tiene 16. Aquí viene la repetición de este olón. Qué bien tomado. Miren ese rolo aéreo, alucinante la forma como lo pudo voltear. No todo el mundo puede manejar esa velocidad y manejar ese landing que se llama, ese aterrizaje. Así que muy bien ahí. Felicidades para Gabri Molina, alias El Marrajo. It's a type of shark.
It's hard to land, as Bega is explaining. It's when you get that much air, it is a lot of impact when you come down, and also just crossing over from that side wave, it was pretty flat where he landed with a huge explosion chasing him. Looks like a 6.33 coming in for Gabriel with that last wave, puts him into that first place position. And now it's up to the other guys to get something on the board. Almost half of this heat has ticked away. Let's take a look at Jorge. He's stroking in. Whoa, multi-directional takeoff and just swims out of it. Unsuccessful cutout. You see him getting sucked over. His board's tombstoning. He's going to get sucked pretty far in. Let's see which way he decides to return to the lineup. Looks like he's going to start moving towards the left. Not stoked about his decision there, and it did look like potentially a kind of a sick right. See the takeoff again. Oh, he's going right? No, he's gonna go pretty much straight.
Jorgito dándolo todo ahí. He's risking everything there. Good on you, Jorge. That's the way we want it. That's how bodyboarding is. And we haven't seen much of Luis Taucia so far. And let's see if this one is for him. Luis Taucia, he serves really good, actually. Luis also.
Sure.
He just turned 18 years old. It's his last year as a junior. Look at that. That's Gabri Mendoza, ready for the interview with Manny. How cool would that be?
We'll cue it up, and we're going to turn it over to them in a little bit, but let them get kind of situated before bringing you that interview. Meanwhile, out in the water, we do have a set approaching. Our riders just caught wind of it. They're going to stroke, try to get into position. You can see as they maneuver. No takers. Let's watch this empty wave just reel along on this shallow reef. One behind. Will somebody go? Luis Taucia, he's looking and he's going. Scoops in, holds his edge nicely. Eyeing up that lip. Big Rolo. Not easy to do. Not easy to complete, but even harder to hold onto as we see him in just an avalanche of white water. That is going to be potentially deemed incomplete, unfortunately, but not sure. We'll wait for the judges on that.
Increíble ahí para Luis Taucia, el cántabro. local de Liencres. Lastimosamente no lo completaba, pero iba bien bueno ese rolo. Vamos a ver esta ola de Jorgito Hernández haciendo un rolo. Espérate, no es Jorge, disculpen. Es Daniel González. Es que el brillo a veces de la luz y tal, a esta hora no hace confundirnos un poquito de las licras. Pero era Daniel González ahí. Vamos a esperar esos scores y se viene también una ola allá atrás. ¿Quién la tomaba? Era Gabriel Molina. Vamos a ver. Nos cuentan que estábamos listos con la entrevista de Gabriel Mendoza y Manny, where you at?
What's up, everybody? Here we are with the winner of the last heat, Gabriel Mendoza. Congratulations.
Hola, gracias.
Felicidades.
Gracias.
Okay, I'm going to ask why he was hanging out on the left. He was looking for the left pretty much through the entire heat. And then I'll translate. Estabas en la izquierda mucho en este manga. ¿Por qué estabas buscando las izquierdas?
Porque vi que la derecha estaba muy complicada y que había un escalón súper complicado. Las mareas son cortas y encima hay tamaño. Pues prefería no arriesgar y asegurar con lo que sabía que estaba un poco mejor.
Yeah, he said the rights had a little bit of a step in the drop, so he's like, you know what? The lefts look a little bit more cleaner. I'm going to head over there, and obviously it worked in his favor. Now, yeah, he's ready for the next heat. Do you have anything to say? Any saludos a familia, como tu abuela o tu mamá? Saludos a tus amigos.
Ok, pues muchas gracias a toda mi familia, mi abuela, mi abuelo, tal, mi madre y todos los que me apoyan día a día. Y a mi sponsor, Rebo, el SB Team, y a todos los que me están apoyando aquí y a seguir para adelante.
He's going all in on the next heat. All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Muchísimas gracias, Manny. Felicitaciones a Gabri por pasar su hit. Y es ahora, atención, Luis Taucía, que se ubica en la primera posición. Hubo cambio de situación y Gabriel Molina está en la segunda posición, pero Luis, tienes que tener mucho cuidado porque Gabri solamente necesita un 1.84 y Jorge también va avanzando, necesita un 5.74 para la segunda posición. Daniel y Jorge Hernández tampoco necesitan mucho, un 6.73, todavía quedan 6 minutos y medio y es posible. La ola está increíble, Dave.
The waves are insane, and I'm so happy for Luis that the judges did deem his big rolo complete. I thought he did land it, and it was just a matter of would they deem it complete with how long he held on to it. And hey, sometimes it's virtually impossible to write out from the whitewater here. There's so much power, and you want to be hitting a section with power. That makes it more critical. So he landed, handled his impact, he bounced, stayed with it. Amazing. Let's take a look at this again. Here it is. Here he's going to shoot up into the sky, roll around perfectly, and there. He holds on. He's still riding, and that's where he gets wiped out. So they said the rolo, it was complete. 7.33.
Así es, y ese es el rolazo del cántabro Luis Taucía. Muy bien, Luis. Lo contaron, ya que atención que se viene aquí Jorge Hernández. Bonito rolo para Jorge también. Bien hecho. Vamos a ver, porque Jorge está buscando un 5.74 para avanzar a la segunda posición. ¿Podrá Jorge en este momento quitarle al Marrajo, uno de los favoritos de este evento, esa segunda posición? Es probable, Dave, es muy probable que reciba... Ah, no, ahí va cayendo. Vamos a ver, estamos esperando. No fue suficiente. La última ola fue de amarillo de Jorge, fue de 4.50. No sube a la segunda posición, pero ahora tiene más cerca llegar a la segunda posición, porque ahora solo necesita un 3.57. Así que Gabri Molina se tiene que poner las pilas y tiene que cambiar ese 1.73, porque si no, en cualquier momento o Daniel o Jorge lo pueden pasar.
So epic to see these juniors really pushing it, and I'm so impressed with the field of men's, but also with juniors. They really push it, they're really charging. Here we see some on screen. They're getting ready for their heats coming up. They're all focused. Whoa, Luis Taucía, he's getting another shacker-racker.
Ay, ay, ay. Esto es lo que yo estaba diciendo. Luis va a cambiar ese 0.83 con esa ola y ahora va a ser más difícil la situación para el resto de los competidores. Qué buen performance para el cántabro, para Luis Taucia. Aquí viene el replay. Bien bajada esa ola. That was nice.
Yeah, he just kind of sits in the pocket. I don't think it's going to be a big score, but like you said in Spanish Bego, he's going to improve on his .83, extending his lead over the field 1.67, so he doubled it. And now he's sitting with a 9-point cumulative. The other riders don't need much to overtake him because we do see pretty decent scores for Gabriel as well as Jorge. Daniel Gonzalez still yet to really make his presence felt here in this heat.
I tell you what, the minute that Gabriel has the chance, he's going to switch that situation. But you know how it is, you know, it's a matter, would you say it's luck or strategy?
It's a combination between strategy, wave selection, and just the opportunity. Yeah, and you can call it luck, chance, whatever you want, but not always are opportunities offered in the heat, and it's so challenging, so tricky. This is just an amazing sport. You know, wave riding in general, but bodyboarding specifically is just so awesome. I think some of the best action in sports happens on a 3.5-foot piece of foam on a bodyboard, and we're definitely at one of the biggest and best arenas for watching the sport of bodyboarding here at El Frontón in Gran Canaria.
Así es, como dice Dave, una de las mejores arenas para disputarse un título de bodyboard, y qué mejor que coronar al campeón mundial junior este año con un prize money de $10,000, además de la gloria de ser el campeón del mundo. Qué belleza poder tener esa oportunidad de surfear olas que son creadas prácticamente por la naturaleza para tu deporte. Y ahí viene algo, vamos a ver quién va a tomarse esta ola. La prioridad 1 la tiene Gabri, no la toma, y la toma Jorge Hernández, necesita un 3.57. Ese rolo no creo que sea la nota, porque cuando caes, no adelante de la ola, sino como ya cuando se desapareció la ola aquí en el frontón a la izquierda, los jueces realmente no dan mucho puntaje por ese tipo de maniobras. Lógicamente, ¿no? Porque ya la ola se deshizo, como quien dice. En este momento es el cántabro quien está siendo el líder de esta manga. Buen trabajo ahí para Luis Taucia, muy bien hecho. El local de Iliencres, que fue campeón de España sub-14 en el 2017 y también llegó a semifinales en Sintra.
Wow, pretty. He's got a roster of accolades that he's already achieved. Luis Taucia, no stranger to competition. Let's see this set. Wow, no takers. Whoa, out the back. Still Luis Taucia in first. Gabriel Molina in second. Oh, nobody again. It's kind of cranking out there. This is going to be epic to see the next round of juniors hit the water. We're still 2 heats away from finishing round number 4 before we get into round number 5.
Lo siento, I'm sorry, Dave, but that was Gabriel Molina. No, unfortunately, he's not gonna come. He didn't come out of that battle. That was a very good attempt of him getting those 2.68. He was needed to get the first position. Se va este hit, señoras y señores. Estamos en los últimos segundos. Y esa última ola de Gabri Molina estamos esperando, pero fue un tubo que no salió. Y atención, que venía amarillo. Jorge Hernández. Esa no la alcanzamos a ver. Estamos aquí cambiando las tomas de dron a las tomas frontales. Muchas gracias por su trabajo, Wave Streamers. Y estamos ya en el conteo final. Se acaba este hit. Escucho a los jueces. Sí, señores, se acaba este hit y en los resultados oficiales es avanzando. En la primera posición, el cántabro Luis Taucia, y en la segunda posición, el marrajo. Felicidades a Jorge Hernández y a Daniel González. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, que vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya regresamos con mucho más del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo.
¿Cómo separar lo natural de lo espiritual? El paisaje, la tradición, la gastronomía, la cultura, nuestro cielo y nuestro mar forjan el carácter del camino. Un camino de ida y vuelta. De ida, claro, hacia el jubileo, pero también de vuelta. De vuelta al respeto por el sudor del campo, por los frutos del trabajo y la cosecha. ¿No es esta otra forma de redención? Feliz Año Santo Jacobeo 2021. Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar.
Oh yeah, here we go. Once again, another full heat of action. Round number 4, heat number 5 out in the water. 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders will advance on into round number 5. Benjamin Cole in white, Nestor Reyes in blue, Abner Machin in red, Alberto Talavera in yellow. Say that 10 times. Dion.
Yeah. Dos cerveza, por favor.
All right, here we go. We are in heat number 5 of 8, and I believe we are going to go into round number 5 as soon as we can, just to plug away at some of the heats.
That's correct. Really good forecast coming up. That's yellow, up and sliding. Can he get a little cover up? Gets a little cover up, and a lot of white water pushing him back into the channel and sweeping him off his board. Couple of whistles, Manny, and you know what that means. Waves.
There are sets out the back. Looks like Alberto's making his way over to the right channel. And yes, we already have a couple waves that have been ridden. But look at this. Look at this angle. You can see the left with more water. It's got a little bit more ramp onto it, and we're going to see a lot more waves riding on the left and the right. Here we go.
That's the replay of white. Just getting a little cover. Comes out, gets pushed out, hooks a little roll, gets to the top of the wave, and manages to navigate his way down the face into a scoring opportunity. Oh my goodness, the earth just shattered. That is insane. These kids were going absolutely nuts in the previous heats and this heat, and it's so cool to see. They're holding nothing back, no fear. Remember when you were this young and just no fear?
I mean,
no rent, no insurance, no responsibilities. But
exactly. I don't know what it is when we're that young where we feel like, you know, nothing can stop
Invincible.
us. But I'm sure these kids have no idea what is under the water and what it could do to you. But this is a heavy wave. El Frontón has become one of the most world-renowned bodyboarding waves on the planet.
Yeah,
and to have a competition here, it's next level.
Look at that beautiful wave, Manny. This right hander holding, spitting, the left hander holding, spitting. Perfect timing. 15 minutes in this heat, ladies and gentlemen. If you just joined us, welcome. And where have you been? So what's been happening? Today we saw the running of round 4 of the men division. And everybody smooth sailing. Couple of good waves. Couple of close calls. But you talk about close calls. This is blue. Nestor Rees up and riding. And nothing in that one for him as he ejects to the back, waiting for his parachute to deploy. But I hope he packed his lungs because he's about to get this one on the noggin. Oh, my
That's
goodness.
where you don't want to be, Dion. I mean,
that's where I probably will be.
I mean, that's like no man's land. He's probably still looking for his board. Luckily, we have Javi Dominguez in the channel on the right, making sure checking in on him, and he got the thumbs up. Jonathan Vega chilling. I mean, what other place is this where? Wait, Jonathan Vega. I think he's yes. I just got word from the promoters. They're giving these things away for some of the spectators here. This is Jonathan Vega.
Stoked.
And she's got a sick prize. And to be given by one of the best here is pretty cool. So, yeah, a couple prizes being handed out from the promoters.
I'll be back now. Just want to go see if I can get one.
But that was Jonathan Vega. He's one of the top riders here in this area. So, yeah, if you're down on site, you could walk away with a free prize. I know they had a couple things in their hands. They had straw hat and also another, I think it was an NMD bodyboard hat. So that's going to be pretty cool to be seen given away. Now, again, 20 minutes in this heat. Dion, we're at minute 13:28.
13, yeah, that's exactly that. Nestor Rees, Manny, holding it down with a 2.9. A little bit of low-scoring heat so far, but I won't count it out. There's a couple of good waves still to be ridden, as Dub has been lurking in the shadows, waiting for his opportunity to hand, and they can see that lady is so happy. So privileged to be handed by, what's it, 8 times DK World Champion, Dub?
Yep, that's right. Drop knee World Champ David Hubbard from Kauai, handing out the other hat. It's another Frontón King hat. She is so stoked. Is she blushing? Oh, she's stoked. Blushing. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Sick. So if you are here on site, you could be given a prize. And that was pretty cool. Great job. Promoters are next level. Great job, everybody.
Yeah, I must say, the organization here is world-class. So we talk about world-class. Look at this bottom turn. Oh, he got that bottom turn in right in time, but unfortunately the door shutting on him. Swept out the back door, and he's going to have a little duck dive on his hand, Manny. What's going on here?
Wow, nice clean bottom turn. Abner Machin, he is stoked. That was solid. I mean, to be able to make that drop, look at Javi Dominguez is still cheering some of the riders. But we know Javi Dominguez he's young, but he knows this wave like some of the best. But that was a solid ride from Abner Machin.
Machin, you know what? With that surname, it's expected. The machine, the barrel machine.
Yeah.
And there we go. First place, 4.67 for that little Bazza, Manny. Puts him in that first position. And Benjamin Cole with a 3.77. And leaving Nestor and Alberto trailing with a 1.78 for second and a 2.11. Here's a little replay of red.
Look at that bottom turn perfectly. Just sliced right into the face of the wave and was able to maintain the control in the rail and was able to slide out of that barrel nice and clean. We have a junior world title on our hands. And there was one event on the Frontón King where they did have a juniors event. And I believe that was 2000. Gosh, was it 2017 or 2018? Yes, 2017. They did have a juniors division, and that was won by Willie Lujan, who is now competing in the open division.
And he competed against Lionel Medina, the defending champion. So again, it shows that how these guys are coming through as kids, serving the juniors and stepping into the men's divisions and winning world tour events, man. It's incredible. Again, it's so important. Grassroots development for any sport is second to none. And look at this, the rash face is way too big for the little guy. He looks stoked. He looks a little bit nervous. Beautiful blue eyes. I'm sure he's going to be ready to tackle the Frontón beast. These kids are tiny, guys. They are 15, 16, 17 years old, and they, you know, I love to say it, they're punching above their weight. Very mature riders, having all the fun. 3 of his best mates getting pitted.
That was Alexander Montes. He's going to be coming up next in this last heat in round number 4. Trying to slow down, trying to get it into the barrel, but gets denied. Unfortunately, could not pull off the maneuver he was looking for. But we do have one more heat in number 5. So Alexander Montes, the blonde-haired, blue eyes, so crazy. You see him, and he speaks perfect Spanish.
Rad. Oh, Manny. I think
what do you see out there, Dion? What do you see?
I see a little cold cervezas flying around. One of our title sponsors, Corona. And it's amazing to have these big sponsors on board, well known for other water sports, stepping in and coming on board with bodyboarding. Hydro Flask also being one of them. And it's really good. And Red Bull, it's amazing to have these guys again a part of this amazing event. You're at the one and only Fronton.
Dion, I don't know about you. The cloud just rolled over. The wind started picking up. But the conditions here, even though it's windy, you still are able to get contestable waves. It's pretty cool.
And that's the joy of a reef break. If it was a beachy, it gets heavily affected by the wind. Yes, the wind does play its part on the face and everything else, but being a reef break, it's very much a mechanical machine where the waves will come, hit the reef, and still break. Might not barrel as much as it would, or as wide as it would, whether it's a offshore or cross-shore conditions, but it's still very contestable and very fun. With 8 minutes 30 to go, Abner Machine holding down the lead with a total wave score of 5.5.
You just saw Luis, the winner of the last heat from Galicia in Spain. Pretty strong team from Galicia. But right now, live action, Benjamin Cole.
Benjamin Cole hoping to get that second section. That's what he's holding on for. Hopefully he can get out and not too close to the rocks. Because the problem is if you're getting too close to the right-handed rocks, and if you get caught with the oncoming sets that's swinging wide, you're in a very dangerous position where you will be smashed up against the cliff face and the rocks. And it's going to make it really hard for the water patrol and the water rescue guys to get to them because there's so much water moving there. It's very risky. Let's look at this replay again. Drops his legs, nice little barrel, sets up a really good line, comes out of that one happy as can be.
That was Abner Machine, the best wave scored so far in this heat, 4.67. But somebody's underwater right now. That is Abner Machine. So how long can you hold your breath for?
Well, longer than you in the pool the other day.
All right, here's what happened on that last wave. Abner trying to pull in way behind the section, but cannot pull it off. If he would have came out of that he probably would have locked in the heat.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, you're going to have to be in good conditions, a lot of breath training, because the hold downs here are severe. They might be short-ish in comparison, but they're violent and they're severe, and you're kicking and you're using a lot of energy trying to get back up to the surface or getting out of the danger zone. And it's for that reason why you need to make sure that when you come tackle Fronton, that at least you have some sort of level of confidence within your own ability and at least a high level of fitness.
I mean, that's the thing. Imagine your worst wipeout on a beach break. Okay, not every beach break because Puerto Escondido is kind of heavy. Pascuales is heavy too. But imagine a beach break, hold down, times it by 2.
Yeah, and you're moving across the reef at a very fast speed.
I'm seeing a lot of scars.
Totally.
Some cuts. Oh, airdropping, falling out of the sky.
Mother.
Oh, my.
If I was that kid's parent, I would be very nervous for that. But there he pops up. But wait a minute. That's how you do it. Oh, my goodness. He's
He's trying.
Oh, my goodness. He's getting sent across the reef, Manny.
Ragdoll.
Oh, my gosh. My goodness. He is getting... I mean, he literally had a burger and a cup of tea with SpongeBob rolling over the reef. That's incredible. And it's just... insult to injury. He's going to be duck diving a few ways for that one. But wow, what happened there? That looked like he was just getting rolled and just couldn't get into the water and just getting kept above water as he's getting thrown around. And we were just talking about being fit, being able to hold your breath. And there it is. Commentator's curse.
Here's that big airdrop from blue. That was Nesta Reyes on the left, just getting destroyed. And here's our rider in white. I believe
Beautiful
that's Benjamin.
barrel.
Watch right here. He lands he lands in the face of the wave, but he was holding on, and then right here, that's where he started getting ragdolled.
He's just getting. Oh, then he went over the lip as well, then under. Yeah, no, I think that's one of the top 3 wipeouts. I would think. I think it was Ernesto.
Yeah, Reyes.
Andreas in the mains that went top to bottom, late takeoff, and he just drew up like a pin.
we have the interview ready with the with the winner of that last heat. Go ahead and take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Luis Taucia from Cantabria. Luis, qué buen hit, qué difícil ese rolo que te pusiste. De hecho, pensamos por un segundo que no lo habías entrado, pero sí estuviste unos segundos sobre la tabla, lograste ese score. Cuéntanos un poco de eso.
Bueno, fue una ola muy grande, la vi buena y no sabía si frenarme para el tubo o mandarle un rollo grande. Le mandé un rollo, caí. Estuve ahí en la espuma y al final, pero aguanté un rato ahí y lo conseguí acabar, que ha sido mi mejor score de toda la manga y gracias a esa olita he pasado.
Well, he says that roll, he actually didn't know what to do, if doing a barrel or execute the roll, and he just like went for the roll, grabbed the board real hard and got the score, and it was the best wave for his hit. So he actually, for that wave, that's why he passed. Estar en el agua con uno de los favoritos, que probablemente es el más favorito después de Gabriel Mendoza, Gabriel Molina, el Marrajo. ¿Cómo se siente? Además que tú eres de los pocos que no eres canario que está en esta competencia.
Bueno, muy contento de estar ahí en el agua con buenas olas, con Gabri, local de aquí, que llevo días compartiendo baños con él, pero hoy él y yo solos y otros dos en el agua, con buenas olas, muy bien y muy contento de haberle ganado.
¿Con presión?
Bueno, muy difícil estar ahí con él, se lo conoce muy bien la ola, yo no estaba ahí, estaba un poco perdido, bueno, muy nervioso de estar con él en la manga.
Well, he said that, yeah, actually he has been surfing with Gabriel all these days and he knows he's a favorite, so he was a little bit nervous knowing that. And also because this guy knows perfectly the wave, but he was very happy just to advance. ¿Alguien a quien decirle hola o saludar o agradecer en estos momentos?
Bueno, agradecer a mi familia que está aquí conmigo, a mis patrocinadores, Mundo Sur, Science, y a mi madre que está allí en casa, en Cantabria, y a toda la gente de Liencres, de Cantabria.
Ok, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. De regreso con ustedes, chicos. Back to you guys.
That was pretty cool. He was talking about riding this wave with Gabriel Mendoza, so it was pretty cool to have somebody come from Spain. He's from Galicia, and here he is befriending somebody here, riding this wave, learning the wave with somebody who knows this wave better than him. So it's pretty smart on his part.
Yeah, even better the guy that has taken him under his wing and coaching him and showing the ropes here at Fronton and teaching him the ropes of the wave and the way of the waves and what to look out for, what not to look out for, where the danger signs are and where it ain't. And it's that type of water safety and water and ocean education that a lot of the pros do. And I would say any aspiring pro, any experienced bodyboarder out there, take a Grom under your wing. Teach him the things that no one was there to teach you when you were surfing. And by that way, you improve their quality of surfing and you also feel great.
100%. White dropping in. Benjamin Cole trying to make something happen here. Pulls in under the lip, but just bounces right back out of that pocket. But finds the inside, goes for a little roll at the end, but doesn't connect that all the way through. The young Chilean, Benjamin Cole, he's moving. He's
moving.
Keep moving.
Keeping busy is the key to this low-scoring heat. But we're under a minute, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming to the end of this heat. And right now, Alberto Talavera, he needs a 2.73 to get into that second position. And Nestor Rees, a 3.06, in fact, to get into that second spot. So right now, Abner and Benjamin holding it steady with 30 seconds to go.
All right, coming down to the wire. I don't see anything on the horizon. I'm looking over our over the flags here. And what you see on the screen is pretty much what we see. There's not much on the horizon, but you never know. A sneaker inside could roll through. And it is Alberto Talavera, who needs only a 2.73.
That's it, but is he going to get anything on the last couple of seconds? There's a bit of a paddle. What's going to happen? That's his yellow looking, locking and loading. And unfortunately, that is it. Advancing to the next round, Abner Machin and Benjamin Cole. Unfortunately not making it. Alberto Talavera, Nestor Rees will be right back after that breaks. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again in the juniors division. We're down to heat number 6, the last heat of round number 4. Dion, it is still action-packed.
Oh, action-packed and very competitive. We see some great waves ridden in the last couple of heats, especially the last one. I'm looking forward to what's coming. So what's happening in this heat number 6, round number 4? Alexander Montes in red, Aitor Suarez in white, Jose Jimenez in yellow, and Ariel Cruz in blue.
Yes, these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 wave score. 2 riders advancing on, and right off the bat, Alexander Montes in the red jersey. He's wearing a helmet for protection, of course. No shame there. I would most likely be wearing a helmet as well. I mean, with the waves breaking, 10-foot faces breaking in the shallow reefs, I mean, I don't understand why everybody isn't wearing.
Exactly. I mean, safety first. Well, in this case, safety third, speed and style first.
Booyah. All right, so we are going to go straight into heat number 1 of round number 5 in the juniors. So don't go anywhere. Again, a world title in the juniors division is at stake.
Oh, yeah. And this is the amphitheater of dreams to be able to be crowned the junior world title at Fronton. And to put that on your CV is a great accomplishment. I wonder if the guys on the jet skis dropping a little bit of a hand line, fishing, just keeping busy while they idling about. I wouldn't be surprised. It would be fun. Here's Yellow up and riding a nice little roller. There we go. Good little roller, in fact. And he will be stoked on that one. And Red right after him. There he goes. Pushed by the whitewater. And unfortunately, just bailing out of that one. He should have rolled that.
I like the landing on Jose Raul Jimenez's roll. He
Yeah.
landed. He was able to land his rail perfectly, and he had a little bit of speed on the landing. Here we go. Ariel Cruz in and out.
Cruising in and out.
Conditions are a little different from
yeah.
the start of the event. We got some texture on the water now, but still contestable.
Yeah, I mean, comparing with some of the other days we've had in the beginning of the event, this is still very good. The wind is staying down, but there is a texture, a couple of white horses showing its face. But other than that, there's barrels, there's ramps, and there's a junior world title up for grabs. 15 minutes, 50 seconds, current situation in the water. Not many waves have been ridden, a couple of bombs exploding on the reef, but Jose Jimenez with a 4.5, he still needs that second score, and Alexander Montes with a few incompletes, totaling a 2.33. Ariel with a 0.67, and Aitor Suarez, first priority, needing to get onto the scorecard still.
Well, we saw some incredible action throughout the day, and it's been pretty much nonstop. So far, the most memorable wave I remember is that deep pit. Oh gosh, who was it? I think we saw a bunch of deep barrels today.
Yeah, been some good barrels. Oh my goodness, White, unfortunately, as he's about to take off, man, his rail, his nose just dug in, and shame. These kids are getting absolutely pummeled on some of these waves. But he gets up, dusts it off, and swims back out. He's going to have to duck dive this one. It's not going to be pleasureful. Look at that. There, boom, hooks a nose dive, and man, that is the banana shake challenge contestant right there.
Well, he definitely won't get, that's not going to be his highest scoring wave, but I mean, that's what we were talking about. A little bit of texture on the water. There is some ripples from the winds picking up, but there are some waves to be had. Here we go, up and riding.
All right, that's a rider in blue, Ariel Cruz.
Nice.
Coming out of that one, cruise control. There's a little section. Is he going to get it? Runs away from it, but he will be relieved that he made it out of that, and he managed to get a good score on the cards. 14 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Still a lot of surfing to come this heat. Right after this, we're going to round number 5 of the juniors, so don't go anywhere. Right up and riding.
Oh, what's up? Nice air roll. Lands in front of the wave.
My man.
I feel like he just hit the lip and held on tight, and wherever he landed is where he's going to land. And he landed perfectly on the wave and then fell in front of the wave. So that's going to be his biggest wave for sure for Alexander Montes.
Oh, yeah, let's just look at it good. I mean, he saw the section, just goes. He's so light. He just gets sent to the stars. And you know what? Stoked. He made it. He's going to get a good score. But hopefully he can make it to the back without getting this on the head.
Nah, I think he's good. He's pretty close to the channel, so he's pretty fine right there, Dion. Are we going to hit the surf before we leave the island?
Yeah, well, over here for sure. I think on Saturday, when it's really big, I think then you and I will go out. Yeah, we're just saving ourselves.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Had a good surf at La Guancha, fun surf the other day. And thanks for the epic photos with the drone.
Oh, yeah.
It's insane how crystal clear the water is around this coast.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. I was sitting on my board and just looking at the fish just swim beneath me. I was like, wow, this is surreal.
Yeah, it's a sick feeling out here when you can see the bottom just moving under you, and it's pretty sick just to be in a place where you don't really have to wear a wetsuit.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Everybody here who's wearing a wetsuit, it's more for protection than anything.
Absolutely correct, Manny. Back home when you're sitting on the board and you're looking down and you see fish below you, you usually don't want to be there because it's probably the man in the grey suit. So you kind of want to keep the water murky. What the eye doesn't see, the heart doesn't feel, and you just enjoy yourself and try and keep it, out of your mind as we see one of the water patrol just conducting the traffic as the guys come in and out there.
All right, they are making the switch. Beautiful. I love this shot. Down on the reef, down on the land before everybody jumps into the water. But we saw Elliot, our lifeguard, on shore, who's making sure he has a visual on everything that's happening in the water from the water's edge.
Oh, yeah, and we see a little set approaching. Who is going to be in the position for this one? That seems a little bit wide, and all the guys will be getting safely in and around it. There it goes. Definitely a bit of a wide one. All right, Manny, 11 minutes, 13 seconds. What's going on?
Okay, I just got a little note handed to me. Manny, don't forget Spanish. Vamos con eso. Vamos a tirar mi español o español lo máximo. Vámonos. Aquí estamos en ronda número 4. Manga 6 es el último manga de ronda 4. Vamos a seguir con ronda número 5. Y ahí vamos a ver los... ¿cuántos hay? 4. Sí, hay 4 mangas de 3. Y ahí vamos a acabar el día con esa acción. Pero ahorita... aquí estamos en heat number 6.
Sí. Jose Raúl Jimenez with a 10.5. And Alexander Montes, who hold the horses. Ariel cruising and ejecting out of that one. One day when he's a bit older, he will be lining that section for a massive air reverse.
Sí, tenemos como otra hora y medio, 2 horas casi de competencia aquí en este día. Estamos en miércoles, octubre 27. Aquí en Gran Canaria, el frontón, son las 6:13 de la tarde. Y aquí, bienvenidos al Gran Canaria Frontón King. Aquí estamos en manga 6 con 10 minutos. Nomás 2 van a seguir a ronda número 5. Mi amigo Dion Mayer de Sudáfrica. Gracias por estar aquí, hermano.
Oh, sí. No, I'm just joking.
No, pero si nunca escucharon el lengua que usan allá en Sudáfrica, vamos a preguntar a Dion si puede hablar afrikaans, pero primero, un buen rol allí, parece que sí. José Raúl Jiménez. Dion, unas palabras en afrikaans.
Okay, well, I hope everybody's ready for this.
Yes.
So ons gaan 'n bietjie Afrikaans gesels as ons kyk hoe die ouens hier in die water hulle self geniet met groot branders, groot golwe en goeie tye wat hier aangaan. And you know what, that is kind of the joy of our bilingual, our multilingual webcast, where we throw out English, we throw out Spanish, some Afrikaans, some French, a little bit of background noise just to keep you guys guessing. But this is the Frontón King, and we will be crowning the Frontón Princes. The Frontón World title for the juniors will be decided in the next coming days, Manny, and I am excited about that. Gracias, gracias.
Aquí, You can hear the Team Peru, they're cheering. Looks like one of their riders is heading out to get ready for round number 5. One step closer to the final. I believe that was Esteban.
Yeah, it was.
Coming up next in heat
Claro,
number 5.
Manny, claro. 8 minutes, 8 seconds. Jose
Beckham
Jimenez
Esteban.
with a 10.5. Alexander Montes with a 5.65. He needs a 6.3. So here we go. Yellow. Heat leader. That's white. Split big action. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, just committing too early for that section.
What's happening there?
Well, Manny, I think it's a combination of things. Desperation of having to put scores on the board. Also, the fact that it's intimidating. The kids are in some solid conditions, and just also experience. You know, you won't see the pros doing that, or the more experienced riders. They will see the section is there, so the kids are just forcing it. And you know what?
Anxious.
Here's the replay. Perfect bottom turn. Everything's working for him. Great lines, but there's no section. And then he's forcing. If he had waited a split second longer, the section would have been there. Let's look at this one. Also, not much there. Landing in the back of the wave, but a split section in that timing. White would have had a great scoring ride.
Sí, Dian estaba explicando que están muy. Tienen mucho, no sé cómo decirte, pero quieren pegar la ola con una maniobra cuando no hay nada, una levia ahí que no está listo. Pero yo creo, sí, poco a poco van a aprender que con paciencia sí se puede. Parece que sí tenemos la entrevista listo con David Hubbard. Dave, where you at, brother?
Thanks, guys. Here I am with Abner Machine, local from the east side of Gran Canaria, from Telde. He got a nice barrel. Let's see what he says about it. ¿Cómo te su tubo? Bueno,
más o menos, me dieron un 4 y con esa ola pude mantenerme tranquilo en primera posición y más o menos jugando con la prioridad y me hizo empezar primero.
Cool, he's stoked. It was enough to give him a good placing and hold priority to surf smart. ¿Y a dónde surfea en su casa, Telde?
Los Palos, la playa de Los Palos.
He's a local of Los Palos. He loves surfing there. And unos saludos de el gente patrocinador.
¿Cómo?
Saludos.
Un saludo para Baico, de La Garita.
Cool. To the people of La Garita, the town near where he lives. All right, guys, back to you in the booth.
Closer to the final for each of the riders in the top 2 positions. Again, we're going straight into round number 5 after this heat, and we got 5 more minutes left in this heat.
All right, we've got 5 more minutes, and it's round number 4, heat number 6 of the junior world title charge here at the 21 Frontón King, presented by Cerveja Corona and NMD Bodyboards. All right, so there's not much movement in this heat in terms of the scoring and the situation changing. Jose Jimenez with a 10.5 and Alexander Montes holding down with a 5.67, leaving Ariel and Aitor needing some solid scores of a 4.8, 4 and a 3.18. Manny Vargas, it's been an incredible day, a lot of action, a lot of heat. We saw the pro men or the men going at it earlier. That was some exciting surfing, some mega waves. And now the juniors just been battling out, and it's been incredible. They have been showing their maturity in this big surf.
We're coming up to 6:20, and the last few days we've seen the wind come down as the sun got closer to the horizon. We may see a little bit of that happening as we wind down today's competition, hopefully, because we got round number 5 coming up in the juniors. Quick little look around the festival area, which has been pretty awesome.
Yeah, the Corona VIP area where you will be able, if you're lucky enough to be hanging out there, and there's refreshments aplenty. And we haven't been there yet. We'll definitely go and say hello. There's a little replay right in blue. Perfect hitting that section. Well timed. Nice little roller. Backs it up with a spin and makes his way to the back. Now that would definitely help his charge a bit. He was lacking on some scores, so hopefully Ariel Cruz will be getting up into a competitive position as we wait for the scores to drop.
Ariel necesitaba una 3.18. Yo creo con ese sí va a subir a segundo o primero. Ya con 3 minutos que falta, prioridad tiene el rojo Alexander Montes y él puede usar todos los 3 minutos para esperar para la ola mejor para ayudarlo a mantener ese segundo lugar. Otra vez, nomás 2 van a seguir a ronda número 5 y vamos a comenzar ronda número 5, manga 1. Después de este ronda, Dion, I hear whistling.
I see sets and you hear whistling, and it's anonymous. It's to have every time they whistle, my eyes turn over the monitor, and it's absolute crackers unfolding across the reef. Manny, there's heaps of waves still. It's the conditions are very good, and you know what? Putting in the young guns into round number 5, why not? It's competitive, it's good, it's solid, and it's some great surfing by the young Grumps. 2 minutes 23 seconds to go. They are battling for the coveted junior world title, and Ariel Cruz, as we see red bumping up with a nice little roll. Is this, yeah, well, this might just help him up. He needed 3.5 to get back into that second position, and Ariel Cruz got a 5.1 for that last wave of his, and rightfully so. Okay, 2 minutes to go, Manny. It's coming down to the wire.
Sí, Ariel sí buscó esa ola buena, 5.17, y ya está en segundo Alexander Montes. Él está buscando un 3.5. No sé si ese último le va a ayudar, pero Aitor y Alexander ya está el tiempo, menos de 2 minutos. A ver si pueden a buscar la ola que necesitan para avanzar. Ahorita José Raúl Jiménez está bien allí, pero todavía no debe dejar su guarda abajo. Here we go. We got some sets out the back.
Oh, the kids are scratching, and look at that thing. Everybody's, oh my soul. That was an incredible wave. Fortunately, just couldn't show you guys what we just seen, but the rider in red narrowly escaping a sticky situation as a couple of bombs offload on this reef and just gassed out inside out. Manny, why do okay, we'll get to that question now. Look at this. This is yellow up and riding. Our heat leader backing up with a nice little spinneroonie there. But let's quickly chat about why do the waves compress and split like that? What is the reason for our viewers that are wondering and have never actually seen the technical side of that?
So what happens is when the wave, there's a lot of water, a lot of energy hitting this very shallow reef, so it's going from very, very deep water to very, very shallow water. Wait a second. Alexander Montes, big roll. Can he pull it? There he is. That may be the one. Asking the crowd to cheer. Is it enough? 3.51. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know why he was putting his finger up, but
that's his number 1. That's exactly what. Okay, look at this, Manny. Perfect wave selection. Waited so long, and there's that section. You can see he's very familiar with that left-hander. Timed it perfectly. Got shot into the flats, and there he is, happy as can be.
He's still signaling. Is he okay? What is the question? That is the end of the heat. We're gonna wait here, Jimmy. No sé si podemos esperar, porque las votaciones. No sé, Alexander Montes esperando. Necesitaba una 3.51. Vamos a ver si esa era para él. Ariel Cruz también, si encuentra ese 3.5. Alexander Montes. Todavía esperando. Yo creo. No sé, ¿sabes qué? Vamos a regresar con los puntos oficiales. Dion, you want to throw it to the commercials?
All right, well, we're going to bring you the official result with a quick commentary change right after these commercial breaks from the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Bienvenidos una vez más al Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, un evento presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. Lo que pueden escuchar seguramente en sus casas es la emoción del equipo peruano porque está su chico allá afuera y a mi lado otra vez Dave. Dave, we have the official results for the last heat, but let's see who do we have in the water for round number 5.
We've got Joel Rodriguez, we've got Beckham Esteban, and Gadiel Martel. It's going to be an epic battle because every heat of the contest from here on out, and actually pretty much since the beginning, is an epic battle. Anytime you paddle out to Fronton, it's going to be an epic battle against Mother Nature, as they say. Okay, Joel Rodriguez. There we see him on screen. He is looking to find that diamond in the rough as the sun has gone behind the clouds. The water texture has kind of roughened up a little bit, but epic sets still. And now there's just 3 riders in the water. This is gonna be epic.
Y ahí te cuento, Dave, que tenemos los resultados oficiales del gira anterior y definitivamente Alexander Montes lo logró y avanzan en José Raúl Jiménez y Alexander Montes. Y una despedida para Ariel Cruz y Aitor Suárez, que lo hicieron súper bien. Ahí está la gente súper feliz. Atención, ahí está. Esto es la repetición de la última maniobra de Beckham Esteban. Ahí está la armada peruana gritando, emocionada por Beckham. Y en el agua está el único rider de portugués, Joel Rodrigues, aonde está a Malta do Portugal. Aonde está a Malta do Portugal assistindo aqui pelo Joel. Where is Portugal? Throw your flags in there and let us know. Moisés Bisueti, hermano, saludos. And for everyone that is just tuning in, I'll tell you this is it's going to be this heat and one more heat of round number 5 here for the junior division. It's going to be over for the day after this heat. One more heat, and we say bye for today. And you guys to make sure to stay tuned on the social media. And this is the replay of last wave for
Joel Rodriguez, and he just gets out of there. Let's take a look. Nice bottom turn, clean spin off the top as he comes on down, finds a little open face for a reverse. Will he find another move? No. But making it count, long rides. This is intense stuff out here. Just 3 now in the water, and we're milking the most we can out of this day because it looks like we are going to be potentially just running 1 more day of competition. Those are the rumors I've been hearing. We're waiting for this epic swell, this epic Saturday, hoping for a insane finish here at El Frontón.
Yeah, definitely. And Raquel, Luis Rodriguez, Renato, Rita, Gustavo, 4 Portuguese, the 4-hour Portuguese rider right here in our Gran Canaria Frontón King. And in your screen, that's Gabrielito getting ready. And saludos, Kiko Galdos, desde Perú.
Oh, Kiko.
Oh my God.
So cool. Thanks for tuning in, Kiko. Part of the Galdos Empire of Santa Natura there down in Peru. So epic. They've been a big part of the bodyboarding scene, the Galdos brothers. I'm sure they are tuning in because Jose Luis and Jorge Saavedra, 2 of their super close friends, have brought the Peruvian team. And the Peruvian team, like you said, gritando. They are just screaming and yelling, supporting their juniors who are still in this event. And they've got 1 man in the open men still out there. Great aerial view brought to you by Planet Drone _. Epic view of this beautiful coastline here at Gáldar. Wow, look at that. Just, it's almost mesmerizing, Bego.
No, realmente es preciosa esa toma. Yo hablo un poquito en español acá, ya saben, vamos a estar haciendo español e inglés. Y esa es la toma panorámica de lo que es nuestro evento. Qué bello este evento. Ahí se puede ver la carpa de Red Bull, la U de patineta, el lounge de Corona, el área de competidores, el área del público. Justo ahí al lado de las tiendas, ahí tenemos tienditas, tenemos una cantina, hay comida, hay cositas para beber, está el ambiente increíble, hay todo lo que se necesita, bañitos, realmente muy lindo. Y atrás las clásicas plataneras, bananeras de aquí, de Gran Canaria. Gracias por traernos esta alegría, esta felicidad de tener este evento una vez más en una de las olas, una de las mejores olas de bodyboard del mundo. Realmente es un placer poder estar aquí con ustedes. Gracias a Cerveza Corona, gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al Instituto Insular de Deportes, al Patronato de Turismo de Gran Canaria, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, muchísimas gracias, a Sea House, Hydroflask, Camper Canarias y Agua Bruma, Son con Audiovisuales y por supuesto Link Store. Gracias por hacer posible esto. Para nosotros los bodyboarders es un placer estar acá de vuelta. Y atención, una linda ola para Joel Rodríguez.
Wow, he swings on it, gets a roll off. Pretty intense drop there. Way to come out with a maneuver. I think that is gonna put him into first position. This heat is kind of a little bit slower than some of the others. Let's take a look. We've got Gadiel having a look at this big steep drop. Eyes up that section and just flies off of the lip. Incomplete for Gadiel. Little board slap as he catches the sidewash into the channel for safety.
Yeah, that's. I think he was actually looking for the reverse and kind of like decided to not go. But you know what? We have the interview ready with Manny. Manny, take it away.
All right, here we are with the winner of the last heat, Jose Raúl Jiménez. Congratulations, felicidades.
Gracias.
Ok, el día ya está siguiendo, un poquito más viento. Por favor, dile a nosotros las condiciones ahora.
Pues las condiciones están bastante difíciles y es muy complicado elegir una ola buena que tenga bastante potencial para hacer maniobras aéreas que te den buenas puntuaciones.
Okay. Well, he said the conditions are really difficult right now. There's a lot of movement in the water, but to get the high scores are really tough. Felicidades. unas palabras a tus amigos, familia.
Sí, muchísimas gracias al Club Oleaje, que es el que ahora tengo el cheque gracias a ellos y son los con los que empecé. Y muchas gracias a mi equipo que ha estado aquí animándome todo este tiempo y son los que desde fuera se escuchan los gritos cuando haces una buena maniobra. Y nada, gracias a mi familia también, obviamente.
Okay, he says thank you to all the sponsors, family of course, and suerte en la manga que sigue.
Gracias, gracias. Bueno.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Manny, epic stuff, and we are seeing some rad stuff on screen here. We've got our rider in white just looking for a safe place to get back out there. Insane roll. Check this out, Bego. He swings on it. He's going to eye up this huge section. Big roll, a little bit through the lip, and he hangs on at least for a moment before a cascade of whitewash just covers him up. It would be interesting to see if that was complete by the judges' standards. I would kind of give it to him, but kind of a close call. Very interesting. Again, Planet Drone. There you just see the backdrop of this epic event, the beautiful island of Gran Canaria, and it's just pristine coastline. Maybe some of the best waves in the world here on the north coast of Gáldar and the north coast of Gran Canaria. Tons of great waves all over the island. We've seen some of these local riders coming from the east coast, the south coast of this beautiful island. We, of course, are right out at the tip of Gáldar.
Así es, y qué bien está surfeando Bekan. Todavía no he tenido la oportunidad de realmente caer una de esas maniobras, está a punto, pero este es un hit súper fuerte porque tanto Joel como Gadiel han demostrado un excelente nivel surfeando en este evento. Así que la verdad no tengo idea qué pueda pasar, los scores están muy cerca y ellos son todos capaces, en realidad en general lo son, pero en este hit particularmente estos chicos han demostrado que están bien conectados con el frontón. Así que en cualquier momento que tengan la oportunidad, cualquiera de ellos pueden cambiar la situación. Un gran saludo a toda la armada de Perú. Atención que se viene Gadiel, vamos a ver. Un buen rolo bien ejecutado, cae adelante. Esta va a ser una nota importante para Gadiel. Y atención Portugal, porque puede haber cambio de situación. Gadiel solamente necesita 2 puntos para avanzar a la primera posición. Y parece que esta nota la va a conseguir. Yo creo definitivamente que la va a conseguir después de ese rolo, aumentando más la diferencia para Bekan y para Joel. Ahí está, claramente. Gadiel consigue un 4.50. Ahora Joel necesita un 3.68 para avanzar a la primera posición y Bekan 2.68 para la segunda posición. Completamente posible.
Totally possible. Just a little more than 6 minutes remaining as we are just again taking a look of the public area here. Great setup and exciting stuff happening. Looks like it was Joel Rodriguez having a swing there. Looks like he didn't come up with anything big besides a big gulp of air right when he hit the surface again after that wipeout.
Joel ahí en un intento de un rolo, no sé si lo cae, parece que no. Aquí viene la repetición da última onda do Joel. Um rolo bolado aéreo, mas acho que ela não conseguiu completar.
Tough section to land because the wave really just converged on itself and really hard to get out in front of the whitewater. That's really what we're seeing. The requirement is getting out in front of that whitewater. Here we got some pretty epic rider shirts, maybe some of the best I've ever seen. That's just that cool, almost dry fit material. Killer graphic, of course. If you need to make a phone call, keep your mask on. Thank you very much.
Ya todas las medidas de seguridad han sido cumplidas en este evento
Y si ustedes no conocen Gran Canaria, les cuento que Gran Canaria es un destino seguro, está catalogado como destino seguro frente a la pandemia. Es un lugar en donde prácticamente hay índices cero de contagiados. La mayor parte de los habitantes y de las personas que están aquí fijas están vacunados, entonces no pasa realmente nada. Está el ambiente súper lindo, todos los restaurantes abiertos, muchísimas actividades turísticas y para practicar deportes al aire libre, no se lo pueden perder. Si no conoces Gran Canaria, ven a conocer esta bellísima isla porque vas a quedar enamorado. Y si eres bodyboarder, no puedes dejar de venir al Frontón, es una de las mejores olas de bodyboard que tenemos en el mundo. Es una oportunidad increíble. Puedes venir, surfear, traer a la familia, si eres más joven, puedes venir con tus padres. Nadie se va a aburrir aquí en Gran Canaria. En Gran Canaria, destino seguro. Safe destination.
It's a safe destination. Let's see. Oh, Joel had a little look and had to cut out the back of that. And, ooh, Beckham, Esteban having a look there. Ooh, yeah, the conditions definitely have deteriorated a little bit, but we're going to be running one more heat of round number 5 after this one. So we're going to get half of round 5 done in the juniors division. That's going to leave us 14 heats on Saturday. If we come back on Saturday, that's when we're going to run next, potentially. We're going to have 7 heats in juniors, 7 heats in men's to finish off this 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Así es, como decía Dave, tenemos planificado terminar el evento el sábado. Obviamente tienen que estar siguiendo las redes sociales de la IBC World Tour. Acuérdense que nos hackearon el Instagram oficial de la IBC. Por favor, sigan a ibc.world.tour y también al Frontón King para todas las noticias, pero la planificación es terminar el evento el sábado. Tenemos ahora, como están distribuidos los hits, 14 hits y probablemente se aumenten un poquito si logramos abrir los cuartos de finales para el formato man to man. Vamos a ver, y atención que se viene, nada. 2 minutos restan y hasta ahora es Gadiel Martel en la primera posición y Joel Rodríguez en la segunda posición. El peruano Beckham Esteban solo necesita 3,01 para arrebatarle esa clasificación al portugués. Es muy posible, Dave. Look at that, there's a wave rolling in.
Joel Rodriguez having a look at this left-hander. Gets up there, big roll, a lot of white water.
Difficult landing there. He actually landed like in a stairway.
He did. He totally did. He really wanted it. Oh, we see Beckham going for it. Wow. Oh, and you see how shallow it is right there. Water just pours off of the shelf, and you just take a little dippity-doo-dah, and then you're into the channel. That's where you want to be. That's a safer place there. You see Beckham taking that little rapids roll down the river as he gets in there. And we've got some great comments. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in on the YouTube page. Thanks from JG tuning in from California. I'm excited to get over to California in the next week and a half for a nice contest over there. Let's take a look at Joel. Gets up there. Nice roll, great positioning on the lip, but too much whitewater coming after him. Here's our riders in both second and third position, hustling to get back out there. 1 minute to go. It does look like Joel is going to be awarded a 4.5 for his ride. They're going to deem that complete.
Atención,
and Gadiel now in second spot.
Y es así. Están en los últimos segundos de este hit y todo parece indicar que es Joel Rodríguez y Gadiel Martel quienes van a avanzar a la próxima ronda, que ya serían los cuartos de finales. Y atención, aquí viene Gadiel. ¿Podrá conseguir ese 3.50 con esta hora? No, se está saliendo ya Gadiel. Y lastimosamente, después de un buen hit, la verdad hay que decirlo de Beckham, que no pudo completar su maniobra, se despide de competencia, pero felicitaciones para Beckham Esteban y a todo el Perú. Un excelente rider que tienen en sus manos y felicitaciones a Gadiel Martel y a Joel Rodríguez, que continúa en competencia. Joel, el único portugués en esta competencia. Ustedes no se muevan en casa, vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y volvemos con el último hit del día aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes. Le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Y bienvenidos una vez más. Este es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2021, presentado por Cerveza Corona y por NMD Bodyboards. Begoña Martínez aquí y a mi lado mi compañero Dion Meyers desde Sudáfrica. Dion, how are you?
I'm great. It's been a great day of action. A lot of waves being ridden, a lot of heats, jam-packed, full of excitement, some disappointment. But you know what? That's the nature of the beast as we're heading to the last heat of the day. Round 5, heat number 2, 3-man heat. Michiel Jansi, Gabriel Mendoza and David Miranda. Another cracker of the heat for the juniors, and this will signal the last heat for the day, Bego. It's been a long day. It's been a good day. Pretty excited for the next couple of days. White up and riding. What's going to happen to this one? There it is. Ejects to the back of the section. A lot of texture on the water now. A little bit messy. And good call ending the day's competition after this heat.
Ese era Michel Bryan, que estaba buscando una maniobra. Michel. Y está Gabri Mendoza también con David Pérez Miranda, que David Pérez Miranda viene conectadísimo desde Sintra. Él quedó campeón junior en Sintra, así que este hit va a estar increíble. Aquí los chicos se lo van a jugar todo, se los prometo, ya lo van a ver, se lo van a jugar todo. Vamos a ver qué pasa en este último hit del día. Si recién está sintonizando, hoy se corrió la ronda número 4 y la ronda número 4 de la categoría masculina, Open masculino, y se corrió la 4 de Junior y la 4, perdón, y la 5, ahora estamos en la 5 de Junior. Vamos a hacer un par de hits, vamos a dejar 2 hits para el próximo día, que en teoría va a ser el sábado que viene. Ahí está la Armada Peruana aplaudiendo a Beckham, que lo hizo muy bien. Felicitaciones a todo el Perú porque tienen en sus manos un tremendo rider que, imagínense, es Junior. El futuro del bodyboard peruano está garantizado con estos riders que vinieron para acá. De verdad, un excelente armada, un excelente nivel que tienen hoy en día los peruanos, ¿no? The Peruvians they really impact us in this event.
Yeah, they're fired up, made a huge impact on the world stage, whether it's in junior and in the pro division. But most notably, their junior competitors for the world title has stepped up and definitely show their worth. Even a little bit of a replay that's wide on this previous wave. Just clocking out of that one. And red down the line, nothing much on that one. Hits that section, but it's got a lot of white water to contend with. And we'll see on the scores. A little bit of takeoff roll, live action as we go white up and riding, forward spin, and a Rolo combination. Last heat of the day for day number 5 of competition here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón King, presented by Cerveza Corona and NMD Bodyboards. Massive shout out to all amazing sponsors for making this happen. The event organizers, the judges, the crews working tirelessly every day and every night to get things operational. When we get here, it's all working, and I'm sure you guys back home get to enjoy a great stream and a little bit of entertainment every now and then, and some great world-class bodyboarding.
Así es. Una ola de clase mundial, y de clase mundial es esa serie que está entrando aquí. Ojalá ustedes, me imagino que lo pueden sentir. Miren ese monstruo de 2 cabezas que cayó ahí. Qué belleza el frontón, señoras y señores. Es un placer estar aquí y ver esto, y gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar. Todos ustedes ahí pueden escuchar los silbidos. Eso significa que viene un olón en la parte de atrás. Está arrancando ahí Gabri Mendoza.
Camera on red.
Le va a caer a Gabri. Le cayó a Gabri ahí, pero creo que va a estar bien. Sí, Gabi conoce perfectamente esto. Perfectamente bien. Y la voz de Gabri Mendoza
loving
is
it.
actually loving it.
He just got absolutely pumped by that massive wide set. And luckily for Gabriel, came out smiling. Bego. That was a big wave. A couple of big waves offloading on the reef. Still those afternoon delights, as you would say. Some great waves coming in. And what a way to end today's competition. We saw the men's division, round 4, getting wrapped up. We've seen the round number 4 of the junior division. And we are now in heat number 2 of round number 5. The penultimate heat of today, with just less than 13 minutes to go. And Michiel holding that first place, down with a 2.17. A bit of a quiet, slow heat, but it will start picking up quite soon as we get into the bottom half of the clock.
Sí, como dice estamos hasta ahora, han pasado 8 minutos, 7 minutos y medio en este hit número 2 de la ronda 5 de la categoría junior, y está un poco lento en sentido de olas corridas. Claro que salieron esos 2 mazos que igual los chicos estaban un poco abajo, no los iban a poder tomar. Pero vamos a ver qué se va a pasar aquí. Y atención, porque parecía que Gabri quería tomar esa. Y sí, en el agua está el que quedó campeón en Sintra, que es David Pérez Miranda, es el hermano de Teresa. Y atención que se viene justamente David, el chicharrero desde Tenerife. ¡Qué nivelazo! ¡Guau! Bien que se salió de esa ola. That was a good call. That was a closing out wave.
That was some serious commitment by Yellow. Taking off on that bomb set, knowing well that this wave will probably not open for him. But you know what? If you don't know, if you don't go, you don't know. And it was great to see him committing to that massive wave. 11 minutes, 30 seconds for the last heat of the day. David Miranda needed a big score. Still needs a small score, 0.34 to get on that scorecard. Here we go, right in white. Gliding down this one, hooks it with a barrel. Now, yeah, can he come out of that? The Peruvians will go absolutely mental if he does, but unfortunately, a little bit too deep and not making it out there. Well, there's not much in the scores here, Biggo. It's a very low scoring heat, difficulty, a lot of water moving, but 0.34 for that second and a 1.68 for that first position means it's anybody's game. Here we go. Gabriel Mendoza up and right, a good looking wave. Lots of speed. Where is that section? There it is. Warps in front of him. But unfortunately landed way too square and gets pushed over the lip and onto the reef. And he will be charging his way back out there because he wants this.
Así es. Y vamos a ver porque tenemos lista la entrevista con el ganador de la anterior manga, con Manny. Manny, take it away.
All right, here we have the winner of the last heat, one of the first quarterfinalists in the juniors division, João Rodrigues, the only Portuguese rider left in the event. Congratulations for going into the quarterfinals.
Obrigado, estou muito contente. O hit correu bem, consegui fazer boas ondas, apesar das condições estarem difíceis, e correu bem, obrigado.
Okay, are you ready? ¿Estás listo para la quarterfinals?
Sim, consegui passar e agora vou dar o meu melhor para o próximo hit.
All right, he looks like he's a little cold, but he is pumped, he's ready, and it was tough conditions, but he made it through. Saludos.
Quero agradecer ao pessoal em casa que está a apoiar-me e principalmente aos meus pais que estão aqui comigo e ao Clube Nopolense por esta oportunidade. Obrigado. E ao pessoal que me ajudou também a fazer isto possível. Obrigado.
Okay, here's the Portuguese flag. Enseñamos. Look at that. I love that thing. All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Parabéns, Joel, parabéns, Portugal. Y aquí está en pantalla el Pirpo, la Pirpo manía desde Perú. Tiene ahí una armada peruana súper motivada. Solamente tiene 15 años este chico, local de explosivos de Punta Negra y fue campeón nacional sub-13 en el 2019. Me decía el tío Q que él creció muchísimo durante la pandemia, como que era chiquitito y de la nada cuando se terminó la pandemia, bueno, no se ha terminado, pero de la nada, ahora que ya estamos un poco más tranquilos, lo volvieron a ver y él estaba gigante. Y él casi no viene, porque no tenía su pasaporte y ahí se anduvo deprimiendo, vendió su bodyboard, pero ahí entre todos se unieron, le consiguieron el pasaporte y le consiguieron el dinero, gracias a toda la gente de Perú que lo ayudó, y aquí está el Pirpo Michel Brian Janse dándolo todo de primer lugar. A little story there for Michel.
All right.
From Peru.
Yeah.
He actually almost do not make it.
Oh, is the guy who missed his flight?
No. He
His
didn't
visa
have a
appointment.
passport.
Oh, that's correct. Yes, and he missed the appointment by a few hours because of public transport and stuff like that. Oh, there's a drone, image of the drone, ladies and gentlemen. That is the weapon you've been seeing up in the sky, bringing you those epic drone footages from the sky and from beautiful El Fronton, such as this one. On such a crazy good-looking day like today, we had so much action. We started around about 1:30 local time, and we've been running all the way through since then. 8 heats of the men's division of round number 4. We saw through round number 4 of the juniors, and now we're in around number 5 of the juniors as well. We're slowly but surely approaching the business end of this event, which will be crowning the junior world champion along with the Frontón King in the men's division. And it is wide open right now. We still have a lot of big names in the contest. We still have a lot of unknowns in the contest, and that has been the highlight of this for me so far. Having these guys here we go. This is Red looking and leaving, having some of the underdogs or the lesser known bodyboarders competing and absolutely shredding it and making their presence felt. Begonia, it's really special, and to be crowning a junior world champion at the prestigious Fronton really looks great on your CV.
Así es. Agree with you on that one, and it's look, a lot of people from Peru cheering up for Pirpo. ¿Dónde están los peruanos? Saludos Bachi, saludos Daniel Basigalupo, ahí Talia, Harold, Edson, bueno, están todo el Perú ahí. Muy bien, y muchísimas gracias a todos quienes hicieron posible venir para acá, para ellos. Realmente algo hermoso, que se hayan juntado todos los peruanos, que no eran necesariamente empresas, sino personas particulares que hicieron el esfuerzo y consiguieron los fondos para traer a estos chicos acá. La verdad me encanta ver otras banderas. Y atención, justamente de quien hablábamos es el Pirpo. Claro que sí, conectando un rolo ahí. Se está haciendo el trabajo. He's doing the job, marking the points. It's yeah. And here comes, this is Gabri, one of the favorites. Ooh. Nice looking invert there for Gabri. Ooh. Is he gonna land that one?
No, unfortunately not. And frustratingly, he didn't land that one. I'm sure he needed that because he only got a 1.5 and a 1.53, and Michiel, they're really just doing what he needs to do, getting the basics down, doing the rolls, landing the maneuvers, making sure he's catching waves, keeping busy whether he's got priority or not, and that is a very clever competitor, and he's definitely using his knowledge of this wave to the best of his ability.
Así es, y quedan los últimos 5 minutos, gente. Si estás recién sintonizando, esto ya es el final del día. Este es el día número 5 de competencia. Y lo que ven en el agua es el hit número 2 de la ronda 5 en la categoría junior, la categoría que corona el campeón mundial, un solo evento este año, y además con una bolsa de premio inédita, $10,000. Y atención, porque también los chicos de junior están participando en el Red Bull Banana Challenge, que es otro evento dentro de este evento. Red Bull Banana Challenge va a otorgar $1,000 al ganador con la mejor maniobra. Atención que se viene Pirpo. Nothing there for Pirpo.
Pimpo getting blasted to the back of the wave. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go for the final heat of the day here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro, presented by Cerveja Corona and NMD Bodyboards, as we see the junior in heat number 2 of round number 5. It's a 3-man heat and 20 minutes long. Top 2 competitors will make it through to the next round. The bottom guy will not be continuing his journey here at El Fronton. We'll be making our way for the rest of the heats either tomorrow or on Friday and Saturday, so please make sure you guys keep your eyes on all the social medias, Frontón King, IBC World Tour, both on the YouTube, Instagram and Facebook. You can jump over to ibcworldtour.com and frontonking.com as we see Yellow up and gliding in a good looking wave with a nice Rolo. Unfortunately for him, the landing just got a little bit tricky and he didn't stick that one. 3 minutes, 21 seconds to go, and it is still wide open with Yellow needing a 2-point ride and Gabriel Mendoza in red needing a 3.23 for that first position. So the battle sits between Yellow and Red for that second spot to make it through into the quarterfinals.
Así es, pero en cualquier momento cualquiera de estos riders que tienen un nivelazo pueden cambiar la situación. Definitivamente Pirpo tiene que buscar unos scores un poco más altos para poder hacerle más difícil el camino a Gabriel y a David, que son dos excelentes riders canarios y pueden lograr avanzar. Pero hasta ahora la verdad que lo ha hecho súper bien el peruano, con solo 15 años demostrándole al mundo de que es capaz, el local de explosivos, y justamente de quién hablábamos. Aquí viene. Vamos a ver, ese rolo es caído y lo completa con un giro. Ahí se escuchan los silbidos. Vamos a ver, recuerden que la izquierda, cuando caes en esta parte en donde no hay mucha ola, donde todavía no continúa tanto la forma de la ola, porque es lo que hace esta izquierda, no es puntuada igual. Pero atención que viene Gabri, vamos a ver qué puede hacer aquí el local. Un rolo.
A little bit in the back of the wave for that one. Unfortunately for Red, Gabriel Mendoza, he needs a 3.66, but he's still in that second position, Bigger. He can still make it through. And David Perez Miranda, he needs a 1.61 for that. So we need a 1.94 now for that second position. Remember, top 2 riders advance to the quarterfinals. Rider in 3rd place, unfortunately, will end the campaign. Here we go. Rider in 3rd place, looking for a good score. Gets a little bit of a roll. Claims it and he's happy, ejects with that one, and hopefully can get out to the back to get another backup score. He only needs a 1.94 bigger, and he could get that with the roll. We don't know. It's very close.
Sí, definitivamente momentos de tensión aquí para Gabriel, porque David solamente necesita 1.94 y claro que sí lo consigue. Ese rolo fue completado y en este momento Gabriel Mendoza, quedando en la última posición, siendo descalificado, podrá cambiar la situación en este último minuto. Solo necesita un 2.84, es posible, pero el peruano va liderando, va sólido en la primera posición y es David Pérez Miranda en la segunda posición. Se va este hit, se termina el día y la situación ha cambiado. Podrá entonces uno de los favoritos, Gabriel Mendoza, Gabri, cambiar la situación. Esto es lo bueno de las competencias, nunca se sabe, todo puede pasar
Y atención que esta puede ser la última oportunidad. 30 segundos, last seconds, and Gabriel Mendoza, sorry, one of the favorites. It's being knocked out so far. Could he change the situation in these last 20 seconds? And here comes Pirpo. Pirpo salió ese tubo. Ay, 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 señores, se pone más difícil la cosa.
Hold on,
Esta es
Red
la
is up and
última.
riding, Bego. He needs a good score. He needs a 2.84, Bego. That's the end of the heat. Now, we saw that drama unfold in previous heats. David snuck in on this one. And Gabriel Mendoza biting back with a little rolo. Is that going to be enough to secure his spot in the quarterfinals? We are yet to let you know. Let's see what the judges say as we wrap up the final heat of the day here at the 2021 Gran Canaria Frontón Pro. And man, what a day it has been. Let's see if that 2.6 is happening for Gabriel Mendoza.
Bueno, estamos esperando importantes scores que van a entrar. No tenemos los resultados oficiales. Vamos a ver la recapitulación de las maniobras que han calificado para el Red Bull Banana Challenge. Esto es lo que hoy tuvimos, ese rolazo que hizo Borja Granados, me parece que fue a Mauri.
All right, Maz getting his ticket to Evil with a banana with that backflip. A good challenger for the banana challenge. Look at that backflip. He gets so much distance on that thing. It is incredible. He knows his wave. He loves his wave. And here we have Red and White. Look at this one. Sending another huge backflip. My goodness. This Red Bull Banana Challenge is wide open as we have this beautiful invert. And Big O, a nice, look at that. What's happening there? Ah, that is the Arican.
Yep. Sorry.
Hooking that one, and here we go. Boom, nice little innie. So it's wide open. There's no clear winner for me yet. But we'll see the final replay for everything as we wrap up the entire event, and a nice little invert. And that was two inverts and one rolo on that single wave. All right, another one. One of the Groms a little earlier. Look at them. Massive projection on that backflip. Really love seeing this. And this one, he gets catapulted out with a roll. Look at that. That, to me, is one of the highlights for the Banana Challenge of today.
Sí, Gabriel Molina ahí definitivamente. Y este fue Luis Taucía, que también cayó ese rolazo que lo hizo ganar su hit. Estos son hits de Junior. Miren, unos rolos aéreos increíbles, la verdad. Que me encanta ver eso. Y viene otro rolo más aéreo. La verdad, increíble. Mira cómo pedía. Y esta ya es la última maniobra que tenemos en el Red Bull Banana Challenge, o sea, de las que clasificaron del día de hoy. Y eso es. Y bueno, señores, acabo de ver los resultados definitivamente y oficialmente avanzan Pirpo y David Miranda. Lamentablemente se despide de competencia Gabriel Mendoza, pero felicitaciones porque lo hizo súper bien y muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes. What a day, Dion. This is the last heat of the day. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Would you like to add something?
No, just a great day of competition, and we'll thank all our viewers for tuning in. Make sure you guys keep your eyes on all the socials. See when the next call will be. Will probably be made this evening for the next day of competition. It's looking really good. We're now moving towards the business end of this whole event, where we're heading towards quarterfinals, semis, and ultimately we'll be crowning the Junior World Champion and the 2021 Frontón King.
Ok, eso es, así que muchísimas gracias a todos. Recuerden seguir las redes sociales tanto de la IBC World Tour, que es ibc.world.tour, y también del Frontón King, para tener las noticias de primera mano de cómo vamos a seguir. Todo parece indicar que va a ser el sábado, el último día del periodo de espera, y además el día que vamos a coronar el campeón mundial y también el nuevo rey del frontón, el Frontón King. Muchísimas gracias a todos de parte de Manny Vargas, de Dave Howard y Dion Meyers y yo misma. Le agradecemos muchísimo, nos encanta estar aquí y los esperamos entonces el sábado. Muchas gracias.
¿Cuál es el camino que nos lleva a la felicidad? ¿Por dónde transitan los senderos del reencuentro? ¿Hay mayor viaje que el que nos conduce hacia nuestra propia esencia vital? Me llamo Victorio Pérez, soy periodista y vecino de Gáldar. Déjenme que les acompañe por nuestro camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria. En 2021 celebramos el Año Santo Jacobeo en Gáldar, un acontecimiento religioso, cultural e histórico con su punto final en el templo arciprestal de Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar, donde los peregrinos ganan el jubileo. Pero todo camino tiene un inicio y nuestra peregrinación arranca en el sur de la isla de Gran Canaria, junto a las dunas de Maspalomas, aunque en realidad todo comienza mucho antes en el tiempo. La prehispánica Gáldar, corte de los Guanartemes, antiguos reyes canarios, se convierte con la conquista de Canarias en el siglo XV en uno de los principales focos para la evangelización del archipiélago. La antigua capital canaria acoge desde entonces la devoción al apóstol Santiago, patrón de las Españas. Tal es así que ya en 1482 se consagra en una antigua casa canaria el primer templo jacobeo fuera de la península ibérica. Allí, aseguran los textos históricos, el obispo Fray Juan de Frías, protector de los indígenas, celebró por primera vez misa en honor al santo patrón. Ese lugar prehispánico convertido en templo jacobeo daría nombre a la parroquia y a la incipiente nueva villa castellana sobre los restos de la antigua Gáldar, Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar. Desde entonces, todos los caminos llevan a Gáldar. Nuestros pasos como peregrinos siguen hoy las huellas de un antiguo camino real aborigen, rebautizado tras la conquista como el Camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria, la primera ruta jacobea fuera del territorio continental europeo. 48 horas de ruta, 78 kilómetros, más de 1.500 metros de desnivel y 3 etapas que nos llevan por los áridos barrancos del sur, subiendo por las cumbres de la isla, para conducirnos finalmente a través del tesoro paisajístico y etnográfico del municipio norteño de Gáldar hasta la Puerta Santa del Templo Jacobeo de Santiago de los Caballeros de la Real Ciudad de Gáldar. Y es que, ¿cómo separar lo natural de lo espiritual? El paisaje, la tradición, la naturaleza, la gastronomía, la tierra, la cultura, nuestro cielo y nuestro mar forjan el carácter del camino. Un camino de ida y vuelta. De ida, claro, hacia el jubileo, pero también de vuelta. De vuelta al origen volcánico de las Islas Canarias, en parajes como el Montañón Negro, donde la oscuridad del picón y la lava volcánica se funden con el esplendor verde de los pinos de Gáldar. De vuelta a los sabores auténticos, como el de los espectaculares quesos de oveja cuajados con la flor del cardo y hechos artesanalmente en las queserías de los Altos de Gáldar. De vuelta al respeto por el sudor del campo, por las manos curtidas, por los frutos del trabajo y la cosecha. ¿No es esta otra forma de redención? Pero de vuelta a nuestro viaje por la historia jubilar hay un hito clave, otro punto de partida. 1965, fecha de celebración del primer Año Santo Jacobeo en Gáldar, merced a la bula papal de Pablo VI, en la que se le reconocen las mismas gracias jubilares que el camino compostelano. Desde entonces se viene celebrando gracias a una concesión pontificia que ya desde 1993 fue otorgada a perpetuidad por el Papa Juan Pablo II. En la Gáldar de nuestros días son muchas las referencias a la veneración jacobea. En el Museo de Arte Sacro, situado en la cabecera del templo neoclásico, se exponen importantes obras artísticas religiosas que datan desde el siglo XV. Es la Plaza de Santiago, que ya se llamaba así en el siglo XVI, corazón de la actual ciudad y lugar privilegiado de la antigua villa, donde hoy se ubica este emblemático hotel en un edificio histórico donde se han encontrado los restos arqueológicos de los cimientos de un primigenio lugar de culto dedicado a Santiago. De hecho, la pila verde del último tercio del siglo XV atestigua la antigüedad de ese anterior templo, que contaba en 1697 con su propia Puerta del Perdón. Pero parte sin duda del centro de la devoción jacobea y culmen del camino es el templo arciprestal y matriz de Santiago de los Caballeros de Gáldar. El 23 de mayo de 1778, día en el que se celebra la aparición del apóstol Santiago, se colocó la primera piedra de este templo neoclásico. Elegante, sobrio y austero, su construcción refleja los gustos de los círculos ilustrados galdenses, liderados por el capitán de milicias Esteban Ruiz de Quesada, a quien se atribuye la mítica frase «Hagamos el templo aunque tengamos que mendigar el pan», que da a entender la enorme dificultad de la magna construcción del que es considerado uno de los primeros y más magistrales templos neoclásicos de Canarias, obra de los hermanos arquitectos tinerfeños Antonio José y Diego Nicolás Eduardo. Dentro son muchas las piezas de enorme valor artístico, religioso e histórico, pero la obra de mayor importancia jacobea es, lógicamente, la propia imagen del apóstol. La actual, que muestra a Santiago a caballo con su espada, se ha documentado desde 1629 y se cree que es de origen mexicano. Junto con la talla, en la iglesia se encuentran numerosas obras de arte con símbolos jacobeos, como el cáliz, la cruz procesional y el portapaz de Santiago. Tras la capilla del apóstol, con su retablo neoclásico, se ubica el camarín del santo patrono. A sus pies, la puerta santa o del perdón. Una puerta que tras 11 años se vuelve a abrir de nuevo en 2021 para recibir a los peregrinos y concederles la indulgencia del jubileo. Hemos llegado al final del recorrido, pero no del camino, porque ahora más que nunca el espíritu del peregrino nos acompañará siempre allá donde vayamos. Seremos nosotros los encargados de trazar una senda hacia el mundo que queremos habitar, la sociedad en la que convivir y la persona que aspiramos a ser a partir de este 2021. ¡Feliz Año Santo Jacobeo 2021! Gáldar.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
There's a place our legs could wander to, and I suspect you long like I long for a cool creek ankle deep to press your face against the wind. Let's go. You lead, I'll follow. There's nowhere we can't wander. I know you hear it call to you. Let's go. I'll lead you, follow. There's nowhere we can't wander. I know you hear it call to you.